No blanks. Thank you for the good luck. Okay, 250 gold. Hexagons? Not hexagons. At least it's not slime boss, so the 15 damage hurts a little bit less. Hmm, 250 gold forced me into a floor 6 elite though, kind of. Because if I take the 250 gold and go here, and you do not take this elite, there's only one elite in the air. So that's not even very good. Even though 250 is very strong. The other option, which is probably more reasonable, even though if I can take the gold into the city, the eye is pretty good because yeah, 3 elites and at least 1 fire. Then 250 gold is an insane value if I can get away with it. But the more responsible part is probably this elite. So 3 fights, because with 250 gold we do not need to guarantee potion drops. We can just buy potions in the shop. Take this elite, and if things go badly, if we need to heal by this point, we can just avoid the second one. Take 2 fires instead, and then still take a second elite. That's completely fine. Hello, Astatos. But if I don't take the 250 gold, like what is it? Neo's Lemon cannot be as valuable, right? Like, yeah, maybe a snipe here, but then what? Absolutely not. The other option is Transform 1. Transform 1, I usually say that Transform 1 or Transform 2, you probably want to fire before the first elite to make some adjustments to your deck. But if we do that here, there's only one elite. So basically, if we got to get value of this map, we have to take it for 6 elite. And the best way to do that probably is just 250 gold. And we commit to the right path here. This shop is just better than this one, right? Because this one, 3 fights in a row, no potential for healing event, and forced into an advanced hallways immediately afterwards. And at most, we only get 1 fire in the eye. Actually, that's not true. Yeah, that's actually just not true. But if we want 2 fires, we have to take another advanced hallways after this raw 6 elite. And go to this fire, into this fire, into this elite. Whereas this elite, after we take, we can immediately heal. If we are like almost dying or something. Of course, the downside of 250 gold is that it doesn't make you stronger immediately before you step into the shop. So the first 3 easy hallway fights can still deal some damage. And minus 15 already is not insignificant, especially if we want to take a floor 6 elite. So like we go to 44 right now, and maybe let's say we go to I don't know, 39, 38. By this point, I guess you can still take 2 hits from the north, so it's not so bad. And sentries, like that much HP should be able to brute force. Yeah, especially after a big shot. And then we rest here, we take an advanced hallway, we can rest again. 2 late question marks, the next one, which are better than the early question marks, of course. Into very late elite, into Guardian. What's my favorite starting bonus? It's probably favorite and not the strongest. The strongest I think is like 6 max HP, 250 gold. But my favorite is probably max HP for Rare Relic. I really like Rare Relic stats because some of them just kind of changes the way you build your deck in that one. And of course, like some of them they're just like mega broken. And then some other times you just get Unsealing Thought. And then you cry a little bit, but things like Giria or Peace Pipe you get from the Neo, it changes the run, and I really like that. Hello James and Macchiato, thank you for the good luck. But yeah, 15 and we commit here, yeah? So basically this is the biggest risk in this side. This floor 6 indeed. But if we can survive this at a reasonable amount of HP, the value we get out of this side should be quite good. Or you tell me that we want to go this way, take only 2 fights. Because yeah, potential healing event and we lose less HPs basically when we take less fights before this shot. And this is an easy hallway fight. We do not need the potion drops before the elite because yeah, we can just buy potions here. And we don't need to take 3 fights. And then this is still an easy hallway fight, by the way, if we go this way. Easy hallway fight into fire, rest, into another fire here. We can do whatever we want into second elite. The downside of this fight is, of course, we probably have to waste gold on potion. But it is safer. I would say that this is probably safer. We need to spend more gold on potions. Because yeah, if we just drop 2 potions naturally when we take these 3 fights, then we can spend our gold on something else, like buy 2 relics for example, and that's like super strong. We start here, we go this way, we probably have to buy at least 1 potion. And yeah, 3 fights before first elite, taking only 1 fight, it probably also means that we need to buy a card. And spending gold on both the card and the potion means that suddenly like 250 gold is not that much value. So I probably want to commit here. So let's start here. Things go badly after this fight, we can still pivot. -3. And gold, no potion. Okay, that's like basically the worst possible drop. Okay, maybe not worst possible drop. It could have dropped a smoke bomb. But 10 gold, no potion is like the lowest of low rolls. Also not exactly spectacular cuts. Out of these, the best one is in a vacuum is probably Dagger Spray because yeah, we are facing at least 1 advance over here. Probably at least 2. But we just fought the double slime, so the value of Dagger Spray immediately goes down a little bit. It's decent against the lies, but it's also not that good. Against the Countess, it's slightly better than the Strike. Against the Jawworm, I don't even know. Basically against Countess Jawworm, this is better. Against the floor 6 elite, if it's sentries, we might want this. Against the North, it's reasonable. Against Lagavulin, this is bad. But against Guardian, all 3 of these are not good. So I guess we can pick the card that is like best in the vacuum, which would be Dagger Spray. And we try to find a Lagavulin solution in the shop. Out this. Yeah, we added 1 attack and we still fail to draw 3 energy worth of attack on turn 1. And next time we draw 2 strikes, well, we need 2 block cards. So okay, maybe we only need 1 block card. That's actually a very good draw. I was thinking that this turn would be complete garbage, but it ended up being very good because we draw both Survivor and the Neutralize. 17 goes XecnaR. Okay, XecnaR is not exactly the potion I wanted to use to bail myself out, you know. Well, good thing that Predator is here. Because if Predator is not here, I have to take like Deadly Poison and then cry. But Predator is here, so we can just take the Predator. And yeah, we also have like Predator XecnaR, like absolutely. We can XecnaR into this Predator and then the turn afterwards we draw more cards. And yeah, after we go to the shop because we took gold. Yeah, XecnaR is not good enough, and I'm absolutely willing to buy 3 potions here, but only if it doesn't break any threshold. So what do I want to do in this shop? Can't remove, no, honestly, not that big, and if I buy any amount of potion here, I do not want, I probably do not have to buy potions in the shop. Potion chance drop, the natural potion chance drop is, potion drop chance is at 40%. So yes, there's a risk that I throw away potion here, but actually we are not taking the damage. So plus 15 here is 391. So if I buy 3 potions, 351, I can still buy 2 relics. Or any rare relic, or any uncommon relic. Yeah, that's pretty good, right? We buy 3 potions. Okay, at least we know that we wasted 10 gold on this garbage. This one we attack. Ancient potion... Ancient potion versus XecnaR. Now, ancient potion is good against the knob. If we fail to kill by turn 4, it blocks for... I mean, it's not that good, but it blocks for like... maybe 10. It blocks at least 8 and probably it blocks for 10. XecnaR... I don't know how much I want to trust the XecnaR, you know. That's the main problem. And yeah, but the problem is that against the knob we also have attack potion already. So this the second potion we take should probably be a potion that's good against Lagavulin. Yeah, I know. Smoke Bomb actually very good against Lagavulin. Because the moment we see that we cannot win the fight, we can bail. We get away, but probably not that. Ancient Potion blocks dexterity down. I guess we do have the Predator, so strength down. We can still bypass the strength down somehow, while still blocking it. Not a very good idea though, because yeah, it costs freaking 2 and every time we draw into it, we have to play it. So we also lose a lot of HP in the Lagavulin fight. If we do not kill quickly, that is. But I guess you can say that maybe I want to preserve the attack potion for the Lagavulin then. Then I just use the ancient potion in the north fight. Against the sentries we have dagger spray. And yeah, against Lagavulin we use attack potion. That's also completely fine. And overall I just freaking hate XecnaR. Yeah, ancient potion is probably okay. Chance 40%. Three strikes will kill this. We draw 7 out of 8, and we always draw 3 strikes. Ah, potion. I mean, okay, ancient potion can get out now, but we wasted some gold. And potion chance right now is only 30%. I mean, I'm not complaining about this thing, but wasted some gold. Okay, this card's good. We picked the card. The only problem this deck has right now is, of course, we pick up like 3 damage cards already, but none of these solve the Guardian. But I mean, we still have a freaking whole act and a huge shock incoming. Okay, potion actually prevented us from doing the Auraria Apotheosis, so super mega punish by buying the garbage potion from the woman. And yeah, Apotheosis completely solves the Guardian. It also completely solves Lagavulin. Against the Knob we have attack potion. And also buying Apotheosis means that we only need to make 1 upgrade basically for the whole run. And we don't feel bad about resting in every other file. Oof. Yeah, we are 6 gold off. Because I bought 1 potion too many apparently. Man, Apotheosis already is like such an insane combo because you can also pick up the cards that work well with Apotheosis, you know. I don't know how much I like the Orrery in this spot, to be honest. When we have like 3 decent attack cards already. And the fight I'm most worried right now regarding the elites would be the Lagavulin. So Apotheosis deals with that. Apotheosis also deals with like Guardian instantly. Honestly, the only card that I want to see from this would other than rare cards would probably be, I don't know, maybe Terror. It's either Terror or a combination of like Blade Dance accuracy or something. Because yeah, I have one Blade Dance already. I'm willing to pick up a second one and the accuracy on the same screen. Other than that, it's like Terror. But every other card would be rare. So I don't talk about like the rare cards I'm looking for in the whole rarity. Of course, this thing has a higher rare chance than usual, but here instead we can just take Apotheosis and card remove, and that is very powerful. Of course, Apotheosis is potentially a burden in this fight if it's the knock. But we have Ghost in the Jar for the knock. I do not mind using this potion immediately. Of course, if we can carry it with us until the end of Act 4, it's excellent. But if we have to use it here, I do not mind. And plus, of course, zero gets upgrade. No. The value of Apotheosis is like super clear. Of course, every single card in your deck wants to be upgraded. It's just pretty expensive, and needs an upgrade itself. That's the main problem. But I guess it's fine, right? Because the long-term value of this card is, it basically solves a lot of problems. You no longer need to find answers for like so many things. The only problem is that it probably blocks us out from this elite, the Apotheosis. But that's fine. I trade one elite for Apotheosis plus in my deck. What else might we do after for the rest of the go? It's just card remove, right? And I don't know, maybe Echo, depending on what we see here. But I guess Apotheosis card remove is probably quite strong. I'm also wondering about this Echo though. Is the Guardian, and by the time we get to the Guardian, we have Apotheosis plus. So Echo is definitely a positive card in that fight. Now, does it make us way too bad against the knock? that might be a thing, you know, because the Apotheosis minus is already not good against the knock, and then now we add like another brick, the Acro. And Acro will be good later. It will be good the moment we see the force energy, and maybe can pick up some disgust energy like Tactician. Yeah, of course, because everything's upgraded with Apotheosis. But for now, it's probably not good. It has anti-synergy with the Predator as well. And it costs us 50 gold. Yeah, probably not, right? So it's just Acro card remove. No, Apotheosis card remove. What are we removing? Now, if we are bad against the knock, we probably should remove a defect. But against the knock, honestly, I'm even down to use 2 potions against the knock, because the Apotheosis is such a powerful solve against Lagavulin. So if we see Lagavulin, we might get away with not using a single potion. Against sentries, maybe 1 potion is fine. But against the knock, I'm willing to use both. Because like after this, right, we get Apotheosis upgraded, and then we don't even fight the second elite until very late very late in this side. So I don't mind removing Strike here and buy the Apotheosis. And if we face the knock, we use both potions. We should easily kill by 4 turns. Because whatever's in this attack potion is also upgraded by Apotheosis. Of course, if we use it when we draw this thing. And yeah, after we do not buy potions. If anything, we can consider Dagger Throw, but not interested, right? It's not enough. I'm willing to use 1 potion here. Yeah, Apotheosis we use right away, and I do not mind using attack potion here at all. Because yeah, another fight to refill potion, another fight to refill potion, and then we face an idiot. Whatever comes from this, upgraded. Because of course we also miss a lot of damage here, by the way. Because this is just Apotheosis, and then I don't know, are we playing Survivor Plus or what? Like it full blocks, but then we deal 0 damage. This can become terrible. This card becomes terrible in the next redraw, because yeah, immediately here we are taking damage, and then I don't know. It deals 16 damage for 0, which is quite a lot, but yeah, probably not. What about Quick Slash? The problem with Quick Slash is that it might draw into this Dagger Spray, and then I am extremely sad. Maxed up exhaust though, so having the maxed up also makes the... It basically means that we get less value from this Apotheosis. But I mean, that's fine. And we can also just take Masterful Staff. Okay, does Masterful Staff ever give us a kill next turn? It's like 16 here. We play Apotheosis, Masterful Staff, and we start pretty good with all the dice. Yeah, exactly. But if it draws into this thing, like you are crying here, right? 1 out of 9. It's not very likely, but it can absolutely happen. and if it happens, you cry with the Quick Slash. And do you really think this Quick Slash improves our deck by like 11% for the next cycle? Because the way I see it, after our whole deck freaking upgraded, we just win this fight easily. After like taking front load damage for maybe 2 turns. So in that sense, I'm actually thinking about this Masterful Staff. It's 1 more damage, so if this 1 damage meets any threshold at all, I use it. And I'm also thinking about not blocking this at all and just take 10. But I mean, I guess we can take 10 next turn, right? The blocking with Survivor. Survivor is the most efficient block. So if we had to spend 1 energy on blocking this turn or the next turn, I would rather play Survivor than Defend Plus. So does this meet any threshold? Because this turn is most likely Apotheosis, whatever we have here, and then Survivor. So 16. And then next turn, this deals 12. This deal 12, this deal 9, so it's 21, 21, 25. 25, 16, 41. These both have 42. So 16 is not a threshold. And if 16 is not a threshold, we should just pick a backstab. Because yeah, it deals 15. And 15 means that these go to 27. And yeah, 27, pretty convenient, right? 3 strikes. If we fail to draw Dagger Spray. And kill Sentry with Dagger Spray 2 other attacks. We don't even need that. 3 strikes will kill. 3 strikes are 27 damage. 16 from Master Valve, 18 from Blade. Blade Lance only 16. I mean, yeah, we play the Blade Lance first and then Apotheosis. Yeah, it's 18. But I don't want to do that, right? Because you see here, if you do something like that, you are basically blocking for 10 next turn. Because yeah, you kill 1 Sentry. So do you see what you are doing? Like you take 10 this turn in order to block 10 next turn. And still maybe spend 1 energy on defense. So basically what you're trading is that 1 energy from this Survivor. For this 1 energy you need to defend plus. So effectively you lose 2 HP. It doesn't make sense, right? It also shuffles in a garbage cut in the next deck cycle. Yeah, it's just backstab Potential Survivor. We don't play Blade and Sister. We full block. Now if this is an instant kill, then sure, we can do that for 3 less dazes. But not interested. Because next turn maybe we can even play double defense, you know. Like double defense Dagger Spray. Not out of the question. Okay, apparently we're not defending. Yeah, the defense out of the question. I mean, it's effectively the same. If you committed the energy last turn, would you have even killed this turn? This would die. And then... no, you would not even kill. So you actually take 20 if you attack last turn. Yeah, if you have attacked last turn and not block at all this turn, you would take 20. No, not this turn, but you would take 20 in total. Here we only take 10. So we only save 10 HP, by the way. Which means that even if we break for 1 turn in the next cycle, we still break even. wasting a little bit of damage. Next turn we have a full block, and we try to kill this in 2, yeah? Because Predator deals 20 already. And sweeping artifact here also good in case we redraw neutralize at some point. Oh my god. That's way too many effects. To try to kill this. Predator will also kill this. Man, really? We take another 2. Our deck is like this and we actually take 2 here after drawing 7. That is like definitely a slight low roll. Any 2 attack will kill, any 2 defense will full block. The survivor full blocks alone. Prayer wheel, you say. Dash is okay. It's expensive, but it's a good card against the Guardian. And everything's freaking upgraded, so how bad can it be? Not too bad, right? Also good in deck 2. It's good to bridge before we draw the Apotheosis. Clock Dagger doesn't perform before Apotheosis is in play. This can perform. I don't mind too much. Potion chance 40%. We go here, upgrade Apotheosis, and maybe we rest in the second fire, depending on what happens in this node. But this upgrade definitely comes first. Apotheosis, so Lagavulin, this is about the knob. I mean, it doesn't matter, we have this against the knob. I do not mind using this at all. Oh my god. Well, hopefully we don't have to ghost here. Well, this fight is very nasty. Yeah, this fight is very nasty. We take 3 immediately, and I don't think it makes any sense to take more than 3 this turn. So let's take 3. The only question is whether we put neutralize here or here. But with Apotheosis, we can probably delay on killing the job. I want to kill this as soon as possible to reduce the front node damage we are facing. And yeah, that's also better against the fast hallway. Wait, we don't even have a kill here, so we actually take 8. Man, 1 defense with full block. We are actually drawing like awful in these fights. But I guess that's why we specifically passed for 2 fires, right? So that and we bought Apotheosis exactly for this reason, because then we do not feel too bad if we had to rest. But this is very annoying. This next on this guy is guaranteed to attack. He has 32 HP, so we cannot play Dash Predator. But Dash alone basically full blocks and then it always kills this. So we can actually do Dash defense if he attacks for 17. If not, we can do Dash Predator plus. Oh yeah, -8. Okay, only third it's only so we can actually play Dash Predator first. And 3 shift goes less damage here. Okay, 5 potion is fine. Potion chance 30%. Using Will. Relic plans, footwork. Now, Apotheosis is basically footwork. Apotheosis is basically a footwork plus, but better. So, do we really want to pick up a second footwork? It's not going to be relevant until probably the end of Act 2. Relic plans work immediately against the Guardian. I mean, it's not like we have problems with Guardian with the freaking Apotheosis, but basically Relic plans like kind of a hash pick. It's not very good into early Act 2 fights. It's good against Lagavulin, but Lagavulin's only so. I mean, it probably means that we do not take chip damage from Lagavulin, so that's still like okay. Against the Knob, sometimes they can also play against the Knob if we can hold dash or neutralize in the big attack turn. And then we also have 5 potion against the Knob, so it's not too bad. And yeah, if I had to choose between these two, then I absolutely pick the freaking Relic plans in this spot. The only question, Piercing Whale. Piercing Whale not so good against Lagavulin. Actually blocks against the Knob. This is a skill that actually blocks against the knock because it reduces the strength, so effectively it blocks more when we are vulnerable. Of course, the knock gains strength, but he loses 6. So effectively it's like -3 strength. It blocks all 5. 4 to 5. It's okay. He can also pick all attack, but with Dagger Spray already, with Apotheosis, and with the Prayer Wheel, we can be like slightly more picky with our cast, right? This guy is basically a good front load block into Act 2. And that is probably what we want to have in our deck. Like good front load block, and we wait until we draw into this thing, and then we win. This one, I don't know. If the Act Boss is not Guardian, I will never pick Violet Clans here. But it is the Guardian. And yeah, we are not exactly scared of the knock, right? With these potions. And then the rest as well. And if we have to pass off too many fires, we still need something to like maybe upgrade, right? And this is one of the cards that can be upgraded even with Apotheosis plus in the deck. It's fine, right? Also works better with the piercing where we just pick up. I mean, I don't know how much better, but if we are not worried about the rest of Act 1, then maybe you can pick a slightly greedier card, and that's exactly the valid plan. Slightly greedy. I want to rest first before this whole wave fight though. Even though the whole wave fight gives me prayer wheel, so maybe I have something else to do with this fire. But it can also force me to use the freaking fire potion because I don't have enough HP. So I don't want that. Turnip's fine, rare relics, yeah. So turnip with Apotheosis plus might mean that we can actually block against some of the nasty fights in Act 2. Yeah, the baseball is probably nullified. The avocado can probably actually outblock with Apotheosis and turnip. And Violet Plants as well. I tried the streaming time slot this week, by the way, and finally got a reasonable time over here. I just wake up like slightly earlier than usual these past few days, and I immediately start the stream. Usually I wake up like 9 AM and I don't start streaming until I don't know, maybe 2 PM, like after I have lunch or anything or something. But now I just wake up, have some breakfast, and then I start streaming immediately. Don't know how long it will last, but for now I'm enjoying it like this. But yeah, we go here and rest, you know. Dead question mark. Live loss, I don't know how much we can take, but Dead Adventurer Mushroom we can absolutely take with 2 potions. Okay, maybe nothing. Aha. I mean, I say aha, it's not even cool. But whatever. We split here at 18, yeah? And then next turn we have guaranteed full block with Violet Plants plus. Oh, okay. Yeah, look at the turnip go, like. Have you ever seen a turnip that prevented 5 debuffs? 1 floor after you pick it up. Yeah, I know, it's not relevant, but it's funny to look at. But potions not high enough for us to use premium potions, right? It's only 30%, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fights. Okay, yeah, 5 fights, 30%. And then we need no potions. We take 0 damage in this fight. So no need to ever potion here. I mean, there are multiple lines that win that turn, but doesn't matter. Not interested? Pull the trade? Backflip? Picking up backflip in this spot. Honestly, it's quite good because yeah, we with the turnip. With the turnip and we get any dexterity, we actually can easily block first cycle of the hard fight, like no problem. And it's good against Time Eater as well. But up against the yellow card, how good is this yellow card? Any disgust synergy we see will be upgraded with the Apotheosis. Hey, Drogulus, thank you very much for the read. Say it? No. Do not say it. Backflip before North. We don't care about the North. I mean, I say we don't care. Hopefully, we don't have to use it. But if we draw well against the North's already dead. And honestly, we can even block against the North, you know. It's not like we cannot block. Like, we top deck Apotheosis, we have Neutralize Plus with other plans, and we just play Dash Plus against the North. Yeah, North deals 0 damage. Okay, maybe not 0. It's a little bit. But not so much. But yeah, backflips cut draw. I mean, this is also cut draw. With the turnip, we can absolutely play into dexterity though. So yeah, I mean, it does not have that much synergy with the expensive cards we have right now. And then it's not like Tools of the Trade is not it's an upgrade target potential as well. As I say, that with the opportunities, maybe you want to pick up cards that one wants to be still upgraded, so that you don't waste fires if you have to pass for them. And yeah, it's yellow. Like, how bad can it be anyway? And then also we have seen 2 rare relics, so the chance that we see something like Tingsha top end is also a little bit higher. Who's open Tatition? Yeah, absolutely. And Tatition will be Tatition plus with Apotheosis. It's probably just good. This one, absolutely not. If anything, flying knee, but we don't need to pick more mediocre attacks. But it's yellow. How bad can yellow be? Okay, this was not a shrine. Actually, this was a shrine. Okay, whatever. So this was a fight. But this is actually just 10%. So we just got like 2 question mark fights in a row. I mean, it's not like it's bad. We have freaking player wheel. But I kind of want to... I don't know what I want. Like, probably just Dead Adventurer, right? Doesn't matter. It's prayer wheel, so it's not bad. Yeah, 10 for 1 dash kill, for 2 strikes kill, for 1 bleed dance kill. And we can go here. We can guarantee a kill here. Next turn, can we break? Technically we can. We can do defend tools while left hand Ascender's Bane Strike, and that will fail to kill this. And then we take 11. The other line guarantees a kill. Okay, the other line just basically guarantees. So we do that. Because this guy never attacks next turn. Yeah, Blessing is Forge slightly worse than usual because the Apotheosis, and we have like 5 potions just straight up better against not. Against Lagavulin, we don't care. Oh my god, tools with Eviscerate. Oh my god, tools with Reflex. Man, Reflex is... I hate Reflex. I hate Reflex, especially in this spot as well, right? Our deck's only freaking expensive and it's useless before the tools is down. I do not want to pick it in this spot, and I probably do not. And yeah, that's the boing boing. The mousing flash. Mousing flash is expensive. I mean, it probably opens up like Snecko, but I don't know how interested we are in Snecko at the moment. Other than that, we don't need the damage against Guardian whatsoever. Lagavulin is completely dead as well, so this also doesn't solve anything. Eviscerate though. Eviscerate I am slightly interested in because of this. And with Apotheosis in the deck, we already have incentives to pick up this cast synergy. Not the reflex, but Count Gamble, Tactician, Prepared, Acro. I think after this is now the Eviscerate cost 2. So how bad can it be? Eviscerate Reflex. I do not pick the Reflex here. I will not pick the Reflex in this spot. I already think it's not a very good card, and then here it also has anti-synergy with our deck, you know. Like, our deck's freaking expensive. Do you really want to pick up Reflex in this spot? You just got Tactician, right? If you pick up any Discuss Synergy here. The unplayable card that is. Yeah, 0 energy cut draw, but cut draw is exactly not what we need, and it's only 0 energy cut draw after this is down. So it's slow, it is slow cut draw, and cut draw is not even what we need at the moment. Is the problem. I hate the cut. Because the reflex is only consistent after you solve your consistency. You know, you have like or you have this card. Having this card in your deck is like one of the conditions where the reflex is better than usual. Because you don't have to line up a real discard to weather with that. But in this case, it's not good immediately, and I do not like it. At least not now. Maybe later, and then we just see it again, right, with the prayer wheel. If we ever want it. If not, we can just pick like several acros and it does the same thing. If not better, it probably is just straight up better. It can help us fight the opponents faster. You do not think that reflex is a brick. Now that is extremely optimistic. How many discards do we have in this deck? Yeah, 1. Like, don't forget, it doesn't work with if you draw the tools together on the same hand as the reflex. So how often does the reflex actually draw cards instead of just bricking one draw for us to find this thing? Yeah, okay, good talk. We do not pick this up, and we did. Oh my god, we have to choose. I think we probably don't need this damage. Let's play the freaking Apotheosis. And yeah, now I would like to prepare. Prepare is the card I would pick up in this spot. Because it's an actual discount for this Eviscerate and potential upgrade target. Even with Apotheosis in the deck, and after it's upgraded, it actually just cycle into this faster. A potion, Blade Dance, if anything, but I don't. Dagger Throw is. Now that I have Eviscerate, maybe it's okay, but I don't want it, right? It's not real discount. It's not actual discount for this Eviscerate. So, probably not a big fan. Second Blade Dance if anything, but after we pick up Eviscerate, I don't even want to lean into shifts anymore. Even if accuracy, higher chance to see. These relics actually do not give me directions or card picks, by the way. Basically, right now, the only direction I'm picking in is that the good cards I see first, and what works well with Apotheosis, basically. So if the relic gives me another direction after this, I don't know, we can pivot. But for now, these do not improve our deck. Yeah, they do not. Okay, 88 HP, no. We can fire potion here if needed. Okay, maybe needed. We brick on both weakness and the dash on turn 3. Now this blocks a reasonable amount though. This blocks a very reasonable amount if we draw it at this. Can we fire potion to kill next turn? Because honestly, I don't even mind using Ghost here and then fire Porter the Guardian. So this is 30 damage. 30, 50. If we draw both strikes next turn, we kill. What if we play Dash Dagger Spray and then full block this hit? Because otherwise we still take 6. It's 25. 25. Yeah, we have one more. Yeah, so I have to choose. And that is if I draw both strikes next turn, which doesn't even always happen. Okay, how much damage I take? Do I take if I play Piercing Will double defense? Or maybe just Piercing Will Survivor. I do not play a single skill right now, so this guy still has 16 base strength. Next turn I play 2 skills, so he goes to 22. But 22 minus 8, he goes back to 14. And 14 we are only facing 21, and then Survivor blocks for 11, so we take 10 damage. Yeah, that's fine, man. But yeah, of course, we can also bottom deck these cards. So basically, if I take the 6 here and then do not play the dash, we either have a kill next turn or we take 10. So the most amount of damage we take in this fight is like 16. I guess in the case we take 16 and we fail to kill, we also preserve 5 potions. So the Guardian that doesn't threaten us because we always have a split on turn 2. So we can upgrade. Yeah, taking 6. Like, it's only 6. 6 is not that much. Double check. Triple strike is not lethal, so we have to draw both strikes next turn. If not, we have to draw both of these. I guess we don't have to draw Survivor. We can also draw Piercing Will Defend and block for Tactic 30. If not, I can use Ghost. I don't know. I'm not extremely attached to this Ghost this early in the run. We also draw 6 cards. So we have to exactly bottom deck like yeah, we always have like one of the 2 cases. So we can 5-port here to save this damage. Wait. No. Because if we don't 5-port and we play triple block, then we also don't advance this fight. So drawing into 34 damage next turn is not very likely. It's possible, but not very likely. And immediately this turn we also take more damage if I do that. So I just throw the 5 potion. Yeah, okay. Well, interesting. And yeah, I just talked about it, right? Rare relic, so the chance that we see this thing is higher. But apparently we just have this relic. So okay, it instantly rewarded by picking up the tools. And then now we're just waiting for freaking prepares Acros. Oh my god, Acro. Yeah, also Card Game Mode, like for sure, Card Game Mode waiting room. Card Game Mode is like insanely good. That's also Dagger Throw. After Apotheosis, it deals 12 and blocks for 3. So honestly, pretty good card. But yeah, it has to be Echo right in this spot. If we see the Force Energy is insanely powerful, and definitely the card will run in our deck later on with this thing. Just ask all the cards you got. Yeah, I would like maybe I don't know, maybe probably a red form would be nice after this sack. And then we P-box into a bunch of card game modes, like multiple copies. That would be sick. But 31 HP with this potion as well to split, we can absolutely upgrade. And we should upgrade. Now, there's still a chance we see Pyramid after this sack. So, Relevance upgrade not so important. Okay. The other side of the argument is, of course, Fusion Hammer is super free. And if we pick up Fusion Hammer with unupgraded Relay Plans, maybe we are a little bit safe, like half of the time. But yeah, if we are stuck on 3 energy, for example, like we see P-Box. And yeah, P-Box with 9 cards, 9 base cards, and P-Box with the Apotheosis. We might just take the P-Box. And if we take the P-Box, then energy upgrade from the 2 to the trade also much better. Because with the tough bandage now, we even want to deploy this as soon as we draw it. Echo relevant. You want to upgrade Echo over the tools here. When Echo becomes Echo Plus after we play Apotheosis. But the tools we have to play on site, and it costs 1 more energy upfront. I think it's between Relevance and tools, and honestly I want to upgrade the tools first. Because the case where we are stuck on 3 energy is probably more dangerous than the case where we see Fusion Hammer, and then the case where we see Fusion Hammer and we are sad about not upgrading Relevance. Because like, who cares? Like, Fusion Hammer or Apotheosis, like who cares if Relevance is minus? It doesn't matter. Thinking about chance of Snecko, that's really expensive. I don't know too much about Snecko, but maybe because the big risk with Snecko Apotheosis is always like, yeah, Apotheosis costs 3 when you draw into it, and then what do you do? Because this card has to be played the moment you draw it, you know. So Snecko can instantly ruin the fight for you. Yeah, any fight, and it is not just of the case where like every single card in your hand costs 3, you know. If this card alone costs 3, the fight can already be ruined. That's the main problem with Apotheosis and Snecko. So I don't know how much I would like Snecko here over another pickable relic. And yeah, Fusion Hammer completely free. Like Pyramid insane, P-Box very good. Even Astrolabe is probably okay. I want to upgrade the tools in case we are stuck on 3 energy, because I don't value Snecko highly in this spot. 18. I mean, of course, it's flexible and split right away, but doesn't matter. Right? Technically, we can brick next turn, but if we brick, we draw like 3 blocks. So it's not that bad. How much damage is it? It's like 34, right? So we only need to deal 13 next turn. Any of these would do it. 2 strikes will do it. Otherwise, you can block. And yeah, he's still weakened. So even if we fail to split here, we take 3 damage. Yeah, -3. And honestly, I think I want to take the freaking 3 damage here because you see the rest of our draw power, right? If we split right now, the next turns are not going to be very pretty. I mean, I say that we can actually do something like aggro into defend like full block next turn. And then afterwards we have to do the trade and Weather Plans online. But if we do not draw this card next turn, bad things happen. How bad is it really? Like we defend next turn, we take 2, and then the turn after we play this, we block for 3, and we still have 2 energy. We have to play Weather Plans though, so we only have 1 more energy to defend. We take another 5. Yeah, that's also good, right? If aggro is bottom deck. On the other hand, we are just taking 3 damage here, so like we should probably just take 3 damage and then call it a day. Yeah, we have bottom deck aggro. This one maybe I do not. Yeah, I probably do not want to be debuff this turn, and we don't need to be because next turn this guy attacks for like 10, but doesn't matter, right? 2 block for 3. This blocks for 3 as well, and we see like a bunch of cuts. And we only need to play 1 defense afterwards. Weather Plan Plus is on night, so we never take damage again. Very easy. We can even keep these 2 in our hand and not play the aggro. Now, if we take a single point of damage after this point, I'm going to be slightly disappointed. That's what I would say. Because even when this guy is doing the 36, we can easily block. We have weakness from the neutralize plus, and then 36 we got 27, and yeah, we block 3 every turn with the 2s. So triple defense plus the 2 is full block against the 36. So we don't even need to rush to deal damage here. Next turn we always draw into either neutralize dash or neutralize survivor, or dash survivor, so we have full block regardless. Which means that we can keep these. Neutralize survivor is full block, and this costs 1 energy, and we can play blade dance. Don't even need to hold the aggro. And just discuss synergy. It's not Bandits and the synergy. We also have Apotheosis and Prayer Wheel. So this was looking quite nice. It's definitely looking quite good. I mean, probably should just exhaust this at some point, but who cares, right? This guy's never dealing damage to us. Yeah, tough choice. Normally in this spot I would probably say Alchemize, but yeah, again, right, it faced the same situation as yesterday. We have a Ghost Ninja, so the Alchemize effectively, we will effectively only have one potion slot until we run into a situation where we are forced to use the Ghost. So if the run's going strong, this Alchemize is not going to be super effective in this spot because we want to keep this potion forever. There is PK Violet Plans. Yeah, of course, PK Violet Plans. PK upgrades to 0 energy works well with the deck cycle. Oh, there's Corpse Explosion. Corpse Explosion, not a terrible choice, but it's also kind of weird because we have Piercing Wheel and Dagger Spray against the AoE fights already. Against the Gremlin Leader, against the Slavers. Against Booger Stabbing, Corpse Explosion doesn't help much, and it costs 2 upfront. It looks like going into this customary PK seems synergistic. I will tell you a little secret. We are one catalyst away from pivoting. If we pick up the Corpse Explosion. Yeah, like we can use Discard to block, you know. We don't need to use Discard to deal damage. The Discard synergy can just be our block engine. And then we pivot into Catalyst the moment we see it. Because yeah, Catalyst is green. So CT is the open stat, and it's not that bad if you like to. It costs a lot of energy though, so of course if we see Pyramid or something, it might not play. But I guess with Pyramid, it also... yeah, I guess with Pyramid, we just hold on to the Corpse Explosion until we are ready to kill. So it's not too bad. Yeah, I still do not pick up Snecko over like a pickable relic, right? Even if I pick a CE here. And PK is not exactly fast. The problem with the PK is that again, it's only strong after we play Apotheosis. But after we play Apotheosis, then we are already kind of strong. Like we have 1 thing to set up, 2 things to set up, and 3 things to set up already. Do we really want another one with the PK? I mean, of course, it works better with the Flex Potion, but that's like 1 turn after, right? We don't have both relics, so we still need front load top, and we still need to play this like on site. Yeah, nice try. Very, very nice try, Snecko, but not now, not this time. Could have considered the cage, but energy absolutely plays well with our deck. I mean, it's not always energy, but we absolutely want to pick up or discard, right, with this thing. And we only have the 2 plus. So immediately we have like 2 immediate discard, and then we have a constant discard the moment this is in play. Free energy is not free. It's absolutely not free. But we can rest in every fire, right? Without feeling too bad. And also have a Ghost Ninja to breach. So I don't feel too bad about this card. Okay, early shot on the 3 elites on the left is super like tempting because it also gets the Burning Elite out of the way. We cannot avoid Advanced Always no matter what if we want to pass for a shot. So Advanced Always not a consideration. But yeah, shop is always on floor 2. Shop is always on floor 2. If we take this shop and we are forced to go here, we can choose to take 3 elites. We can take 2 elites and then pivot away from this. Or we can take the safe path, go to the fire, maybe rest if we need to, and then we take this elite into the Burning Elite. If not the Burning Elite, we can still take this one. I want to get this out of the way, if possible. Also allow us to get into a late question marks in Act 2. So, Colosseum. No way, 10 seconds will add the 2 boss relic. Yeah, Anti-Cage and Snecko. Thank you, Dragoner, for the good luck. If we go to this shop, we cannot take the Burning Elite. I mean, we can, but we cannot take 3 elites. So if we want to pass for the Burning Elite from this shop, like the path is basically just this one but worse. Because yeah, you only have one choice. You have to take this one into this one. You cannot like go for the high roll path if you lose no HP in this fight. So the only advantage this shop has is of course it opens the right path. Do you want the right path? I mean, not exactly right. 3 elites back to back with no fires in between is just straight up worse than this. And also doesn't get the burning elite out of the way. This elite out of the question. Only one elite in the act, and of course it's after fire, but one elite in the act when we are probably, I don't know how strong we are, but potentially if we draw well, we are extremely strong. That's basically it. Yeah, we need to draw well. And before we get some prepare, that is like prepare right now is insanely valuable. It gives us free energy and also blocks for at least 3. Also an upgrade target, so that's really good. Who's the boss? Automaton's probably pretty dead. But I don't know. Our damage scaling is not that high, but we can probably easily block Hyper Beam after everything's set up. So Automaton probably not a problem, unless Apotheosis is like stolen, which can happen. They can steal our Apotheosis. But yeah, it's this shop. Okay, the baseball we have the turnip against. So as long as we don't take too much front load damage before we deploy all of these, this fight should not be a huge problem. Run into opposes? Not a problem, not a problem. We full block here. Because this blocks for 8 now and we get energy. I do not want to play Predator. I don't know if that was a mistake. Maybe it was. Okay, should have looked at the dropout. That was absolutely a mistake. Because I kind of want to strip 2 layers, but that's complete nonsense, right? Should have just played the freaking Predator instead. And next turn we actually can kill. So now we suffer a little bit of damage next turn. It's -8. Oh, we can potion. This potion doesn't even kill, right? It's like 20, 47, 47 plus 18 is 65. It doesn't even kill. So we take 8 damage. Actually, no, we block for 17. So we take 5. Could be worse. But yeah, with the Predator, we can actually kill this turn. So that was stupid. Like, should have spent some seconds looking at the freaking dropout. So yeah, -5, the misplay punish. Hopefully 5 HP doesn't matter. I mean 5 HP is quite a lot if we want to go here. But hopefully it doesn't matter. Yeah, we even get like, oh my god, it's green. Yeah, okay. Yeah, sure. They could throw another card that gives front load energy. And now that we have a Cow Game Ball Plus, do we really need another front load block from Piercing Wheel? We just got energy, right? I mean, this is not real energy, but it discounts this sometimes. It cycles itself. Cycle itself with at the cost of 0, so block for 3. Like, how bad can it be? Essence of Steel cannot be better than this, right? No way. Acro? Can't remove Acro. Dark Shackles? I just turned down freaking Piercing Wheel, but Dark Shackles just straight up better than Piercing Wheel. That's the problem. I mean, maybe not straight up better in the Slavers fight, but other than the Slavers fight, it's like a lot better, and it doesn't cost energy. Medkit, no, not interested in Medkit. It's absolutely Echo and Cut Remove. These things, these are the 2 strongest things in this shop. And after we buy these 2, we do not have the go for this. This is not even good, by the way. Like, we are not going infinite, and even if we are, we don't need this. Cut Remove is like phenomenal because yeah, and then buy it in this spot. I don't think I take. Cut Remove is phenomenal. It gets rid of 1 garbage and it draws faster into Apotheosis. If we want to spend all our gold, we buy this Dark Shackles. It's not bad. The main problem is that it does shut down the Vagrant here, potentially. We go to 27, 57, so we cannot even see Cleric. And honestly, Cleric normally is not a good event, but right now I don't mind seeing the Cleric at all. Because yeah, card remove is just good. How was Dark Shackles really? It's only good against the bull stabbing, right? Against the Gremlin leader, after we get everything online, if we still have the piercing wave, it's still easily full blocks. The Dark Shackle is only going to perform in the bull stabbing fight, just because that fight deals front load damage like quite quickly. So we might need to deploy cheap front load block before our setup is online. We don't need it, right? It's like probably overpriced. It's very good, but it's probably overpriced in this spot. Yeah, this also blocks the draw into Apotheosis. Cool. We have a CA. We cannot play C, but not like it matters. Yeah, not like it matters. We don't need to play C in this spot. And yeah, we down this spot. We can down 2 of them, right? These 3 instance, 4 instance, and yeah, another 3 instance here. So we can down 2 bots. Let's do that. I can play C neutralize survivors full block. I mean, even if you deploy C, you can still take damage this turn, right? So why do that instead of just like downing 2 of them and never take damage in this fight? This turn I want to upgrade before playing the Blade Dance, because I want to Blade Dance Count Gamble right here. To draw into Violet Plans and then hold the Piercing Wheel. And yeah, now we just like take our time. We need to rush. Fire potion. So man, we got 2 potions in a row, so it's like 20% now. Yeah, not interested. Escape plan for free. Yeah, not really, right? When we have like Count Gamble Plus, like, why do we need the garbage for the escape plan? Insignificant block against the against basically the not difficult fights, and against the difficult fight, the escape plan actually is bad. Like the chosen is bad, the time meter is bad. Against the hard is also not good enough. And we have like overwhelming block after we get set up with this thing anyway. So why do we need? Yeah, probably not. We also are not picking up dexterity. What's up, Papa? We are like high rolling our relics here a little bit, and also we have a decent deck. So this one's looking fairly smooth. I mean, it can go wrong at any point in time, but for now it's good. If we get footwork, we are not picking up footwork. Like the footwork plan is out of the window the moment we get this ready. We have prayer wheel trap vengeance. We do not need footwork to block ever. Fire potion versus flex potion. Now flex potion definitely has a higher potential with Red Dance Dagger Spray Eviscerate, but fire potion is good in the sense that it allows for CE plus fire potion in the Slavers fight. Or we can also just straight up nuke one of the small gremlins on turn 1 with the fire potion. I like it. over this thing. Because we should actually account for the bad draws instead of the good ones. And yeah, position is 20%, so I don't know. Ouch. Well, this fight hurts a little bit, -8. We can also do -6 without playing Apotheosis. I don't know. That actually makes a little bit of sense because this is full block regardless. It doesn't need to be upgraded. And then this still block for 3, this is still full block. It's 2 HP to deploy Apotheosis. I mean, this fight will go a little bit long though. We cannot kill this instantly. Yeah, we probably should just take this 8 damage and then move on. Yeah, we'll play Fishing Bill in play now. %30% motion sense. Backflip can we pick? I mean, we picked that, right? Right? Surely we picked that. Yeah, we have like double echo, 1 deck control. Like how bad can it be? And the 2's plus. And it's green. And yeah, now I would pick a reflex. After this statistician, I would pick up a reflex in this spot. And then we have the activator for it. Backflip? Kind of redundant. And honestly, I probably don't even want the backflip in my deck. I just got more echoes. And with the prayer wheel, we can be slightly more picky regarding common cards. We don't need this. It's not even good immediately. Yeah, Transform 2. Can also do mutations, but Transform 2 is just way better in this spot, right? Like absolute garbage, AD Disgust Synergy insanely good, and the cards are upgraded with this thing. Yeah, okay, I take those. Wow, these are good transforms. 2 red forms would be nice. No, I think Malay is actually better than red form in this spot. Like, no kidding. Malay might actually be better than red form in this spot. I mean, actually red form is just insane with the tough bandage as well. So I guess red form is going to be good. But yeah, Malay is also kind of what we wanted, right? It deals with time meter like basically instantly. And it gives us time to like first of all, it gives us time to set up in the time meter fight. And after we get set up, we are insanely powerful. So the time meter doesn't pose a threat. And this is of course also front load block in the hard fight. Like, it guarantees that we don't take damage in the first cycle multi-hit. And yeah, after we get set up, we just win, right? So having time to set up is premium. And yeah, we block the big hit with Ghost in the Jar. We block the multi-hit with either the whale or the Malays, and then the fight's over. And yeah, good thing we did not freaking spend gold on Dark Shackles now that we transform into these things. Yeah, also have Tactician for Tactician Plus as well, yeah? Tactician Plus, Malays Plus. We actually take this elite. Because even if things go wrong, we can still Ghost in the Jar. And Boomer Stabbing right now looks pretty freaking dead. Unless we bottom deck all of these. Okay, top deck the 2 is very good. Take 2 damage, I don't mind 2. And holding 1 card's fine, and I think I want to hold defense. Over Dagger Spray. Do I want to concentrate now? Probably not. This 4, so 15 is not enough block. So we can do this. I don't mind shift plus in the draw pile. Oh, it's certainly hiding. It is certainly hiding. Cannot hide for too long, my friend. Next turn she never attacked, so okay, well defense minus. So we should have held we should have played this turn, but doesn't matter too much. And she summons next turn, but we have Cause Explosion and another Piercing Whale coming up, and also Cow Gamble. And our whole deck's freaking upgrade. Can't even hold these two. Oh, okay, I keep forgetting. I need to freaking upgrade the Scarlet Plants. Yeah, okay, whatever. Doesn't matter too much. Yeah, it doesn't matter too much, right? She's just dead. Yeah, potion still here. Multi-egg like completely redundant. Yeah, if we don't have Scarlet Plants first, maybe we have two Scarlet Plants minus, like make your own pyramid. Unload with the hovering kind with tough bandages. Okay, now you have my attention, but probably not. But honestly, this is one of the spots where unload might actually be fine. It deals a lot of unload damage and also blocks for a decent amount. Not bad at all, right? But our deck is like beyond the point where we need to freaking unload. So let's skip. And yeah, we have Scarlet Plants. Or do you say that we rest here? I can also see resting because the only what upgrades do we actually want eventually? Like only this thing, right? And maybe the acros. Resting here probably means that we do not have to go to the jar basically ever in these fights, and that is honestly pretty good. I don't mind the rest here at all actually. And I know it's not good here, got this, but I know it's carrying me to act towards in the run before. Without top bandages, by the way. I pick it with the pyramid. So basically the situation in that run was that I have like O10 base cut and no way to generate energy, and I have a few things I need to draw into. So the unload actually gave me the front load damage needed to both get to Act 2 and then also discuss all the garbage defense I cannot play. And make room in my hand. So for once like the unload was good. But it is very rare. The cards are usually just complete garbage. But yeah, no empties. And honestly I'm down to rest here. Like, yeah, why upgrade? Our Scarlet Plants is nice, but after this is down, we like you saw the Gremlin leader fight. We did not need to hold 2. We are still overwhelmingly strong. And no buys, no operation in this spot, so it's the guarantee that the HP is not immediately wasted. It might be wasted here, but actually not here. Also buys Molten Egg, but we have 1 strike, so no thanks. Okay. I guess we are stuck with hold 1 again, yeah? So better remember. Probably want to hold Piercing Wheel for next turn, which means that it's Survivor Strike here. Next turn is the big hit, but then we can hold the Cow Gamble. So the trade is not online yet though, so I probably want to keep drawing here. We don't need to rush to deal damage. Yeah, we can malaise for 3 here. I don't mind malaising for 3. Yeah, 3 is fine. Unless for 3 it goes to 9 damage, so we actually take a little bit. Maybe I mind that a little bit. We can just redraw to this, right? Yeah, we can redraw to this, no problem. And we still have another Fishing Wheel Plus in our deck. I want to hold this to block for next turn. Malays until 2 tradition. Also possible, yeah. Block for 4 only, so we need to... We can play this right away, I don't mind. Extend weakness. And yeah, 2 into tradition Malays can happen right now. yeah, right now. 0 times 5. And now we can never take damage again. So this can be exhausted. Yeah, only need to block 12 every 3 turns. So never a problem. Infinite is close. Honestly, if we see as a reflex and maybe 1 or 2 more removes, this is actually infinite. Like maybe because all of these are upgraded and upgraded echoes, upgraded Count Gamble actually pretty ridiculous in cycling. Oh my god. Yeah, unnecessary. Unnecessary? Probably unnecessary, right? It does deal reasonable amount of damage, but we don't need this, like probably ever. I mean, I say that it's going to play in whatever this fight is. But we rested, right? If we rested, we should probably not take this relic. Is Sneaky Strike even positive? Probably not. We absolutely do not need it. Unless you tell me that the Necronomicon is like right here. Then yeah, sure, Sneaky Strike can be good. Yeah, Letter Opener is actually somewhat decent here, and then any burst we see will be upgraded with the apotheosis, and then it's very short. But and it plays into whatever this fight is. But is the damage ever relevant afterwards? Is what I'm asking. Right now, I don't see it. And against the elite, we also have Fire Potion. Yeah, we can probably keep this fight. We are at full HP with 2 potions. Yeah, regen still first. I'll make apotheosis though. Overdraw a little bit, but doesn't matter. I want to see if I see Count Gamble right now. Okay, no Count Gamble. Survivor well-lit plan. I don't even think I want to play well-lit plans in this spot. Of course, we take damage here, but we rested for this, right? Any of these will full block for 1 turn. I'm just wondering whether I want to play Predator here instead and just take this full hit. Because we rested exactly for this. The worst thing that can happen in this fight is that I bottom deck like all of these next turn. But we still have actual Count Gamble plus Statation. No need to take this much damage, right? We just survive a Eviscerate here. It's effectively the same thing. And yeah, Eviscerate I will play over the defense. And yeah, they are all dead the moment this guy dies. Maybe not this guy. This guy is still alive, but doesn't matter too much. Gallopin's not in play, so can still discuss this. This guy doesn't die next turn if we don't put more damage. And next turn we cannot attack, so this should go here. And yeah, this guy's dead, and this guy's alive, but not for much longer. This goes to 4, weaken to 3, it's full block. Lantern is fine. Lantern's actually very fine. Yeah, it's better than fine because we have backup prep. If you're going to play Eviscerate, we're not going to play. Probably Eviscerate next turn for 0 energy. How? How do you Eviscerate next turn with 0 energy when Tools is not online? Like, we don't have that many discards, you know, and discard still cost energy. And you saw what happened, right? We could not spare a single energy, otherwise we take damage again the turn after. And Relevance never matter. The Slaver's fight is very fast without deck. So we actually do not even need Relevance to do anything in that fight. After Image is... it can be upgraded with the backup prep with the Lantern. It's like fine, but... I don't know, we probably don't need it like ever. But it's yellow. But yeah, we don't need it. I mean, how bad can a yellow card be, right? Probably not so bad. And then we just receive like 2 relics that work in it too. I don't mind this too much. Can also be Creeping Cloud because we actually don't have a real weak chain besides the Malaise. But Malaise is enough, right? Yeah, Malaise is enough. Time Eater, not a problem. Especially if we pick up the AI here and... So the only consideration is that we can pivot easier to Catalyst if we pick up the Cloud here, but... yeah, probably not. Honestly, when we cycle fast enough, this alone is enough. We can still pick up a Catalyst to deal damage, if we even need to. Is a Nightmare target one? We don't need to Nightmare after Image. Because if we pick up Nightmare, it's probably on this one. If we can choose. If it's cost reduction only 1 turn, yeah, it's temporary. And we don't have a prepare or anything, so even if we hold this, it does not cost 0. And better than defect? Better in what sense? Because if you're talking about like the win rate at the top level at the moment, then yes, it's higher than defect. But nobody knows like if the actual ceiling is like that or not. I mean, it's yellow. How bad can yellow cards be? But I don't upgrade it first. I upgrade the Violet Plans first, I think. Yeah, we take a remove, like very clear. Late question marks? Bites, complete trash. Mausoleum, complete trash. Red mask good. Yeah, red mask good. Apparition, I don't even think. I don't think apparition is like any good here. But Colosseum, right? Yeah, Colosseum. I mean, fights are also pretty good with player wheel, but what cards do we even want to see? We just saw a rare card. Yeah, we just pick up a rare card, so the rare card chance is also not high. I mean, like maybe more acros, maybe more count game more, maybe a reflex. It's pretty good, but any hero event also like give us a card choice, right? And I want red mask. Oh, okay, maybe not red mask, but I want a potential red mask Colosseum. It's basically it. And Necronomicon right now we can absolutely take. We have enough HP and we can rest here. I do not mind resting here though. Yeah, question marks are fights anyway. Like we all know that. Oh, red mask. Yeah, cool. Already full block, and we can search for this. And yeah, search successful. So they probably die next turn. Without Apotheosis, we draw like 8 cards. I mean, 8 cards pretty good. This deals 12. 27, 35. Yeah, they're all dead next turn. We don't need Violet Plans. We can play Violet Plans, but we don't need to. Professional esports athlete. Yeah, Slay the Spy esports, yeah, sure. Poison potion, fire potion. Poison potion is slightly better, but we are tossing it we are tossing it away anyway, right? After we see another reasonable potion. Fire potion sometimes can burst the minion down if apotheosis gets stolen. Otherwise, it can strip artifact from automaton, but we strip very fast, right? After we get set up and we don't even need weakness to full block. So this right now is not good. Hey, Arthurtech, how's the run? We are super chilling here. The relics are insane, our deck is ridiculous. I don't even know what needs to go wrong for us to like struggle in Act 3. Act 4 can always go wrong, but I don't know what has to go wrong for us to struggle in Act 3 with this deck. But right now we are like pretty ridiculously strong. I mean, this fight can maybe do something to us. Yeah, this fight. This fight might do something, it's true. And yeah, especially if we miss the C. We have the tools online, so how bad is it really that we miss C? Okay, vulnerable turn 2 is pretty bad. But Chosen still weaken next turn? And we can draw with this. And yeah, we still easily full block this hit. Man, we are strong. Nemesis burn big hit every single turn. You don't think Nemesis dies on turn 1? And do you really think we cannot block 45 by turn 2? With the way this deck is going. Garbage. Dagger throw plus, yeah, probably not interested, right? We have like 3 freaking echoes to use the kite already. And then after we play echo, this card is no longer free. So not interested. Another reason why estimate win frequency in sample no win enough compared with trace among multiple people. Yeah, that is true. You cannot just use the data. But usually I would say something, right? Regarding like the top players, usually when you watch another player play, you will know whether they are better than you. That much I will say for top level players, that is. And incidentally, right? Usually the win rate reflects that. The difference might not be accurate, but usually which player is more skillful is usually reflected correctly in the win rates. But you cannot strictly say something like, oh, like life coach is like 20% better than jobs, for example. You cannot say that. Because the 20% cannot be accurately measured. yeah, Jaywood. And then another thing is that like some players put more effort into runs than others. That's also clear. You can see just like for a most obvious example, right? It's jobs during his like current streak. You see how much time he takes during a run and how careful he's like being compared to his challenges. So the level of play is also not constant. The ceiling you can probably tell, like who is like quote unquote better, but you cannot accurately say like the percentage. It's impossible. Yeah, he's calculate damage against the giant head with factoring slow in the spreadsheet. AI with Mega Flip, AI upgrade is fine. I'm just thinking whether Tactician upgrade is slightly better in this book. Because this upgrade actually makes our setup faster, you know. This upgrade makes our setup slower. I mean, this upgrade is fine, but and it absolutely plays with this. And it's a backup plan when we absolutely bottom deck the apotheosis, we can still block. Like, as you can see from the chosen fight. The AI actually blocks for a lot. But this upgrade probably gets us faster to other things because we have like 3 acros already. We can just keep going when this guy's upgraded. Yeah, I want to upgrade the addition first. Upgrade acros with 3 copies in the deck. I don't know how much I want to upgrade acros, but it's possible. This is just CE Malays, right? So yeah, the things can be some jokes. The minions can steal apotheosis next turn. Oh, yeah, CE Malays. It's probably clear. We don't need to deal damage right now. And this applies weakness for this turn. Okay, this guy's stealing apotheosis. He needs to die. Ah, never mind. He no longer needs to die. I think he steals one of the good casters, so maybe he still needs to die, but not so urgently. We can exhaust it. I don't really care about this one. If we go here, 14, so we take damage. Taking damage kind of sad, right? Why take damage when we can just not take damage? Oh my god, we need that. Okay, maybe not so urgently that we would kill this right away, because the CE also can do something. And yeah, if we deploy CE on this, then okay, CE is stolen. Yeah, okay, the plan is, the plan fails. The plan fails in that case. We kill this right away then. And yeah, we do this instead. What is this guy stealing? A defense. Okay, cool. And we've been saying good things about defect. Defect sucks. It's what we have been saying. I mean, honestly, we are really close to infinite. Like, no kidding. And even if we are not infinite, we block for like a billion. Like Hyper Beam, we probably very easily block. Like, look at this. Yeah, that's kind of broken. It's not infinite yet, but we don't need to be. Also, no setup relics as well, so it's like convenient to play. We don't need this. I don't want this. I do not want this card in my deck, so we skip. We skip, yeah? Yeah, we skip. PK... Honestly, PK right now might be good. We cycle fast enough for this to be real damage now. So... we don't even need to pivot to Catalyst anymore. Like, no Nightmare, no Burst. I like PK in this board. Yeah, we also don't have Terror, so we still need to deal damage to the heart at some point. And yeah, we can play PK every turn, and PK is Scream. Energy Pot. Honestly, probably slightly better than 5 pot in this board. Now we have 3 Acros and we have backup prep, so the chance that we completely brick turn 1 against Snake Lady also much lower. And yeah, if we see Sozu in this spot, and we pick it for whatever reason and one energy potion. Literally first time seeing skip red form. We have skipped red form many times before. This is not the first time, especially after Act 2. Yeah. Wristblade, wristblade with the eviscerate. How scary is the Ripper? We do not have a single sustained relic, but we are probably strong enough to not take damage from any fight. But energy also not exactly needed. We don't need energy. A TH gives 2 cards with will. Tiny house, I actually don't know. Yeah, I have no idea if the tiny house gives 2 card rewards or not, but I mean, I don't know. Probably doesn't. Okay, Byron says it doesn't, so we will assume that it doesn't. Now I kind of want to pick tiny house and see, but it probably doesn't. Yeah, I mean Reaper's still good, right? We might like the freaking timey, so the energy plays, and it's not like we ever need to rest. Surely we will never need to rest. Yeah, we have like Red Mask Lantern, Mega Prep front loaded with this deck with 0 strikes. Yeah, we are never resting. Four elites. And early shot to 4 elites. Yeah, sounds good. Can we take normalities? Only one card removed here, and the second one is like here, so that's pretty far away. We give on an elite, but we gain normalities. 999 go. 3 elites. 1 normality in 3 elite fights. Probably still very okay because we have 2 plus and billion discard. Yeah, but sometimes we can't get more into it can be awkward. I mean, we can also just get red mask and that's enough gold. So we start here at 1 question mark. Yeah, fights get better with prayer wheel, but like, which cast do we even need in this deck? Maybe a terror. A terror would be okay. Who's the boss anyway? The bird. So the bird is probably dead. Yeah, we just mobilize the bird for like a huge amount after playing all powers. And apotheosis, the bird is no problem. And yeah, we pick Corpse Explosion exactly for this, right? I mean, we don't even need it to deal with this guy, but whatever. This guy is already dead. And we never need piercing wheels for anything, but we can still play them. Liquid memories has to be better than the thing, and we have 5 energy now effectively, so Acro has to be good. We don't need any of these though. With the PK now, we don't even need to make Catalyst Pivot anymore. Oh yeah, more aggro. But Creeping Cloud does offer potential weak chain. In case of like, I mean, we don't need it against Tamisu. Tamisu we malaise even, we can even malaise second phase instead. First phase we block normally, second phase we malaise. And or even if we only rely on this to weaken, like we cycle more than fast enough for this to be the only weak source. And now it only gives one reboot with will, okay. Oh, this is certainly not the red mask. We don't take this. This is also certainly not the red mask, but we can give this up right now. Free reboot. We no longer need Dagger Spray for basically any fight. I mean, this speaker is like only Predator, Eviscerate, and then maybe the dash, but that's enough, right? We can just play Eviscerate over and over and over again. You can also lose defense over the Dagger Spray in case we are slightly worried about Snake Lady. Maybe we should. Defense is also complete trash, right? With the tough bandages and with this kind of deck. We already have Apotheosis. And we have Coffee Ripper with no sustain. Is it still worth 3? It probably is still worth 3. I think Dark Shackles we don't even take, so what are we even taking? Like, only Secret Technique, right? Master Strategy we take, Secret Technique we take, but other than that, nothing. Master Steel Finesse is absolutely not needed, it's not worth the HP. Yeah, there's only Master Strategy and Secret Technique, basically the only 2 cards. I mean, maybe you can say that we take Panache. But with the PK now, we also don't need more damage. Let's just take one. I mean, it's free. Oh, we can heal 6 per fight. We are not even taking damage. I mean, what fight can actually deal damage to us? Sometimes Snake Lady, maybe sometimes Nemesis, sometimes Time Eater. But Time Eater's at the end, so the bandage up doesn't even play there. Maybe Dark Shackle is still good though. Maybe Dark Shackle is not really, right? We have 2 piercing with 1 melee, so that's only 3 cycles in the hard fight. With this deck, the fight is not going to last 4 cycles. So Dark Shackle is not even good. Bandage up? I mean, it's like Burning Blood and then -1 card, but we overdraw by a lot. So how bad is like -1 draw for a card that exhausts as well? And I don't get to pick this card very often, so I kind of want to pick it, you know, just because. It's not because it's good. It's probably not even good here, but it's fine. It's fine. Like, how bad can this be anyway? And yeah, go to the shop. And then 4 elites. Yeah, it's here again. Oh my god, we can buy wing boots. How many elites can we take? They are on. They are all on the same bro. So we actually cannot even take a single extra elite with the wing boots. Okay, so the wing boots complete crap. The Coffin Reaper is insurance. Insurance against what? Exactly. Do you see like how consistent our deck is and how fast it is? We draw 9 cards on turn 1. We have a Calcable Plus and 4 aggros with no strikes and 1 defense remove. Like, do we ever brick on in any fight? At most we brick in for like 1 turn. But bricking in this case is not even that we take a full hit without any block. It's just that we don't block enough. Honestly, not very likely. Talking only top the now that we have bandage up, like, it's not even good. Man, no relic here is worth my money. I just take the card remove and leave. Yeah, I just take the card remove and leave. What are we removing? I just remove a defense over the dagger spray. Do I do that again or what? Yeah, what are we even removing in this deck? Like another defense. Maybe another defense. Or is it Blade Dance? Yeah, it probably is Blade Dance, right? This card's complete crap. It blocks a little bit with after image, but front load damage only 16. The fight we are scared of is like the Snake Lady first turns anyway, and this card's better there. Defense blocks for 8, and we have turned him. So it's not even bad in the hard fight if we don't want to go turn 2. Yeah, let's just remove freaking Blade Dance, right? Actually, Blade Dance has some use case. We can Blade Dance count gamble. But we have 4 echoes right now, so it's not even likely to matter. I don't want any of these, so we leave. And yeah, you see our deck, right? We draw through our whole deck on turn 1. So like, how often do we break? We draw through our whole deck on turn 1 and we still have 5 energy. So how often do we break really? Yeah, PK right now is completely useless. Well, that's exactly the bottom card in the deck. Okay, maybe we can break a little bit. But that doesn't matter, right? We take no damage regardless. And yeah, now he shuffles Burns, but it's too late. PK never lines up properly, but we don't need to play it yet. Can play it to get out of my hand, though. We just redraw to it. Like if one PK stack doesn't do it, we can do 2. Yeah, 31. Can we block 31? Let's see. I believe the answer is probably yes. And yeah, he tries to burn again, but he's probably dead in like 2 turns, if not this turn. He's probably just dead this turn. Tornado's fine, Cunning Potion not interested. No, none of these are good. Expertise is positive, probably not. We overdraw too often already with this. I don't even know, maybe I pick up a second petition. Reflex I might consider because the reflex is slightly different. It cut draw the cost 0. Because right now what we want to do, right, is that we want to cycle back into this and this one, but we are also constrained by energy. So reflect is like the card for the situation. Or of course the second card gamble. Second card gamble would be pretty sick. We don't want fires, right? So let's just take the foil lead the old-fashioned way and go to fights. Fire doesn't give anything. Like maybe we upgrade Malays at some point, but right now it doesn't do anything. And yeah, fairly happy about the attention upgrade. Regen pot not needed. These are not good. And these are still not good. I don't know, maybe I pick up a second eviscerate. Our deck cycle is like pretty fast right now, but it's not fast enough to do PK every turn into eviscerate every turn. Yeah, any eviscerate will come upgraded. I don't think I want sticky strike, but I want the eviscerate. We can settle for this. It's not like we are desperate or anything, so no need, right? Not yet. Yeah, top bandage have not done anything. Take 2 wounds. Not so bad, right? 2 wounds, who cares? Probably should have exhausted my legs. Yeah, okay. Interesting. Unseizing top. Yeah, I know there was a catalyst, but who cares about catalyst? Honestly, catalyst is probably way too slow for this deck. And yeah, we have not seen a single prepare. After I say I want to pick a prepare with these things, and we have frail will. Yeah, we are like divine now. Still do not want the fire, right? Or do I want a cut that needs an upgrade? I guess upgrading one of these before the opportunity is fine, like especially the terror. Yeah, I guess upgrading terror or the Malays can be decent. The one fire is not so bad. Yeah, one fire is not so bad. Oh my god, Dreamcatcher, exactly what we need. Wait, and seizing top. Yeah, we probably recall first because we have no problem in these fights. Yeah, mid on the moon also exactly what we did. Yeah, bandits up doing work. I mean, blur has to be positive in this spot, right? We overblock like quite very often. I mean, it's probably not necessary whatsoever, but it's probably fun. I would say burst is probably the stronger pick in this spot. But burst is probably the stronger pick, but blur is more fun. Yeah, we can absolutely loop this and we overblock quite often with this cow gamble. And it's green. Every card, when every card is green, you can pick a lot of things. Minus minus 17, right? Yeah, minus 17, so it's like 30. Yeah, we full block. Falling events and skills? Not really. We have already seen falling event, and even if we can see again, like, we can toss any attacks. Like, honestly, Eviscerate is the only quality of life in this deck. We don't need this. We can just like basically cycle our whole deck and put 10 stack of Corpse Explosion into the heart, and it dies. We can easily block enough for this Corpse Explosion to be the only damage card now deck. So Falling cannot do anything to us. Any attack we can give up. Yeah, order. Yeah, bandage sắp doing work. Yeah, we are not really infinite, but it's close, right? Honestly, a second Tactician probably makes us infinite, but also increase the chance that we break early on. Not by much, but it does. Yeah, this is sufficiently infinite, like, absolutely. Okay, you want true infinite? This is the cut. You want actual infinite? This is the cut. And it also blocks for 6, sometimes 9. Another Game World Plus. This also works, right? We have like 4 Acro Plus. We have 4 Acro Plus with a Tactician, so the only constraint right now is energy, it's not cut draw. And yeah, Unceasing Top. I mean, it's probably fun, so I pick it up. Oh my god, Strike Dummy, insane value. Do I pick up Sticky Strike? Lots of powers, Awakened One don't care. Yeah, of course we don't care. Like, we absolutely do not care whatsoever against Awakened One. Like, even if we don't have a Malaise in our deck, we still don't care. And we even have a Malaise. So, Awakened One, not a problem whatsoever. Oh my god, Blood Vial, sustained for freaking Coffin Reaper. Second Eviscerate, not interested, right? Yeah, probably not interested. I mean, it's like quality of life. It probably makes us kill things slightly faster. Okay, what are we upgrading? Terror? I mean, missing Terror is not even a bad thing, right? We can just cycle back into it. Maybe Malays. The Malays upgrade is probably the upgrade that plays the most into Time Eater. Not like Time Eater is a problem, but it makes the Time Eaters less annoying. We play the Malays on site. Yeah, Malays. Yeah, I probably also see Malays. I mean, doesn't matter too much. We can upgrade whatever. We can even skip the freaking upgrade. Wait, what happened? Okay, apparently the chat rooms are emote only now. Okay, it's over. Wait, hang on a second. No. Calm down, my friend. My friend, please calm down. But yeah, it's fine. Oh, the Apotheosis is certainly hiding. Yeah, we exhausted everything, right? So now we loop those. It's probably actually infinite if I try hard enough to loop. But we also don't need to be. I mean, we're still infinite. Should probably stop, and there's nothing to set up. It's not even freaking time meter. We also don't need to deploy anything in this fight. At the moment we get our setup online, we win. So let's just get our setup online faster, yeah? Man, Apotheosis is really likes hiding. I would say that. It really likes hiding. Okay, it's here. It doesn't matter which one we hit, because they both die at the same time. And seizing top. We miss the AI if I do this. I mean, who cares about AI, right? Wait, what did I discard? Eviscerate, that doesn't matter. But yeah, of course, we don't take a single point of damage here. Yeah, good thing we have the poison here. Like, I agree. If not for Corpse Explosion, this fight would have been impossible. Oh my god, 12,700. Upgrade after image. Yeah, 2,700 probably it usually means that it's like more than 3,500 at the end. And I've said it before, any run above 3,500 is just a mega high roll. It's probably also a high roll in a brainless way where you can just take like elite in every single act while still not taking any damage. Because there are some runs that are broken, but you still need to care about a few things, you know. So you play a little bit carefully and maybe avoid some elites. Or maybe in some elite fights you take cheap damage. When the hard damage number means something, yeah, it's just the score. It's just the score of the run that you see at the end. But calculated up until the end of Act 3. As perfect boss fight score means no damage or full health. It's no damage, but damage from enemies. So if you take damage from blue candle, that doesn't kill the perfect. But if you heal back to full with Reaper or anything, it's not counted. If you take a hit from the boss. Error probably is the thing that speeds up our setup the most, right? It reduces one energy cost. So we just get this out of our deck at a cheaper price, and we don't need this against the hard. Yeah, reflex. If we want to be actually infinite. Not that we are not already, but we can do this as well. So what is the card removal? Right now it's probably time for the Dagger Spray to go, yeah? Yeah, Dagger Spray can probably go now. This never plays. I mean, Dash also never plays, but sometimes it blocks if we, for whatever reason, break against Spear and Shield. Yeah, we don't usually break, but I mean, maybe sometimes. And it can be Liquid Memories as a decently big block. This card never can never do anything. So it can get out. And yeah, Reflex. Can also do like some quality of life with Shuriken. But we don't even play that many attacks. It's just that our attack hits very hard. This item. Yeah, spoon for apotheosis. For the bandage shop. What are we even buying here? Spoon to keep voice. No, the spoon only works when you play the card. Like you see here, right? Pass which exhausts when played. So the voice not played, but the slime we can keep. Is there ever nunchaku? I mean, we probably can skip this shop and be fine. So maybe just buy the nunchaku. Because at least it can do some things compared to this. And then Jack of Trace to add a brick to our deck. Oh, can exchange potions. Liquid Memory, draw 3. I mean, Liquid Memory is probably slightly better into the heart. It's probably slightly better. It doesn't matter anyway. We just leave. Yeah, blow on turn 1 is very nice. Unseizing Talk. How bad can it be? Okay, not too bad. And yeah, we like sort of a quote-unquote brick in this fight, right? But the brick still means that we take 0 damage. So how big of a brick is it really? When we take 0. Like these guys not being dead on turn 2 basically means that we brick in this fight. But we still took 0 damage. Now hang on a second. This is actually a brick. And Blur is not online yet, so I guess we have to take like one more hit. Yeah, we have plenty of card draw next turn. So exhaust this. And keep energy in hand, yeah? Top first? No, not the top, because the reflex is in the deck. Discard this first, yeah? We don't have double damage this turn. That's slightly annoying. It doesn't matter too much. Probably was a bad idea to do that before playing the acro, but not punish. Yeah, even set up Nunchaku. For what I don't know. Yeah, Stecco Scout. Another Blur. Icon Prayer Wheel is not just Prayer Wheel. We got Prayer Wheel Tough Bandages Apotheosis. That's probably just a recipe for success. If we survive for long enough. And we did not even have trouble surviving Act 1. Second Blur... I mean, maybe it's okay. Cycling against the heart is not that easy very early on in the fight. It's probably okay. For Icon, yeah, we got 250 gold. And the thing that we bought in the first shop was Apotheosis. Actually better than second, though. I don't know. I mean, probably doesn't matter either way because we still have a Ghost in the jar. But basically, there are draw orders that we fail to like draw through our whole deck in the first 2 turns. And if that's the case, I actually want the blur to set up on turn 1 against her. And then we have a full block on turn 2. And if the turn 2 is the multi-hit, we fully block with Piercing Veil or the Malaise. And then we have another blur stack for turn 3. And then the big hit we block with that, and we don't even need to Ghost. And overall, playing blur is just more fun than backflips. Yeah, 2 blur stacks, right? Oh wow, floating energy. Honestly, should probably keep going that I can draw into the tools right now. We have 2 blur stacks, so no problem with continuing to go. Very winning deck. Yeah, it might be close, but I think we have a chance. We still have blur stack for next turn, yeah? And we exhaust everything, the status this turn. Yeah, we also cannot be thrilled. Not that it matters. We have another blur stack. We don't even need to save the whale for the next cycle, by the way, because we have 2 blurs in our deck. But we can. Honestly, we should probably just exhaust 1 whale. I mean, doesn't matter either way. And yeah, we have like basically infinite. Okay, we maybe not true infinite because apparently we are stopped here. And this can go as well. So we have more than enough PK stacks already, so no need to do more than this. Wait, we maxed out already. Okay, so we probably should stop here then. yeah, cannot win without red form. We even like skip 2 red forms in this run, but clearly not needed, right? It's just a complete break. I mean, it doesn't matter either way, we still easily win with red form or without, but it just makes our setup slower sometimes. And yeah, the hard thing that is living this turn, but I hope that I can make it wrong. I hope that I can prove this thing wrong, that it can think that it can live this turn. Actually, very difficult. Yeah, we just stop here then. So I guess the hurt is correct, that it can live. You're not 3 turns. This deck is not like infinite enough to do that thing on turn 1. We need to actually draw well on turn 1 to do that, and we did not. But yeah, Steko Skull tried pretty hard for us to get the kill there, but did not happen. But yeah, this one is just a complete high roll. Like, what else to say? You can probably see from the fight. Yeah, 3,600. Set up Nunchaku? Yeah, maybe not. Not needed. Not for the next run. But yeah, A2 and 2-3. Yeah, this one's very short, so absolutely playing another one. But man, this one was fast. We are just like zooming through Act 2, and then actually also we shut our brains down. But I mean, that's just what happens when you go infinite, right? Yeah, I can show you a run I did offline yesterday, off stream. Like when you're infinite, basically you just shut your brains off and fights go very quickly. Yeah, I am speed. 31 minutes. Infinites are just stupid when it happens quickly. But yeah, playing honestly, also playing off stream makes me like much faster because I don't need to think about whether this fight can kill me or not. You know, I just jump into a floor 7 and then it works out. And then I'm infinite, and then I win. But it's fun in moderation. If I do it every run, it's probably first of all, it's not even optimal, and then it also gets stale after a while. But yeah, this one is like a rare time where we go almost infinite, not true infinite. The only runs where I have gone true infinite on stream were from Act 1 P-Box. And then we effectively P-Box into an infinite. Otherwise, like the way I draft cards in Act 1 usually doesn't allow me to go infinite in early Act 2. And if I'm not infinite but in early Act 2, then I usually never convert the run into true infinite. But yeah, doing another one. And we are back in 5 minutes. In generally, in my experience, people makes it happen. Yeah, absolutely. If you try for like true infinite very early on before the P-box, it's just like sometimes you just get punished too hard in that one. Basically, and then early act 2 as well. Okay, probably extremely clear. I mean, I literally said at the start of the last run that this is my favorite bonus. Not that it's the best, but it's probably my favorite bonus in Neo bonus in the whole game. So we probably have to stick to our words and then click the option. Get beyond perfect. Yeah, we got it beyond perfect. The run was like, ultra broken. But yeah, it's clear red relic, right? And if we see red side relics like Peace Pipe, area, and whatnot, we pray that we don't die to this elite. Because apparently we are forced into a floor 6/7 indeed. So better be ready for this fight, yeah? Afterwards, we are forced into another elite. So even if we rest here, we are still jumping into another elite right away. So this act layout is actually fairly troublesome. Yeah, this act layout is actually quite troublesome if this fight goes wrong. If this fight doesn't go wrong, then everything's fine. But if this fight goes wrong, because we also need HP for this fight. And there is no path with 3 elites, right? Yeah, no path with 2 elites. Red relic. Yeah, we have a path of 3 elites. We probably also cannot pick this option over this. It doesn't make sense whatsoever. Because this bonus is basically all front load, no back load. And early force elite means that even without this option, the boss fight is also not possible. And this option is just way stronger than this on average. And yeah, just like pocket crush every single time, yeah. Oh my god, can we spend the... Okay, we cannot spend the gold. Okay, very problematic, but if we survive, we are strong. But this relic doesn't give us any immediate cover, so we have to survive this fight somehow. And then we still need to survive this fight somehow. And then we get to shop. So we have to survive 2 elite fights. The other option is that we go to a floor 6 burning elite, and then we can shop right away. But yeah, now the name of the game is basically survive 2 elite somehow. And we do not get early shop support for that. 3%, 6%, so 10% chance for question mark shop. Yeah, floor 6 burning elite probably never happening unless we get like 2 premium potions. But yeah, we need to survive. We need to survive. Like the promised land is right here, or here. So probably this way. Like we probably start here. Like taking 5 fights doesn't make a lot of sense. But here we can choose to take 3 or 4 depending on the potion situation after these 2 fights. And that probably give us the best chance to survive this. While also not costing too much HP, right? Because we go this way, we probably always get a potion. But sometimes we throw a potion away, and sometimes we also lose too much HP from the very early advanced 4-way fights, like most of them. And taking 2 fights basically just like massively increase the chance that you low roll into a nasty one. Yeah, no other path makes sense, right? We start here. I mean, starting here is objectively better, but it's like no different because we are always going left. Nothing can happen here to make us go right. Yeah, the right path is strictly worse than this one. Drawing 3 strikes on turn 1, not exactly the best, but we also full block. And this guy doesn't buff on turn 2. I think now we only draw 2 attacks, and we draw Survivor, so maybe we take damage next turn. Okay, we are definitely taking damage next turn. But -4 for now. Fight's not over yet, by the way. Not by any stretch. 3 strikes will kill. So -4 jaw wound. Could be better, could be worse, and potion drop. Skewer. Skewer would with the Steel Chaos, would upgrade target, and hopefully it's enough for us to survive like Lagavulin here. And the knock. The skill is like good against both of the elites. Most of the dangerous elites, and also works better with this potion. Otherwise, there's deadly poison. It's the desperate answer for Lagavulin. But it's absolutely awful to slime boss. And if this is not Lagavulin, it's also like complete crap. Yeah, this is exactly what we don't want to see on this floor. I will tell you that. It's exactly what we don't want to see. The difference is 118 gold, but yeah, taking this in basically just increase the chance that we die rich. But man, it will make the shop like so freaking strong if we survive. If we take the gold and we survive until here, we are in premium shape. If not, suddenly the Okoi is like it loses value, right? And we also have like 1 death block. Ooh. Yeah, this is exactly the event we don't want to see. Any other events is better. I would take Serpent. By take Serpent I mean that I would just leave the Serpent alone. Okay, we need to upgrade Skewer here, right? But then we can rest here and then we have 1 potion already. So how bad can this fight be anyway? With the potion already, we also don't need to take the advanced hallway. We can, but we don't need to. And then there's no more hallways after this. What's going to rest before each elite losing upgrade? No, we need to upgrade Skewer. This guy is probably going to save us more HP than the rest. Especially when we have a potion that works with it. And yeah, this can also be healing event, right? Right. Surely. It can be shop, it can be healing event. Or it can be another life loss event. Like the Wing Statue, for example. And Wing Statue, we don't have an attack that deals more than 10 right now. So it's only life loss for card remove. Okay, how much gold do we have in the shop if I lose the gold here? -43, so 370. Man, we are still so freaking rich. Yeah, I don't take the life loss here, right? No way. Man, this sucks, but what can you do? What can you do? This map layout doesn't allow the crit. It really doesn't. Yeah, losing your objectively sucks. I absolutely agree. It sucks completely. It just sucks completely. We Skewer plus Neutralize is not lethal next turn. But if we triple strike here and we fail to draw Skewer, we don't have lethal next turn. And even if we draw Skewer, we still need to commit 3 energy to kill. Because Skewer deals 5 per energy. So we take 4. Yeah, probably should just kill this. If we draw Skewer plus the thing, we are 1 off. Here we only take 1. Instead of taking 4. So for now, plus 3. No potion, 10 gold, garbage? I mean, Choke is actually not garbage because yes, Choke works with the Steel Chaos. And we can skill for 0 energy to use the Choke. So if the only goal is to survive short term, the Choke is... it makes our deck better. It does not get an upgrade. But we pick up any Blade Dance we see in this deck, right? Because it's Slime Boss. And yeah, also works with the Steel Chaos. So how bad can it be? The Steel Chaos at least 9 damage with the Choke in our deck. If we play this first, before the potion. And of course, playing Choke first into the potion means that the potential high roll into Skewer is weaker. But I mean, it's still fine. We can do the best before we potion to see like what we want. It still is better than skipping. Now this deck doesn't do exactly super well against Advanced Hallway, But potion chance right now is 40%. Is upgraded skill good enough to deal with whatever this elite is? Okay, knock damage. Assuming maybe we get an one energy deal 8 in the next fight, like either flying knee or the dagger spray. So how much do we have? 3 turns we dodge 70. This costs 2, this costs 3, so 5, 6, 11 energy in our deck. We cannot play everything, but sometimes we distill chaos. So probably can get rid of 2 strikes. Actually, yeah. If we count like we always distill chaos after the choke, then distill chaos is guaranteed to deal plus 9 damage as well, yeah? So this is only 15 and then it's plus 9, so this is 24. 24 minus 2 strikes. 24 plus 30 is 54. 54, 72, 75. It's still not enough. 83. With the 8 damage card we pick up, it's still not enough to kill the Nord. Yeah. Which actually suggests that we should take the fight. Maybe because otherwise we need a card that and that's already assuming the skill does deals 30 damage, which is actually just not true. Man, advanced always can suck a lot with this deck. We don't have cheap front load cards. Usually when we do well against the advanced hallway, it has to be like either an AoE card like OR attack, dagger spray, or some cheap AoE front load like backstab or even blade dance, like energy efficient, so that you can deal with the smaller minions and then you can still block a little bit. And you don't take too much chip damage. Right now, this deck doesn't do well against advanced hallways at all. But I mean, the sentries also freaking sucks, right, with this deck. Like, and against sentries, this potion also gets worse. We probably need to see more cards. The chance that we brick on a potion in most of these fights would be 60 and then 50, so 30%. 70% of the time we get a potion. Yeah, that's probably worth it, right? That's probably worth it. And then question mark, any life loss is complete garbage as well. Oh, -2? Yeah, -2. No potion, so 50% potion chance. Yeah, Blade Dance with the choke. Blade Dance into Slime Boss. Blade Dance deals damage, the other two do not. Yeah, okay. so this will hurt. Yeah, we got a nasty one. We got a nasty advance away. And yeah, they deal. This guy also decides to attack for 12 on turn 1. He doesn't have to, you know, but he decides to do that. And we do not draw the choke. So this turn is very clear. We just do Blade Dance, Neutralize, Survivor, Strike. The only question is on which one. And man, we cannot even reliably outscale the Jogom after this. So maybe the Jogom also deals damage. But this potion cannot be used here. Like, impossible. So I guess we just have to take the hit. We still kill this guy, right? So it's like 18, 21 here, it goes to 13. 13 means that we can choke into defend, or we can choke or strike the Jogworm next turn. Or we can do skill for 2 energy. So 13 is actually a good threshold. It means that we put the Neutralize here and not the Jogworm. Because 15 is, the 16 is bad. Yeah, 16 is actually very bad because yeah, choke deals 15 and this deals 14 for 2 energy. So we put everything here. We have Blade Dance choke next turn to kill. So how much HP did we lose in this fight? We lost 13 on turn 1, and then we lost 2 on turn 2. So 15 HP. I sure hope I get a freaking potion at least. Yeah, we lost 15, and yeah, guess what? We gained 15 back from this. But yeah, unload. Yeah, sure, unload. Kind of sucks with the. Kind of sucks later on, but for now it's definitely positive. Yeah, well, for now it's definitely positive. Free card reward. This is not exactly 15. Because it's only 15 in the Lagavulin or the Sentries fight. Into the Knob is not 15. And we might actually need to use both potions into the Knob if we draw badly enough. But yeah, skill upgrade is still the first one, yeah? Who's better with this? Blade Dance upgrade can be argued for with the choke in the deck, but I don't think so. Okay, Lagavulin. So we can potion here right away. And we wait for the skewer, yeah? Because opening right now, we also discard Ascender's Bane, and that kind of sucks. Honestly, I'm down to use both potions in this fight, because this potion doesn't give us any combat power. Yeah, this potion is better when this guy is attacking, right? And we want to open with the skill anyway. So let's hope. I can see potioning immediately, but we already have a full block. Yeah, probably potion next turn. We will probably potion whenever we draw into the choke, actually. But okay, can we block here? Damage is like honestly quite behind. Even with this potion, if the choke blade doesn't line up, even with this potion, our damage is still probably behind. How much is this really? If let's say we use this Steel Chaos on the choke turn. So the choke effectively is 24 damage, and then we can deal yeah, with the Steel Chaos we also cycle back through everything next turn. So 24, 38 plus and we still need to play blocks next turn. So let's say we spend 2 energy on blocks. It's going to be 4 energy plus the Steel Chaos. Play 3 cards, so it's 7 energy. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 3 strike with the choke is 5. With the Blade Dance with unload is 7. But -1 strike plus the skewer. So it's 34, 48, 60, 60, 72. Yeah, we are way off. So she should probably strike here. That's even with a somewhat good draw. Not the best possible draw, but it's still somewhat good, and then we are still way off. Oh yeah, choke the Steel Chaos. Hmm? And then we take 12 here. It's probably no. Okay. This is a slight problem. This is where the unloader comes in, because if I play choke and survive immediately, and the Steel Chaos hits the skewer, I lose 10 damage for no reason. But if the Steel Chaos hits the unload, I lose all my blocks in my hand, so I cannot block with this aid. So this is quite a situation. But we probably still have to choke into the thing. If we have to take like 20 here, so be it. Okay, hang on. If I okay, we should calculate. If I lose the 10 damage from the skewer, does that matter? If it hits Blade Dance as well, if it hits both the Skewer and the Blade Dance and I play the block beforehand, and let's say it's like Skewer, Blade Dance, Strike, then it's like 1 cut, 2 cut, 3 cuts, and 7 cuts. So this show is at 33 damage, 39 is 51, 51, and next turn we have 26. So it's 77, we'll shuffle out 3 attacks, and then we need to deal 8 damage. Blade Dance is 6, so we need to draw Blade Dance plus 1, or we need to draw Choke, or we need to draw Skewer. Actually, not very unlikely. But that is only if it hits the Blade Dance as well as the Skewer. If it hits only the Skewer and then maybe 2 strikes, we are screwed. So yeah, I probably don't want to block. It's still a 50-50. Okay, it hits everything. Good to know. It actually hits like everything. Up to 80%. Yeah, the 10 games, the first 10 game is like on pace. If I know that it hits everything, then I block, right? Yeah, if I know that it would hit everything, then I would block. So we just lost 8 HP in hindsight. Because this doesn't kill. Oh my god. We need to live. But if we, so basically, right, if we go here right away, we don't get to a chance to refill potion. If we go here instead, we get 1 fight to refill potion, and potion chance right now is 1, 2, 3, 4, 2 potions drop. So 40%, 50% here. So 50% of the time we get a potion drop, but the trade-off is of course we face a freaking advanced hallway. Our shop has membership card. Yeah, if I can see the shop, I'm happy. Right now, I am slightly worried that I do not get to see the shop, you know, because the potential knob here with no potion is freaking killing me. We cannot take any of these, right? If anything, Cloak and Dagger with the choke, but we cannot get an upgrade. We are resting here. So, nothing. We are not interested. We are only scared of dying enough. We are only scared enough, and this fight is also not a good one. I mean, no fights are good for us. Like the O3 are bad. So no potion, no HP, and a big shop incoming. We cannot take this. Like, absolutely not. And yeah, this event being empty probably means I actually want to take this advanced hallway fight to have a chance to get potion before this fight. Hopefully we don't lose too much HP here. But we just fought a nasty advanced hallway here, so this one surely is good, right? Surely. They're definitely not so bad, right? yeah, not a fight here. I'm good. I can also click out until like 90%. But man, this map layout is extremely weird. But yeah, right path has to be better, yeah? With no potion drop. Okay, you cannot be serious. Man, I am scared. I am like super freaking scared here. I mean, we don't kill this, but I am very spooked right now. And yeah, we rest. Okay, it's a nasty one. Man, we are also low rolling the advanced hallways. Like, are you kidding me? We are also low rolling the freaking advanced hallways as well. It's always this guy, by the way. This guy just keeps calling his friend. And yeah, it's like Exodium Wildlife into Exodium Tux. Like, are you kidding me? Where are the mushrooms? Yeah, where are the double mushroom? Where's the blue slavers? Where's the triple lies? Honestly, even Slime Gang. I take the Slime Gang with this for sure. We kill 2 slimes on turn 1 instantly, and then we take 6 damage. Yeah, who cares? But man, if this fight doesn't draw a potion, we are in big trouble. If this fight doesn't draw a potion, we are in big trouble. How much damage is this? 29. We are 5 off. If it's this, it's 30. So wait, we cannot even play 2 strike. So it's just choke unload 29 and we take the full hit, or we play unload double defense. And yeah, this guy's still attacking us for 11 next turn. He doesn't let up. Do we let him steal our gold or what? I mean, sure, the goal is worth more with the courier, but so is our life, you know. And then killing this next turn probably save us some HP. Oh, next turn we can do something like Survivor into skill for 2 and kill this perfectly while still blocking it. We will never kill the thief in time with that line. If we target the slime right now, we will never kill the thief in time. But targeting the thief right now basically is saying that yeah, the slime surely will not attack next turn. But this guy can attack every single turn. That's the problem. This guy is very aggressive. Yeah, I know double defense and I lose gold. The chest also drop gold, so I can just pretend that the chest did not drop any gold. And the gold that this guy stole is from the chest. Yeah, double defense and loot. Yeah, exactly, right? Now at least we can block a little bit. Even if he attacks for 40 next turn, we can still block. But if he runs away next turn, we are never killing in time. But that's fine. There's no way to optimize the damage because yeah, this deals 12, but it still needs like 3 shifts here. So it doesn't change anything because I also absolutely want to play neutralize here to block for 3. And yeah, he runs away, so we say goodbye to our gold. Goodbye, gold. Okay, potion. Oh my god, this potion is actually good. This potion is actually very nice with the choke. So at least the Spire is throwing us a bone here. Yeah, cannot be eviscerated, but I'm definitely looking at this slice right now, and I think I take the slice. Works well with the choke, works well against the knob. It's not too bad. 0 cost also works well with the skewer. Healing. Okay, this is the opposite of healing. Can we ever click this? With the... yeah. Now you know why I like try to avoid Act 1 events like a play. Because this just happens whenever you run into Act 1 events. Okay, so it's the knob or the sentries. Honestly, with this potion right now, I'm probably more scared of sentries than the knob. I think we can always kill the knob in 3 turns. Is that even true? In 3 turns, we draw all of this minus 1 card. So we bottom deck 1 card. Can assume the worst card to bottom deck in this spot is the choke because it works well with this potion. So we bottom deck the choke. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No, 5, 8, 9, 10. But sometimes we draw this together with this, so we probably should count this as like 20 damage. 2 energy, 20 damage. So 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 energy. We can use everything. Minus 1 because of bad draw order. So 24, 44, 50, 64, 82, 97. So we always kill the knob in 3 turns. So we effectively only need 8 HP, 9 HP against the knob. 32? No, we only need 9 HP against the knob. Because we have this cunning potion. We always kill in 3. Even if the choke is absolute bottom deck. And then if we draw the choke, then yeah, thing is, the thing is fine. So I'm honestly only scared of the sentries. And I have no idea how bad the sentries fight will be with this kind of deck. It all depends on the second deck cycle. Because first deck cycle with this potion use, you can probably kill the first sentries with like So let's say on turn 1 we draw something like Survivor Skill, for example. We deal 20 and then we deal 38. And the turn after we spend 1 energy on attack and then we spend 1 energy on defense, we take 5 damage. But no AoE, right? We do not have a single AoE card, so we actually have to kill them one by one. And if we have to kill them one by one, then the chance to low roll is like way too high. That's the main problem. Our deck doesn't block. Yeah, we need HP against the sentries. So we cannot actually click this a single time if we want to make it to the shop. And we have 500 freaking go into the shop. We did 600. So yeah, let's not die here, right? For like one random relic. That is not even guaranteed. Yeah, 3 empty floors. Actually, it's not empty floor. It's worse than that. Because this node costs us 40 gold. 43 gold. And 43 gold with this is like 54. So from 3 events, we lost 54 gold and gained nothing. So yeah, cool. Would have taken. We potion on turn 1, yeah? Could have taken it. This deal, if we do strike and then skewer, we lose 1 damage because choke is not upgraded, so we just skewer. We could have clicked the scrap rules. Yeah, we don't even have to wait until turn 3. We kill on turn 2. But I mean, this is fine. HP plays into slime. It's yellow, but no, right? Not in this spot. It doesn't play with anything in our deck. We don't have accuracy. We don't have accuracy. We don't have a second blade dance to make do with this. What we do have though is the lantern, and then lantern plays a little bit with the nightmare. But yeah, not interested. Clicking the nightmare here is only available. I mean, okay, maybe we say that we sold slime boss with 600 gold shop. And the courier, so we can buy 4 potions, and that should easily get us through the slime boss fight. And then we say that we just see a red form after this side 15% of the time. Yeah, we can see red form after this side 15%, and then we can also see apparition in the next side. But probably nonsense, right? Yeah, it's probably just nonsense. Like picking the nightmare right here because it also does not get an upgrade. We upgrade either blade dance or the choke. Eviscerate? Yeah, eviscerate, unload. Yeah, okay, cool story. Man, could have clicked scrap ooze so hard right now. So -1 relic, yeah? Doesn't DN have a slime boss? What is DN? DN yeah, what is DN? Yeah, okay, fine. But yeah, waffle. We actually buy potions. We actually buy potions, and it's this one. Works well with the choke. Works well with potential accuracy. Do we buy? Don't think we buy any cards. We can actually also just buy this. I mean, our deck doesn't exactly block at the moment, but it also doesn't have piercing will. So Auric outcome value also goes down. No. Don't need to tap about. It's only for 10 seconds, but you don't need to tap out. But yeah, if we buy potion and with this much the attack density, we actually can take a strike remove. But regardless, I think I want to buy a relic first. And it's this one over this, right? Like Orichalcum. Orichalcum is not bad at all with this kind of deck. It probably does block a little bit in Act 2. We probably buy this first. This always happens. Okay, so we stop buying potions if we can help it. So now we start buying relics, yeah? And probably this one first. Okay, definitely not this one. So we can buy the Orichalcum, or we can save for Act 2. And I think I want to buy Orichalcum. It's probably positive in this kind of deck. Especially if we do not see an energy relic. Okay, this one we don't take. We are at full HP. So we take a card, remove and leave. Do we buy Accuracy? With this Shift Potion and the Blade Dance? Man, that sucks. It really sucks when we pay gold for it. Otherwise, what is our split? Let's assume that we use Cunning Potion on the split turn. And we upgrade Blade Dance. And we do not draw choke on turn 3. The split is going to be like 12, 16 here, 30, 30, 48, 48 plus maybe plus 10. No, maybe plus 6. So 54. And assuming that we get it down to like 80 beforehand. It splits at like 30 something. Not so bad, right? We have full HP and Orichalcum. So we don't need the Accuracy. But do we want an Accuracy? And Accuracy just completely sucks in this deck, right? But it does allow us to have at least like some kind of direction to scale our damage in the deck too. Because right now this deck doesn't... It doesn't have anything, basically. This deck right now only has front load damage, but not even strong front load damage. And yeah, otherwise we are also bringing... I mean, 170 go into Act 2. After the Act boss is like 200. So the shot is 250. We can still spend something there. Man, this sucks. But I guess if we are upgrading Blade either way, then it just gives us security, right? Also works with this potion. So if we buy the Accuracy and we can preserve this potion while killing the slime boss, then this potion allows us to kill unaided in Act 2 with the Accuracy and the choke in our deck. Yeah, I guess so. We can do that. This one I don't buy. Now that I bought Accuracy, we do not need Noxus Field. And that is also not our upgrade. And yeah, we can strike remove. Could have removed defense with Orichalcum as well, but strike remove is fine. And yeah, with Accuracy in the deck, we can upgrade Blade Lens first. Man, this relic bar is like so long, but it sucks, man. We have like how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 relics. But this does something. And then this maybe can do something. The other relics do not do anything right now. I mean, this turn's clear, right? We never potion this turn. With the Accuracy in the deck, if we potion is after the Accuracy. Yeah, okay. The split is probably good enough for me not to use Cunning Potion. We are full HP, we have 5 slimes, we only have 5 slimes. And Accuracy is in play with the Dance Plus. This almost instantly kills a slime. And we also have Orichalcum to block. And yeah, we are at full HP, this potion is very strong, so I don't want to use it. This guy attacks for 18 next turn, this guy might only attack for 12. So, and then we... Usually if we have HP to spare, we should go after this guy, but only before we are weakened, right? If we are weakened regardless, we should go after this guy, because this guy attacks for 18 every time. And yeah, skill will instantly kill this and we take 6. Yeah, sure. We have a Blade Dance coming up, so we can split right now. Do not take this garbage. And weakness runs out. Blade Dance kills both of them. So no potion you. And then Accuracy play a little bit. Malaise. Bullet time. Bullet time with the choke. Malays, because it saves Malays on it, or PK as another way to scale damage. But we pick up with the accuracy already. I mean, picking up accuracy means that the PK actually gets better, not worse. But yeah, Malays also works better with the Orichalcum, right? My Malays has synergy with Orichalcum is already a better cut. Okay, can we kill Elite in Act 2 if I take the Malays? Yeah, this potion is still killing the slavers. If we can preserve this potion, the accuracy, bread dance, and this kills the slavers. Against most stabbing, the Malays will do it. Against Gremlin Leader, okay, Gremlin Leader is a little bit weird. But it's only Gremlin Leader, right? The other two fights we don't need the PK, and PK also demands an upgrade at some point. And yeah, Malays also opens up Chemex. We have that skill already. But bullet time also set Malays, yeah. Bullet time is it only has synergy with the choke. That's the main problem. And I don't even know. Are we picking up Stecco on this spot? Probably not, right? Bullet time skewer is a very strange combo. By strange, I mean like absolutely horrible. So probably not. Let's go with sort of against leader, and Malays doesn't work against leader. If the Malays works against the leader, you have stayed in the fight for too long. And you probably have already taken like 20 damage or something. Malays mitigates a little bit. But it's not a good cut in that fight. Because in that fight, you actually cannot like spare a single turn to use the Malays, you know. She constantly summons new gremlins. And then if she doesn't resummon and she's not attacking you, then she's buffing. And yeah, if you spend one turn to like reduce her strength by 3, but she buffs by 5, then what are you even doing? You just let the fight like advance in her favor. So it's not even good there. Yeah, bullet time Orichalcum also doesn't work too much. So bullet time is definitely the weakest cut on this script. I'm just wondering about this PK because yeah, it does have synergy with this. And our deck has a lot of attacks. And with the Orichalcum, we can also spend all our energy on attacks in some turns. I would say though, Malays is definitely a better card once we leave Act 2. The moment we survive Act 2, the Malays is better in our deck compared to the PK. But yeah, with this potion, yeah, it's probably still the Malays, right? In this spot, it's probably still the Malays. Because the PK also doesn't make us suddenly kill the bull stabbing. Without any way to mitigate bull stabbing, we're just getting wounded. And second deck cycle, the PK also like doesn't do anything if we have full wounds in our deck. And PK against slavers sometimes too slow. Also doesn't work that well before we deploy this. Yeah, I guess it's Malays. I guess it's just Malays. And hopefully we get something good from the boss relic. Oh my god, can you give me freaking bullet time, please? Man, we actually get like 2 unpickable options and the Stecco Eye. And yeah, no bullet time. And then Stecco Eye is also not really pickable in this spot, right? So no energy. Yeah. Man, no option here actually help us in the next side. If anything, it's the empty case, but again, like empty case with... Yeah, any force energy here. Okay, maybe not the choker. Maybe not the crown. But besides the choker and the crown, I don't know about ectoplasm. Okay, maybe also not ectoplasm. Maybe not so. So I guess there are not many energy relics I would actually pick up. But energy would be nice. But yeah, we are not getting energy. So what are we even doing? Stecco... Man, the other 2 options just completely sucks. But the Stecco is also not good. Something positive I can say about the Stecco though is that we do not have to play defense. So defense costing 3 not a problem. But the other side is also true, right? One defense cost 0. Also, we cannot like we cannot even play that. It doesn't make sense. So if we play one defense, we need to play a second one. If not, we play 0. Steko looks very medium. Steko have like anti-synergy with this choke blade dance thing. It makes this actively bad in and out deck. It basically transforms the slides into a strike. And maybe sometimes it also makes us miss the accuracy setup. Yeah, starter trade. Starter trade improves the choke a little bit. Because it does line up the choke with blade dance more often. But yeah, it makes our turn 1 course. If anything, it's probably the cage in this spot. The only problem with the cage is that the effectiveness of it right now is like fairly minimal, and it instantly shuts off the buy pick in Act 2. If we pick up the starter trade and then we see bites, then everything's good. While Sketch Terrible, it doesn't improve your output. It improves your deck consistency, but if the output is not enough even in the best hands, then and yeah, Cage doesn't even give you that. The relic that actually gives you that is Pyramid. The Cage only improves the chance that your combo lines up. And this deck going into Act 2 simply does not have enough output at the moment. It's my main problem. But remove defense with Auric Outcome. I mean, not 2 defense, right? Because eventually this relic also runs out of effectiveness. So we still need to scale our block in some way. And it's not like we can use Auric Outcome every single turn against the book with stabbing, for example. We just get wounded, Omega wounded, after a few turns. And yeah, if we have 0 block cast, then the bites are also not good, you know, because with the bites, like, in order to actually full heal, you need to block sometimes. Even against Centurion Mystic, you actually still need to draw to block sometimes whenever she attacks. Man, this is such a weird situation. Like, we have 6 relics in deck 1, but we are so freaking weak. How did that even happen? But yeah, I guess breaking boss relics will do that to you. Yeah, do we survive Act 2 with this cage? Man, it's so tough, right? Because first fight, like, I guess Malays, with Auric Outcome can mitigate a little bit, even if we run into like Avocado. But that motif's completely reckless. It's not even close. The baseball probably also completely reckless because the choke also doesn't do anything in that fight. The Chosen, yeah, let's not talk about the freaking Chosen. Did we win the first one? Yeah, we won the first one very quickly. It was a super high roll. But this one is weird. Do we actually have to trust into the freaking Snecko with this deck? Yeah, we can also remove 2 defense and 5 operation. That's also a plan. But that's also another thing, right? Even with operation, we are also not like in a premium shape yet because our damage is simply not enough on 3 energy. On 3 energy, we don't have enough damage to actually finish the fight in 3 turns of intangible. And you see, right? Anytime you play operation, you lose 1 energy as well. So effectively, you only have 6 energy to win the fight. Okay, maybe plus 1 last turn, so it's like 9 energy. Can we win the Slavers fight with 9 energy? Yeah, because right now I also don't see it. Like, we are just kind of screwed if the Act 2 decides to be nasty. Honestly, I don't see the cage at all because the cage also reduces the chance that we get a potential bailout. And right now we have to fish for something. Getting the cage and no longer being able to trade for bites. Instead, we're just picking the starter trade and then maybe sometime we see bites. Then I would always take the second option. Last losses also had the cage. No, it's a different story because at the time we in that deck is very different from this one. Yeah, honestly, I don't see the cage here though. Yeah, absolutely right. Cage and Snecko are both betting on building a strong deck from a weak X2. Like we suffer in the first few fights, and hopefully the fights like bail us out fast enough. And the cage simply doesn't happen. So yeah, you are probably correct. Before I pick the cage, I always click the Snecko. But before I click Snecko, I probably always click the starter trade. Yeah, the starter trade completely sucks, but what can we do about it? There's no better option. Yeah, it just sucks completely. I do agree. And we don't even get a big early Act 2 shot to bail out. Like 116 gold is not enough. But we can buy potions. We can actually just spam potions to the first elite fight, and hopefully by that point we can get something good. Okay, no early shop in Act 2 as well, yeah? And we are forced into an early elite, okay. Yeah, I am scared. So not too many question marks, and we are forced into an early elite with a lot of advanced always. Unless you want to take this burning elite. Yeah, choose this relic before in the first 100 runs. No. This is the first time I picked this relic ever on stream. And that probably can tell you like how bad it is. At least my evaluation and how bad our current situation is that I clicked this relic. Yeah, honestly, if we have bullet time right now, I would actually be somewhat happy. Because yeah, bullet time, Snecko, we with the choke as well. Actually can get us through this garbage path. But now I don't know, like which path has the lowest chance of death. Because like whichever path I see here, they are all dead. I do not see a single pathway will survive unless like it's this one. Honestly, we might actually just jump into this burning elite, like take maximum question marks, avoid the advanced always early, and then just brute force this fight with our HP and potion, and afterwards we can rest. So I ever just click that bullet time because of choke pyramid and Snecko, because Echo exists, bullet time is an energy upgrade. Not over Malays, right? Over nothing probably. But Malays also has synergy with our Orichalcum, and it's just a premium cut on its own. Yeah, burning elite. If not burning elite, it means that we take a advanced hallway here, into advanced hallway here, into advanced hallway here. So by the time we get to this node, we are probably on like 20 HP. So is this fight really easier than this one? Yeah, honestly, I don't think so, right? Because immediately after this elite, there's also two elites, two advanced hallways, or one elite, one advanced hallway. We are not surviving this part. But burning elite, if we can brute force through our way through with potion, for example, we roll, I don't know, what can we roll? Well, what can we roll that doesn't kill us here? Like, maybe metallicized slavers? Yeah, maybe metallicized slavers. And honestly, I think slavers is honestly our best fight. And not the Gremlin leader. Momo stabbing we have Malays again, so it's not so bad. Maybe, yeah, maybe it's like metallicized book or regen book. Strength book we are actually not good against. Max HP book also like we are actually not good against. The leader I am very scared of. But slavers sometimes we have this potion. Yeah, we start left, right, and go for burning elite. We cannot avoid elite, and a billion advanced hallways, it's terrible. And we are not strong enough to take fights right now. So we probably have to try to high roll question mark to get like stronger. And yeah, 4 strikes in the deck, so buy straight possible. Man, if only this fight has like, if only this fight has like 2 fights. It had to force me into a freaking advanced hallway as well, you know. Because honestly, I want to take 2 fights, 2 easy hallway fights if possible before this elite, so that I can stock up potion. But advanced hallway, not interested. Baseball. Yeah, unload, like, excellent job, my friend. So how much HP are we losing here? Good question. This deals 32 damage. So we are still 40 short. Even if I play double strike here and take the Orichalcum, we 40, we still need 28, and we only have 20 from here, so we are 8 damage off. Even if I play double strike and take Orichalcum, so we probably should just double block and hope that we redraw to this Bread Dance. 1 out of 7, by the way. Bread Dance is bottom deck. Hopefully it doesn't happen. But yeah, we are not getting away with not taking damage in this fight. And by not taking damage, I mean the next hit. So we are facing 22 and we block for 6, so we take 16 immediately. And there is nothing we can do about that. Maybe there's some like choke malaise thing that can go on, but it means that we bottom deck Bread Dance. Only when we bottom deck Bread Dance can we apply weakness on this next turn, but even then it's still not good. We take 10 damage, and then Bread Dance shuffle out, and we don't even kill before the next time he does the thing. So yeah, prepare to take 17 damage in this fight. What can I say? It doesn't stop at 17. Because next turn this guy gains 15 blocks. So if we only do the slice here, he gains he goes to 29. So 29 means that we have to draw one of these 2 to kill. Unload double strike doesn't kill, but unload double strike neutralize will kill. Skewer alone will kill. We block for 1 immediately in this turn, but if we break next turn, we take a lot of damage. We draw 6 cards. I guess the chance is very likely. Either we draw into this and this is a kill. If not, we can draw into these 3. The trade-off is of course 5 HP. Because otherwise we only block for 6 and we take another 5. Can probably save the HP, right? Yeah. No potion. Yeah, Snecko would be good here. Man, Snecko bullet time with this Eviscerate will would actually be in a fairly good shape. But none of these are pickable. Unless you tell me it's like actually unload Eviscerate with the starter trade. It sucks, right? Sometimes it's play, but most of the time it sucks. Lots of regrets this run, yeah, for immediately from the start of Act 1, yeah. But honestly, the map layout in the first 2 acts in this run was... most of the map layouts were like really weird, right? Extremely strange. Yeah, also we have the Nightmare as well. Would have like Nightmare bullet time Eviscerate Snecko by now. If I'm like if I have the foresight. But yeah, we are playing Silent here, not Watcher, so no foresight here. It's not good enough. Yeah, it's definitely not good enough. Okay. Slight improvement to our deck. And yeah, good thing we did not pick the garbage cage, right? So with the bite now, I actually suddenly want to take the advanced hallway fight. Go this way and farm potions. Because the apparitions right now also like extremely weird. We have a higher chance to break on turn 1. Because yeah, we don't have the starter rally. And our damage is still slow. Mausoleum complete crap. So Mausoleum is complete crap, Apparition is weird. And Forgotten Outer like also still complete trash. So what events are we even looking for when we go to question mark? Yeah, upgrade all base cards. We just like trade for 5 bites. And yeah, we win the buy sustain, we can actually take the hallway fights. And the impact of 1 potion is probably higher than this. Because even Ritual Dagger in these spots actually doesn't play instantly. So it's only library we would like to see. Or maybe the Red Mask. Red Mask would be sick. Well, Red Mask would be pretty sick, but only if we don't die in that fight. Not enough hits, right? The Cleric also get way worse. But we don't even want to see Cleric right now. The Vagrant we can pay for is more expensive than usual, but I guess that's still a positive event because it makes us stronger without any risk. But yeah, we take the fight. We take the fight. Like we farm potion, 50% potion chance. Oh my god, I regret everything. And we fail to draw Malays on turn 1. I mean, we have buys in this fight. So we can actually buy, we can actually Malay this guy for 3 and then, yeah, we can Malay this guy for 3 and then try to buy ourselves up. Could be worse. We don't even need to deal a single point of damage this turn, but we can with the choke double defense. I got to exhaust his ascender speed. Yeah, we just Malay this guy fully, yeah. And we depend on Orichalcum. Yeah. Sick. This is also 6 by the way, but only when weakness persists. So as long as we can give weakness, the only attack that deals damage to us is the 21. But neutralized unupgraded, so the chance that we actually keep the weakness is also quite low. So we better deal damage to this guy before this weakness runs out. Man, Orichalcum putting like a lot of so at least I'm happy that I bought this too. Without the Orichalcum in this act, we are probably kind of screwed. I would say that we are probably kind of screwed. But with the Orichalcum, maybe we can do something. And next time we know that we draw into all of these. So accuracy, Red Dance will kill, and we can buy for 2 times. And yeah, full HP. No potion. And they go no potion unless only I take. It costs 0. Works well with the chop. Works well with 3 energy that we have. Unfortunately, we have no wrist plate. So not so good. It's only 0 energy deal 8, but we take anything we can get with this deck right now. Potion chance 60%. We are also bricking on potions, by the way. Ew. I mean, at least our turn 1 draw is good. But this fight is disgusting. This could have been a stack plan and I would be somewhat, okay, maybe not very happy. But stack plan is probably more manageable than this. Of course, the best fight we can see is Centurion Mystic, but cannot see that fight like every floor. Never thought to see Boss Relic. What were the other? NPK and Snake Eye. In hindsight, Snake Eye is clearly the best, but only if we know that it was coming beforehand. Because we skip a Nightmare in Act 1, we skip a bullet time in the boss reward screen, and afterwards we see Steko. And the first card reward in Act 2 also had an Eviscerate. So Steko would have been pretty sick. But yeah, how much damage do we have here? We have quite a lot, right? Joke is what, 5, 6, 7 cards. So this deals 33. 33 plus the... This is how much? It's like 32. So 65... 68 damage. Not exactly enough to kill the Chosen immediately, but we can kill the cultist immediately and play somewhat slowly against the Chosen. I don't know if that's a good idea or not. Probably a terrible idea. But we are getting Hex no matter what. And Malaysia mitigates this a little bit. Malaysia against this guy is a lot worse. Yeah, I guess we still kill the cultist first, right? Because we can kill on turn 1. So 5 faster is 15, so it's at 21 right now, which means that we need to play 3 ships. But we can also just not kill this guy instantly. But honestly, I would like to. Right? If I draw Malays next turn, I want to Malays this guy for 3. Yeah. Yeah, 15 is sucks a little bit, but fine. We actually do not block this. -9. Wow, unload. 24 now, but we kill this turn, yeah? Do we kill this turn? It's like 24 here. And yeah, we kill this turn. We don't get to refill our HP though, but it's fine, we take the kill. Yeah, this is only 24, so this plus 2 buy is not lethal. Okay, I understand what's going on in this run. 70% potion chance. I even like freaking specifically went for this to farm potions, you know. Okay, so I guess we have to do burning lead with 1 potion. Yeah, okay, we picked this because of this potion. I actually picked a second accuracy here. Unfortunately. Because even if we do not run to Blade Dance in time, they can still work with this. Man. Yeah, I don't know, because we have no potion, so suddenly this is slightly more tempting, but we can actually brick on turn 1. The chance that we brick on turn 1 is a lot higher than before with the starter trade. But yeah, if we don't take this, the chance that we straight up die to the Burning Elite is like quite high. And yeah, slavers can absolutely murder us immediately on turn 1, and there's nothing we can do about it, because we can also just not draw enough damage to kill 1 slaver on turn 1, while also not blocking anything. Because yeah, we go to 23 right now. Even unstrengthened slavers is only hitting us for 34 on turn 1. And if the slavers also have 3 strength, they're actually hitting us for 43. Without any piercing will, and then if we don't draw lethal on one of them on turn 1, we are dead immediately. But yeah, if we don't take this, we are also in a major risk, right? We have no potion. We have taken 3 fights and then no potion draw. And Burning Elite is like right here. Yeah, this could have been a Nightmare Apparition Bullet times Netcode run. So cool. Yeah, normally I say that the Apparition with Silent is like very nice, right? Because you don't have a lot of chance to break on turn 1. But when you trade the starter away, suddenly the chance to break on turn 1 like, increase by quite a lot. And breaking on turn 1 can kill instantly. With the bias, we reduce HP as well. Which is what we are scared of right now, because yeah, it's only 23, and we have no block in our deck. So with this Orichalcum, we can only withstand 29 damage on turn 1. The Burning Elite can do more than that. But I guess the reverse is also true, right? If we don't pick up the apparition and then we face it, we take more than 23 damage on turn 1. Are we ever winning the fight? If we don't pick up the apparition here, and then we face a situation where we would take 23 damage on turn 1 without being able to kill a slaver. Yeah, we're just freaking dead afterwards, right? So at least the apparition gave us some chance to win the fight. But we click this. Of course, we have full HP now, so we can upgrade. And the upgrade either goes on the choke or one of the accuracies. All the neutralize, but not too interested in neutralize upgrade right now with the apparition. Honestly, with the cunning potion, I probably want to upgrade this accuracy. Collector is the boss, so we hope to see a second Red Dance at some point, yeah? With 2 accuracies in our deck. Because this potion is going away probably immediately. On 3 energy, the choke upgrade doesn't... It will not play. I mean, it sometimes can play with... If we draw into it with Blade Dance or unless I only auto slice, but not very often. Max HP book. Okay, accuracy plus on turn 1 at least. 20 HP life on the edge. No, 20 max HP is not a problem. The problem is that 20 max HP with a deck that kind of sucks. If the deck doesn't suck, then 20 max HP is never a problem. But yeah, we don't potion yet. We wait for the second accuracy, and we draw 2 apparitions on turn 1, so we can wait. Or at least line up with the choke. And at least Oracle outcome means that we don't need to block these potential wounds. Okay, so it's potion time. We potion immediately this turn. So we chop and then play the accuracy and then play the potion and we go in. Gunners left for 20 minutes, we have 22 HP. Yeah, we took buys and apparitions. How much does this potion do anyway? It's like 6 damage but plus 10, so it's 16, so it's 48 damage. Man, why does this book have so much HP? This book has like so freaking much HP, man. And we still have to do it. The potion doesn't make sense after this turn. And yeah, minus 18. Boom. And apparition runs out next turn, by the way, so we better kill. So can we really malaise for 2 here? If we malaise for 2, it goes down to 5. It weakens to 3. So it's still like 18 damage next turn if we malaise for 2. 18 damage, honestly probably not, right? We probably should just play bite here and hope that we kill next turn. Because we draw into guarantee 1 attack. So if we go here 38 and we only need to deal 24 damage with 5 cast draw. Okay, that's not actually possible. We only deal enough damage if we draw into this. So we actually have to malaise here. We have to malaise here, and if we draw into Blade Dance next turn, we kill. Regardless. If we draw into not Blade Dance, maybe we can block it. Oh, it can also be this hit. We can triple block. This deck looks like it sucks. Yeah, it sucks. But mainly because we break on boss relic, and right now we don't have a single combat relic besides this one. Yeah, only take 10 with Oracle Alchemy here. I'm just thinking whether we play Unload or not. But playing Unload opens up a lot of outs, right? This thing already kills, and otherwise we can do Skewer can kill. Yeah, Skewer can kill. This can kill. Triple Bite does not kill. Chocolate Bite doesn't kill, so we need to draw into one of these two. But we can also draw into Neutralize and double block next turn. Like, how much is that? Because next turn is like 3 times 7, right? So it's 21. Okay, so we never survive next turn. And yeah, if we never survive next turn, then we should just double block and play unload. Triple blocking here never ever makes sense. Okay, we are alive. Yeah, potion. Oh my god, insane relic. But for real, right? Without Ring of the Serpent, if we have taken the anti-case, we are just straight up dead that fight. So at least for now, Ring of the Serpent is the correct choice. I don't know about the Sekko. And yeah, garbage card as well. Potion chance right now, so it's 3-1 is 60%. Of course, we are absolutely not resting on 23 HP, so we are upgrading. And so basically, whatever card we pick here can be upgraded. With 2 accuracies in our deck, honestly, I'm not interested in like Dagger Spray Plus, but is this still really the pick? Yeah, KMX deck for sure. Like we pick up the Doppelganger and KMX is waiting for us right here. Oh, are you telling me that we are resting on like 23 max? Resting for 6. Yeah, okay, cool. Resting for 6 HP. But for real, resting for 6 might save our life. Like no kidding. If we break on operation or turn on, resting for 6 might save our life. Yeah, burning blood note for sure. Because immediately afterwards there's an advanced hallway, and we are going here instead of the elite. Without the damage potion, we are absolutely not going into this city. Slavers, murderers immediately. Yeah, Doppelganger cannot be good, right? We only like are way too short on energy. The only use case for Doppelganger is when you draw Doppelganger plus on Apparition, and then we play Apparition and then Doppelganger, or for the turn after. But that also doesn't make sense. So it's Dagger Spray or nothing. Is Dagger Spray better than nothing? I mean, maybe it is. Maybe it is because yeah, of course we would rather to see a Blade Dance, but no more time, right? 2 more cut rewards and 1 more shot. And then we need to kill the collector somehow. I have no idea how. But Dagger Spray is also not going to be upgraded. I don't even know. Are we upgrading apparitions? I mean, maybe we do, in case the shop has a mirror. And yeah, unupgraded Dagger Spray, not even good. And then even if we don't take the Dagger Spray and upgrade it, we can still upgrade accuracy here, for example. I don't like any of these. I mean, it's Creeping Cloud with like Auric Alchemy if anything, but we are on 3 energy with no way to gain the 4th one. Yeah, except Energy Potion, but not interested. We just skip. And I think we upgrade. And then hopefully we don't die on turn 1 in this fight. This collector is gonna be extra aggressive if we ever make it to the collector. Because you see right here, right? We are on 6 HP and advanced hallways are incoming. We have just force chosen cultist, so yeah, avocado mushroom possible, Neko possible, triple cultist possible, and triple cultist probably reckless. I mean, which fight doesn't reckless? Maybe only in the Centurion Mystic and maybe sometimes the Snake Plan. Like avocado mushroom, it depends a lot on draw order. And yeah, it can also be chosen again. Your chosen can come back instead of the cultist. It can come back with a bird. The chosen has a lot of friends. Just like the green slime in Act 1. And we upgrade this first, right, in case of the mirror. And also upgrade Malays if we say that we are extremely energy constrained. But we have this to do Malays thing in one fight. And this synergy? Ooh, if this guy attacked, we would have been dead. So good thing he doesn't attack. If this guy attack, we die exactly here, right? Yeah, we heal for 4 and we block for 14. So we take exactly 14 and we have 14 HP. So for now, this guy lets us live. I don't know about next turn, but this turn we are still okay. Okay, we are alive. At least for now. If we Malays for 3, it goes down to 9 damage, so we take 3. And we preserve one operation. Wait, no, we don't take 3. Unless we don't play... yeah, we don't play the bite. We operation for... We Malays for 3. If we play the operation and then Malays for 2, he weakens down to 12. And if we cannot finish this fight quickly, which one we might not even want to, right? Maybe we want to bite. And blocking for 9... blocking for 9 maybe not so difficult. We can also potion here. If we potion here in Malays, this guy never deals damage to us again. And then we heal to full. But we don't have a potion for this fight. And this fight. Because we cannot even buy like every potion in the shop here. If we see a good relic, we have to buy that. How many is taking 3 right now, to be honest? Because next turn we are not even guaranteed to draw into operation. And the accuracies are not in play yet. So how fast do we kill this guy really? Because yeah, he attacks us once. He attacks us against next turn. And we use 2 operations for that. And then on turn 3, we also draw into this thing and then we waste operation. Because that's the turn where he debuffs. But if we leave this in there, we can still redraw into it next cycle. I think I like that. I think I just want to do Malays for 3 here. And this guy I don't want to redraw again. Okay, exhaust. And yeah, we did not even freaking draw operation, so at least that was good. If we did not Malays last turn, we would die this turn. Okay, maybe not die. We will face like 15. This we can full block, right? Yeah, with this we can full block, and we should. Do not play accuracy or what, because I also want to play bites a little bit. Not playing accuracy is weird, right? But we need to play accuracy in order to we need to not play one of these, either not the buy or the accuracy in order to full block. Regardless this happens, we can do this first. I mean, we probably also waste some damage by doing this, but I don't really care too much. Yeah, I probably should play the accuracy. Actually, we only take 1 and we heal for 2, so it's just good. Yeah, the fan blocks for 4. For whatever reason, I was thinking the fan blocks for 3. The fan blocks for 4, so the buy is absolutely correct. And yeah, this turn we play like 2 operation. Carry over until next turn. Next turn, this guy runs out of weakness though. But yeah, still operation this turn, and then next turn he doesn't attack. I want to buy it instead of choke because next turn we know that we draw into this thing. This kills, and we can leave 3 ships in the draw pile to maybe redraw into to a bite. Whenever we draw to a ship, we kill. If we draw to a choke, we kill. If we draw to unload, we kill. If not, we draw to neutralize, we can still block. Yeah, we kill and we get 2 more HP. %70 potion chance. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fights, and then 1 potion drop. Yeah, we picked this. We have 2 freaking accuracies. We have 2 accuracies and the ornamental fan. So we absolutely picked this up. It's green. Yeah, not Chemex. Yeah. Bullet time is back to Mockers. We could have had 2 bullet time Snake Eye. But okay, what are we picking here? What are we buying here? I think Penny is absolutely clear. I think after Penny is probably the potion. Penny plus potion seems very clear to me. Footwork? No. Footwork definitely not in this spot. We do not have any energy to spare in order to play block cuts besides apparitions. And after we play apparitions, right, then the footwork dexterity also irrelevant. Our plan right now in the collector fight is just like try to kill before the freaking apparitions run out. Exact remove? We have nothing to remove. Unless you tell me that we spend gold to remove a defense. It's not very impactful. Yeah, I think Pendip is very clear, and then I think Potion is very clear. And Fear Potion is probably slightly stronger than Strength Potion. And that is on sale. It's too expensive, right, compared to this potion. Like, this potion is insane damage in the collector fight. And then right now, that's basically our plan. We have no more flaws. We have 1 more flaw to refill potion, and we can still die here, by the way, just saying. But we can absolutely still die here even if we are like nearly full HP. But we have no more flaws until the collector fight. So does Die kill the collector for us? Not exactly, right? And so you still need to buy this Fear Potion. So if you buy these 2 and you forsake the Pendip, right? So is Die really stronger than Pendip with this deck? When you have 2 accuracies. Yeah, not really, right? Mega Skill Pendip. No need. 1 shift deals 14. 1 shift deals 14, and we are going to upgrade the 2nd accuracy as well. So 1 shift actually deals 16. And with the Fear Potion, it's actually dealing 24. So this card deals 96 damage after everything is set up. And then with the Pendip, it deals 120. So yeah, Pendip is clear, right? Whoa, strike dummy. Like, too bad I missed that. Fear Potion. But yeah, so how I get a freaking potion drop here? Like, we take a billion fight with a potion bear and we got 1 potion drop into the whole act. Yeah, cool. Okay, Centurion mistake. Hopefully we don't die here. With this one, looks like we might be okay. Not enough damage to force her to heal next turn though, but it's fine. We lose no we take no HP loss. This blocks for 8 and then Malay's down a little bit. We preserve Apparition. Probably worse. She has done nothing so far. Yeah. Good thing we did not buy this. Good thing this was from the Act 1 chest. We can Malay for 2 and take 1. Malay for 1, we still take 1. So buy it here is just correct. Yeah, Pendip, we can waste Pendip on this. Yeah, like, look at this. And this is without the 2nd accuracy upgraded. And yeah, we can unload to save operation. Oh my god, unload. And the unload is like performing. Who would have thought? But yeah, we can unload to save operation. Penip set up in the collector fight. I guess setting it up to 9 if possible is still good. So 2 ships will kill. Yeah, 2 ships will kill. And then Penip to 9. Okay, at least we got a potion. So potion chance 60%. Second tendency only now that I have 2 accuracies and 2 shift casts, like not interested. Even though it's pretty decent with the Penip and the ornamental fat. And yeah, upgrade the second accuracy. Okay, another fight to get potion. It makes up a Penip, but that's fine, right? Well, it's only fine if this guy doesn't deal damage to us. Pray for Colosseum, too late. We have only gotten the fight. But potion chance is 60% here, yeah? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 6 fights and 4, 2. So 60% potion chance. Accuracy, Clone Dagger skill deals the most amount of damage. Actually this is the same. Playing Clone Dagger not deals the same amount of damage, but it advanced spending. As basic skill, not getting accuracy online is super weird, right? Because you deal 80 damage and then what? Yeah, your Penny is messed up, you deal 80 damage and then the accuracy is not down. Back 1. Does this kill? It's super kills, right? But in how many attacks? It's 16. So 16 weakness vulnerable. No, it's not vulnerable. 16 weakness goes to 12. So it kills in 4 attacks. So if we play Blade Dance here, Penip goes to 9, but we lose 1 HP. Stalling this fight is super weird, right? Yeah, stalling this fight is super weird. We have like at least 3 turns, but I guess we do have 3 turns. So we operation this turn, we operation next turn, we operation turn after that. So we get like this whole hand plus 4 more cards, which we can redraw to this. And then we can play 1 buy plus 3 shifts when we are weakened does not kill. But we can do buy skewer and shift for 1 HP. We take a little bit of risk for 1 HP. But 1 HP can actually be relevant in our current spot. Now, technically there's a chance that we break next turn. We bottom deck both of these. But even then we still have defense survival balance. Yeah, we operation, right? Try to save, try to heal back to full. Okay, there was also a case where we cannot play both operations, but this one's upgraded, so we never lose this one. And yeah, debuff again, so we get weakened again. That's very annoying. Maybe should not have been played the bite. And yeah, we get a kill here. I need to 9 full HP. Out this potion. Okay, this probably kills Collector. Clone Dagger, we can pick that up. Or Deflect. But I think we just pick Clone Dagger and upgrade it instantly with 2 accuracies in the deck. It improves our deck damage output by quite a lot. While also blocking in a decent amount. Because yeah, we have the Ornamental Fan. And this already front load blocks for 6. Deflect Plus is fairly tempting too. I would say that. Because if we pick up Deflect Plus, we can actually upgrade the Malaise. But Clone Dagger and upgrade it probably is the stronger play. Acro is a good card for sure. But right now in our current situation, it doesn't exactly play. I think we need more damage output. Because we operation time is very limited. Depending on the hand, you can decide to which potion to use. And counter spot, I don't mind using in this fight immediately. We can also just melee here for 4 because none of the attacks make sense. Potion chain is still 50%. The counter potion is not going to be good until I would say it's probably until like time meter or something, where it becomes a good potion. But that is very far away from now. Yeah, we just open with counter potion in melee for 4, yeah. Energy pot malaise, we can also do that, but we also don't need to. Because energy potion might gain us damage with the skill later, you know. They're not drawn to any accuracy yet, so this pen nip is getting nowhere. Do we go all in on the collector or not? Because we have not drawn the accuracies yet. But basically after our operations run out, right, and we are debuffed and she attacks her again, we are always dead. If she's not dead by then, we cannot block her against the collector ever without intangible. That's actually not true. If she's weakened and she has no minions, we can block in with the fan. But here I probably just want to go in. But man, this roller is not very good. We bottom deck both accuracies and we also top deck the chip cards. And when channels, a good guy somewhere can read on playing the silent, read guides and watching videos. Specifically for the silent, right now it might not be one that at least not one that I'm aware of. But it all depends on your level of play, right? Because if you are like really new to the game, then Baylor's guide for new players might be useful. But if you're already on Ascension 20 and trying to improve your win rate, then that is probably not very useful for you. Right, does not translate well to written mediums. I think you can probably write for a guide for Act 1, and that's what I want to do eventually. I think a general Act 1 guide can absolutely be written, because like honestly, right, the amount of information you can make the reader like absorb is more than just a short video. It's always more than whatever you can give them like in a 10 minutes video. If you do like maybe a 5 hours video or something, then maybe it's slightly different. But other than that, like I find the text will be better for that purpose. Of course, the best thing to do is just like to watch like maybe 1,000 hours of streams. But not everybody can do that. Look, my Reddit comment, yeah, the thing I said about when I did the 63% sample, like some of them are also somewhat outdated, I would say. Yeah, Panacea also recently wrote a 9 class guide. But yeah, what are we doing here? We go all in, right? We will probably go first, and then we can still one-shot these whenever we after we deploy these things. If we find that we do not kill collector in time, we can still one-shot this. Do we block enough if we don't play apparition? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We block for 12, and yeah, take 14. That's not acceptable. And Bite deals the most amount of damage, so we should probably hit here. Unless you tell me that next turn we cannot take this damage, because it's like 12 here, 7 here, 7 here, 26. Yeah, 26 we can always take. Yeah, 26 we can always take. But before accuracy is down, I also don't even want to fear potion yet. And we also have Cultist Potion ticking up. So this potion gets more value later, even when we are weakened. Yeah, but basically what I'm saying here is that even if we don't soften up any of the minions, and next turn they all attack again, and we break on apparition, we still do not die. So yeah, we should just hit the collector. Because her resummoning is not even a good thing for us, you know. Yeah, they all attack again, but we did not break on apparition, and we can do that. No need to choke. Next turn she debuffs, and we draw into the up with the apparition. So this one we can save. Like excellent draw order. Regarding apparition at this. Regarding accuracy, it was not so good. But regarding apparition is fine. And next turn maybe we can get a Penny Skewer, like who knows. But maybe then we should soften up one of these. Nah, that doesn't make sense. That doesn't make any sense. At least not now. We can next turn we can do energy, the accuracy and then skewer for 40 damage, for example. Then maybe we should hit this guy once. No, skewer deals more than 40. We have 3 strength. So the skewer will deal 52. 42 energy, and then we can just do accuracy, skewer, kill this guy, and then we take 1 damage from here. Save the apparition. Yeah, that's probably the plan. That's probably the plan. If we want to unload though, and then not a skewer, unload will be 34. So I guess if it's 34, we can put one shift here. One shift here, just to bridge. If we draw skewer, we one-shot this guy with 2 energy. If we draw unload and not skewer, we unload and we one-shot this guy instead. Yeah, we draw skewer, so we one-shot this guy. Extend weakness on collector, because next turn we might not draw lethal. We might not draw apparition. Man, I sure hope she doesn't. We either draw a lot of damage next turn or something else. But yeah, fear potion on her probably happens soon, because we were running out intangible. But yeah, this turn even if we don't block at all, we don't die. And it's time to fear potion, yeah? It's not time to colorless potion yet, because it can be panic button. And then we don't need the panic button this turn. If we play this, we get 8, so we go to 1 HP. How bad is 1 HP? Because it also allows us to put like 30 more damage or something. I mean, no, we go to 2. Yeah, 2 HP is fine, right? Because it's not like this block for a lot, this block for 6. And for that, we give up on 12 damage, 1 panic charge, and 1 HP. So it's actually only 5 block. Yeah, we trade away 5 block for 12 damage, 1 panic charge. 2 HP gives some breathing room. Honestly, even that 1 is fine, right? Because we have Orichalcum. As long as we draw into this, we full block. And whenever we draw to bite, right? If she doesn't attack and only this guy attacks, with the bites, we still easily survive this guy. Because Orichalcum blocks for 6. Yeah, let's just take the damage. Go to 2. Attacks again. We did not draw apparition. Oh my god. Okay, concerning things ahead. But we have panic for this, and we have 5 strength. So before we do anything and panic, we calculate damage, because like both potions here probably is lethal. But we can never block this, right? Blocking this is not happening. So we need to kill here, so that's the Penny lineup. If we do not energy potion, it does not. But if we energy potion, it does. Oh, this can also give an attack. So how much damage is this? Plus 12 and plus 5 plus 17. So it's plus 17, 21. 21 shifts is actually 42. 42 with Penny. 42 with Penny is plus 4. It's actually plus 5. So 47. 47 and the other one is 24. It's only 70. Oh my god, we don't have like enough damage. So we need to potion, yeah? Secret Technique can bail us out. Secret Technique can bail us out. The Panic Button can bail us out. What else can bail us out? Or are we dead? Master Strategy sometimes can bail us out. But regardless, we need this potion right now. Because energy potion with all of these is also not lethal. Is it really not? Bite and then neutralize and defense. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 37. 37 plus 47 is 74. 74 plus 24. No, 23 is 97. 97 plus 13 is 120. No, 110. 119. We are 34 damage off. Ugh. Yeah, potion. They could weapon. They could weapon instead of technique. This doesn't save us, right? So can we block or not? We can change the plan and then do kill this guy. Blade Dance not a weapon. It's a skill. If we do kill this guy and then weaken the collector. Right now her base is 17. So with base 17 it goes to 19. Goes to 19, we block for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We play 6 attacks, so we block for 8 already. Yeah, we block for 8, and we block for another 4. So we block for 12. We block for 12, she hits for 17, we play 1 bite, so we go to 4 HP. If we take another bite from the draw pile, we live on 1 HP. And energy wise, 5 energy perfect with this. Yeah, so we do that. Secret weapon, we never die this turn, but we have to kill here. And his boss skewer is not enough, right? Or are you telling me it's enough? I mean, maybe, no, it's only 3 energy, right? So yeah, we play 4 attacks and then we do skewer big hit. Like what happens? Skewer is like 15. So it goes to 30. With 30, weakness vulnerable is like plus 3, so it's 33. It's 99 damage. Actually, that's enough. Now 99 damage plus the clone dagger 1 shift is 21. Now 1 shift is 23. So it's 46 plus 99 plus the buy plus neutralize. It's a kill. The downside is that and if not set up for the next act. And can we set up Penny? We have like Blade Dance in the deck, and we have on more turn vulnerable. We have Blade Dance in the deck, and we have another apparition. So yeah, we can kill her right now. Or we can try to set up Penny for next turn. So let's try for the line where we try to set up Penny, because we know that Skewer will kill with both potions. And we need to do energy potion regardless either way to live this turn. So that's also clear. But yeah, if we try to set up Penny for next turn, how much damage do we need to commit on the freaking torch head here to kill? The choke deals 12, right? Yeah, the choke deals 12. And we play 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cards. So choke alone is already killing the torch head. And then we can put everything else on the collector. And next turn we just draw into Blade Dance and we kill. Or we draw into Apparition and we full block. Yeah, seems good. And yeah, with the secret weapon pulling the slice out, next turn we cannot break. Either we draw into Apparition or we draw into Blade Dance. That's one like very best scenario though. I will talk about the very best scenario right now. Hopefully it doesn't happen if I go for it. Is that if we exactly bottom deck the Blade Dance, because next turn I'll draw by 7 cards, right? And we draw 6. But if we exactly bottom deck the Blade Dance, the vulnerable will run now. The moment we draw to Blade Dance. So if she bucks next turn, she will gain some block. She will gain some block and our vulnerable also runs out. And that is very bad. Yeah, that would be very bad. 1 out of 7. Out of 7 for... Is it even death? I mean, we're still weakened, but we will have 7 strength. So it's 19, it's 23 each too. 23 when weaken goes down to 17, it's only 68 damage. Okay, so we actually cannot live in that case. Actually, wait. I'll draw power. If we don't draw to Blade Dance next turn and we are not being attacked, we can actually play Skewer. Or 3 bites. And if we play 3 bites, it's actually 6 strength next turn, so it goes to 13. 13 still goes to 9. No, it's 13 weakness, vulnerable, it goes to 14. So we still deal 42 damage next turn to her. So it's like 42 next turn. This turn we only have 23 times 2, right? So it's 46. 46? Yeah, there's no risk. There's no risk. Even if we exactly bottom deck the Blade Dance. And this way we just like push up the penny a little bit. But okay, that will calculate that we can actually block her next in this turn. Because the base is 17, so weakness vulnerable is +2, so it goes to 19. And we block for... we block for 4 from the Cloak Dagger. We block for 8 from Ornamental Fan. So we block for 12. But we also play 2 bites. So we gain 4 HP. Now we can also just not play a bite. We can play a defend instead. No, play a defend is very bad. Okay, defend kills us. So we pull a bite away from the draw pile and then we play that. So we gain 4 HP. We go to 6. And we block for 12. Yeah, we block for 12, we go to 6. So we have total 18. And she attacks for 17. No, she attacks for 19. Do we have to kill this turn then? And we cannot set up Penny. Wait, double check. 8 damage, 8 block from Monument Event, 5 energy. Choke is 2. If we don't play the choke and play 2 defense instead, then we waste too much damage on the torch, right? And then we don't even have guarantee lethal into. So that also doesn't work. I guess we just kill them. Yeah, 18 base 17, weakness vulnerable goes to 19. So we are on 1 HP short. Okay, 2 HP short. Yeah, I guess we just kill them. So double check that we actually have a kill. Because if we don't have a kill, then the only line we have this turn would actually be playing Cloak and Dagger, double defend, and then kill the torch. So yeah, we get the Skewer. We play neutralize by Cloak and Dagger on the leader, on the collector. Penip goes to 9. And we have 1 energy left. So now we energy potion to get to 3 energy. And the Skewer deals 15 damage base. With Penip it goes to 30 base. And 30 base with weakness vulnerable, it is +3. So it's 33 per energy. And then it's 33 times 3, it's 99 damage. 99 damage plus Cloak and Dagger plus the plus Cloak and Dagger is like 23 for each ships. So it's 99 plus 46, 145. And then neutralize with by absolutely kills. Okay, so I guess that's the line thing. Oh yeah, Penny goes to 0, but I guess Penny 0 is better than dying. Yeah, Penny to 0 is better than dying. So we do that. But yeah, if we get the skill, we absolutely cannot play the choke. It's the thing. We must not play the choke. So yeah, double check. 1, 2, 3, 4. Penny goes to 9. Okay. So we commit. Yeah, 23. So calculation correct. Nothing goes wrong. Man, Penny is messed up. Yeah, we got refunded with 1 potion, but we used 4 potions in the collector fight, by the way. We used all 4 potions. Yeah, okay, I take that. Oh, are you telling me that burst is stronger? Because I can also see that burst might be stronger. Burst is good with both Scout and Daggers. Good with the Blade Dance, good with the Malays, good with Apparitions. Does not need an upgrade. Would like to have one, but does not need one. And we need the Force Energy. So if we pick the Blade Dance here and we see Fusion Hammer, suddenly it's no longer that good. But Burst also needs the draw to line up, right? Red Form we can just slam the Red Form immediately because we have Orichalcum. And yeah, it's true. It's true that the burst is a brick on turn 1. In case we don't draw Apparition. If we don't draw Apparition and we draw the burst, we can die instantly. But if we don't draw Apparition and we draw Red Form, we do not die. So that's absolutely something. So yeah, the only downside is that it requires an upgrade. The Red Form, that is. Otherwise, it's just straight up better. Also, of course, it's slightly weird if we are stuck on 3 energy, but hopefully we are not doing that. Coffee Ripper will be insanely free by here, by the way, so hopefully you can see Coffee. Yeah, we are stuck with a freaking Fusion Hammer, are you kidding me? Yeah, there's only one pickable energy relic here and we pick it. So I cry. And yeah, like absolutely unpickable. And Fusion Hammer. Oh, are you telling me Sozu is better? So picking Sozu here basically means that we bet on one apparition being one intangible being stronger than the potion belt with 4 potions that we can buy from the shop because we have Courier. On the 20 HP on Brick, you just lose. No, don't worry. We have Brick before. We have Brick in this very act, and we are still alive. So it's not like we Brick one time we lose. And yeah, there's no way it's Sozu here, right? Absolutely not. So we pick the Fusion Hammer, and we hope that we can upgrade this somehow. Do some events. Maybe Apotheosis. And yeah, rest sides are insanely bad right now. We absolutely do not want to rest. So we go to only one rest side if possible, and we have free passing. Okay, this fight is a problem. So we try to avoid rest sides. We have the Courier, so we don't even need to go to too many shops. We have Tiny Chest as well, yeah? Tiny Chest procs before this chest. And the path I'm seeing is like 3 edits. Upgrade all cards. Yeah, interesting. Upgrade all with the Bison with 23 max HP is slightly problematic. But honestly, it's fairly strong. If we see by Bloom upgrade all, it's fairly strong. Now, at least the good thing about Fusion Hammer is that we already have our damage package upgraded. Like 2 accuracies, Dead Dance plus, and then 2 current dagger plus. But yeah, do not pass for an early chop, and then 1 3 edit. So there's only one path, right? We start here. And I do want a little bit of question marks to proc tiny chest. So we start here, we take these fights, like 3 fights into first elite, into question mark, proc tiny chest here. And we go here, we get to a shop, late in the act, and then we take the third elite, and then one late question mark. So technically speaking, we can take the tiny chest proc here instead. And take only one question mark in this before this elite. But that all depends on what this is. Most likely we're just taking the second anyway. Because the chest, tiny chest, right, before the shop can also give us gold. And yeah, any gold we can spend here with the courier. So having gold early, not a bad thing at all. We start here. Okay, we have the solution. This is not exactly a real solution though, because we still need to play block cast beforehand. But we do have 2 of these. I guess we can intangible and then bite. Yeah, biting is fine. Biting is fine. And even if we lose 1 HP, like who cares? We just heal back up. We can kill either one, so we just hit this guy. We can take 1 here, we can take 0, so let's take 0. No block next turn, so if we want to kill with that, we actually take damage. Yeah, still intangible. So 3 attacks will kill, and we are full HP. No potion, 20 gold is good. Deflect minus, sucker punch plus, dagger throw plus. Sucker punch is upgraded. We have effectively no weak chain, like only malaise, only neutralize plus. We have apparition, so the value of weakness goes down a little bit. But not being able to upgrade red form also means that we might not be able to basically intangible our way through every single fight. The most notable one, Awakened one. Man, Awakened one is going to suck. The Awakened one is going to suck unless we find a kunai or something. But yeah, in that case, we even need the Sucker Punch more, right? Because we want to delay the intangible as long as possible. Not that we can delay these two. So Tools the Trade would also be somewhat okay. But yeah, Tools the Trade again give him strength. But yeah, basically we only have like 3 intangible for phase 2. And we also need to play these powers, right? So Awakened one's going to suck. Do we buy a Mango Pair? We see one. I don't think so. Not over real things. But yeah, this is okay. Also Breach for the case where we break on operation. Yeah, cool. Good event. And yeah, I want the chest, tiny chest to proc before this shot. So we take another event. Ooh. We have a courier and we have nothing to remove in our deck. How many fights? 2 elite fights. 2 whole grave fights. This is not a fight, even though this is a shrine because we have tiny chest. And then we get to the shop. I mean, we take this, right? We surely take this, even if the potion doesn't exactly bail us out at the moment. Yeah, this is way too strong. This is way too strong. And then we have a card removed that we have nothing to use on. So this is just positive go. As long as we don't die, this is always worth it because we can heal back to full with the bites. As long as we don't die, that is. Malay's not needed, we probably just slam red from immediately. See, back of dual screening, it streams okay, yeah. Regret is here, but we lose 1 HP because of intangible. Yeah, sick panic by the way. Accuracy is bottom deck, so have to be slightly careful here, but we just kill this turn, right? Maybe not this turn. We need 7 damage next turn, so that's slightly concerning. But 7 damage is exactly 1 bite, these 2 will kill, this will full block. Sucker Punch will mean that we need 8, and 8 is bad. So let's just skewer the unload skewer. And yeah, everything's fine. We can still play Apparition here, but no reason to. We are already full HP. Man, this potion drop like after we have gotten the potion bear, we have not gotten potion drop like at the start of every act. That's like very annoying. But potion chance right now 60%. When we have the regret, like carrying potions around are even more important, you know. And yeah, piercing wheel we can pick. This front load block, it reached for when we don't have apparition, and it's excellent against both the heart and the awakened one as well. Maybe time eater. This one we can take. Uh oh. There are 2 of them now, and yeah, good thing we have freaking piercing wheel. Piercing wheel instantly delivering, so we're good for it. Yeah, they have more HP than me. Everyone has more HP than me. We are not taking damage here, okay. This guy attacks every turn, so he needs to die. I mean, he doesn't need to die if we draw into apparition fast enough. This guy is the one that needs to die more, but this guy always attack next turn, and we still have the penny to kill this in 1 shot if we want to. How do you know, yeah, guys? Okay, sorry. It's like 2000. It's 2022. I should be more sensitive to this stuff. 18 here, and we put damage here, yeah. Otherwise, 8 times 2 is also not good. I mean, okay, there was no better line, because regardless we put 8 damage here and we still use Sucker Punch on this guy, so it doesn't matter. And the spikers are going to be somewhat of a pain. Not too much, but somewhat of a pain. Like right here we are taking some damage, but we can heal back up with the bites after we prop the first ornamental effect. 16 each. So 48, 55, it kills this. No apparition, so we do not attack here. Okay, better draw into damage next turn. Okay, at least there's some damage. Colorless potion, okay, 50% potion chance. Yeah, Acro Plus, right? Our demo is pretty nice, but probably cannot be better than Acro Plus because we can also like repeatedly save the unupgraded apparitions. And yeah, unupgraded card game will also only good if we say that we finished the fight in the first deck cycle, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Our damage is good, but it's not good enough for us to like burst everything, you know. There's no terror, there's no PK, no such thing. Yeah, I know. We could have had a PK here. If we take this elite fight, we commit ourselves into the second one. But otherwise, we take a death note. How bad are it? We have a fear potion for Retromancer. Can take the key. No. If we take the key here, then what are you doing here? It's a death note, right? Regardless. Because you want to rest for like 6 HP. yeah, we rest for 6 HP at the end of the act, so it's like most likely just a death note. Because we have bites. So a slight risk, but is it really risky? How are we against elite? Honestly, I don't even know if Giant Hand is free or not, because we don't have terror, so even after we scale up these accuracies, we only have 1 Blade Dance. And 5 intangible turns, which might not even line up, because the early turns of the fight. These draws are basically useless. I guess we do have a fear potion against that. Nemesis is weird. Just look at that card, look, some bad aliens in the way. Exactly the same story as Act 1, right? This is basically our situation in Act 1. Where we have a huge shop waiting for us, but at least in between. Or that we might or might not survive against. I think with Fear Potion we are fine against the first elite fight no matter what, but what about the second one? I am not scared of the first elite with the Fear Potion. But yeah, the second one is freaking spooky. We have 5 turns. No AoE damage against Retromancer though, so we probably have to go face against Retromancer. We go all in on the Retromancer herself, and then yeah, basically we have 5 turns, and the second deck cycle we have like a billion wounds. What's causing possible elite combination? Probably a fight that forces us to use the Fear Potion first, and then the bad fight after that. I don't even know which elite I'm the most scared out of the 3, to be honest. Because with the Fear Potion, honestly, I think the... Okay, so here's the problem. If we bottom deck both accuracy, then it doesn't matter which elite it is. We do not have enough damage. Do I think I can win Act 4 without a help? Depends on the shop, right? Because the shop is huge. The shop we are going to see is going to be huge. And if I see a single, like maybe duplication potion, then and I win the actually boss gauntlet reserving that potion, then maybe that's enough for the hut. Because we also have ornamental fan to mitigate a bit of that. And even if we have to take 1 times 15, sometimes we can heal up with the bites, and we see permanently in intangible. So it's definitely possible. We have the potential to do it, even if we don't get a single relic after this. But of course, like relics just increase our chance, right? Because I said it just now, like if we have a cool night right now, I would feel a lot better, because it means that awaken one is not a problem. Yeah, this can definitely win, but it needs not a terrible draw. If we draw badly, I think we just freaking die. Like the moment we bottom deck both accuracy, we no longer have any damage. That's the bad thing about this deck. And yeah, if we don't have damage, then 5 turns, 5 turns of intangible doesn't save us. Just double defense and backflip and blow, yeah. The unfortunate fact about Silent is that defense is actually quite an efficient block card. Very unfortunate, but that's the case. I mean, to at least probably fine, right? We also get a potential potion drop from here. Potion chance right now is 50%, so potential potion drop, and then we get another relic. So we have two more relics before we take this fight. And if we draw well, we might not even need to fear potion. Yeah, why would we just accept a freaking dead note for no reason? Why risk double elite even staying alive more important? Because the chance is low. If the chance that we win in this run is very high right now, I would play conservative. But I do not think that the chance that us winning us is very high. Because basically we need to draw well in every single fight. Right now the relics simply do not do anything. You see our relic bar, right? Useless. Useless? yeah, useless without potion drops. Turn 1. Useless. Sometimes useful. Another relic. Yeah, this one is good. This one we bought. But which of these relics actually say win the run? Yeah, not really, right? we basically have like maybe 2 real relics in the relic bar at the moment. I mean, I should not trust talk or recalcum. It did carry us through Act 2. But Auricalcum is falling off pretty soon. We will only be dead without potion bell. Yeah, okay, that's technically true. Because we use like all 4 potions in the collector fight. Red form middle, do pot grid. I'm not with the red form. Do you really think 7 turns is enough? Do you really think 7 turns is enough with this deck? Because I do not think so right now. I think you are severely overestimating the damage output of this deck if you think that 7 turns is enough against Act 4. Yeah, that's not enough, right? That's simply not enough. And right now we also don't have a wallet pad. We're suggesting we need all those things. Yeah, okay. If we have everything, then it's probably enough. Like 11 turns would do. 11 turns would do, but 7 probably not. If we get a terror, should be enough. Also, it still depends on draw order, right? Because terror can be bottom deck. And yeah, like what card draw do we have in this deck? 1 acrobatics. Otherwise, we are relying on this relic to draw for us. So right now, this deck has like a lot of problems. The damage is not enough, the defense scaling is non-existent, and it also doesn't have like actual card draw. Yeah, we take the Nemesis first. Okay, we top deck both accuracy, so hopefully life is good. And he doesn't burn us. And we can full block. No need to fear potion with this draw, right? Sure hope we don't need to fear potion. Oh, this deals at 64 already. And then we still have all intangible. We can still die next turn, by the way. You're just saying we can die next turn. Yeah, honestly, it's easier to die next turn than for very good things to happen. If we decide to fortify. But for now, we are okay. And it's not like fear potion will mean that we kill next turn, because he's also intangible. Okay, we are fine for now. Do I play the Acro here or not? Acro is only bad if it hits the red form. I mean, shift cards are also pretty bad to hit. I want to draw this next turn when they have Pendip up. And it's not intangible. I tried to do Purity the other day. Victory turns in a row, yeah. Purity is like, I really think Purity is just a bad card. The only way the purity is good is when your deck is like if basically infinite against everything, but not the heart. And then then the purity is very good because then you can just like purity on turn 1. but other than that, the purity is just way too slow. There we go for the 2 elites. Yeah, this is the first one. Okay, so acro right now, good draws will be this, good draws will be this, and it increases the chance that we don't brick on operation next turn. But we can also draw in the red form immediately, so we lose 2 intangible. We draw into this and we lose 1 billion damage because yeah, Pendip and then he's intangible this turn. Otherwise, we are floating 3 energy. The pseudo infinite already was guaranteed to win, put the freaking my deck to die. Yeah. Man, floating 3 energy is so freaking bad, but it's not like we can convert energy into anything, right? Because we don't want to play a single attack this turn. So it's only these 2 apparitions that we want to draw into. Or maybe the regret that we can discard. It doesn't make sense to draw here. Yeah, it really doesn't make sense to draw here. So we don't draw. Okay, good thing we did not draw. Can discard up and red. Could have also done that. But it just means that we need to redraw to the apparition, right? And then there's no guarantee that we have like whole intangible for the next 2 turns. If you see here, you see, right? If we have played the red from last turn, this is our last turn intangible. And then we have 2 more turns, and then we run out. And we need to fish for the apparition in the redraw. I mean, it's also not very good, you know. this is also not very good because we Pendip basically nothing. Yeah, we Pendip nothing, and next turn we draw into this garbage and he's intangible. Like, that's annoying. Yeah, that's pretty annoying. Do we ever color this spot? Not this turn, right? We were still invincible next turn, so should not panic too much. And yeah, we use the Pendip. Otherwise, we wait for 2 more turns, and that doesn't make sense. We probably just cycle back into the Pendip if we draw into this next turn. -1. Okay, that's actually pretty good. We play O3 attacks. This is still not a kill, by the way, but we are still intangible next turn, and the turn after, hopefully, we have a kill. We can choke. Yeah, probably should choke. Okay, we have a kill. Okay, maybe we should not have choke. Now Pendip's like on 7 instead of 8. Oh my god, Blood Rival, exactly what we need to win this run. Man, I have to choose. Yeah, I actually have to choose between these 2, man. Honestly, probably has to be Malaise, even though the Bladence improves our damage output by quite a lot. It's only after we deploy accuracy. And having a second Malaise actually makes me feel a lot better against the Awakened one and the Time Eater. Yeah, can we go to Vampire to get a max HP back? It has to be double Malaise, right? Because otherwise Time Eater also reckless right now. Yeah, Malaise for both Time Eater and Awakened one. Against Donor Neka, we would definitely like to have the Blade Dance. But okay, Donor Neka also a slight problem. Maybe not so slight. Okay, what are we doing against Donor Neka? Yeah, good question. Right now we have no answer. So hopefully we find something else from the shop and then the second elite. And yeah, tiny chest prop. Wow. Okay, we key this and hopefully we don't run into the freaking writing bus. Yeah, we got Omamori after the freaking regret. So how many fights can we get into trouble? Like 2 fights only, right? And this thing here can be the madness. So it gains us like... Is it +2 or +1? We need this spot. It's like it's still +2, yeah? No. Normally when you have 60, it lose minus. Honestly, I have no idea about the percentage in the madness event, but it doesn't matter. It's not good enough. But basically, if we take Omamori here for the madness event, we say that this relic is worse than like 2 max HP. And it cannot be it. Uh-oh. Scary fight alert. But yeah, we preserve Fear Potion for this one. Yeah, I better think very carefully. I'm also even considering Catalyst Spot right now for Panache. Like Panache or the bomb would be good. But Panache is better if I play it immediately. Before I even do acro. And yeah, with no accuracies in hand, I am scared. Also, yeah, potion chance right now is what? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fights. And we got 1 potion. No, it's 4 fights only, right? Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. So 60%. We got 1 potion. And yeah, we can buy 4 potions in the shop, right? So we should not be like too stingy here. I am scared. Oh, this is certainly not Panache. Trip might mean that we can preserve this potion, but what about Mayhem? Mayhem just good, right? Yeah, Mayhem just good, right? It use this is good. It use this is against like free energy. It use Malay like whatever. Use accuracy, yeah sure, 1 turn earlier. Oh my god, no. Okay, that is bad. That is extremely bad. That kills us instantly. Yeah, that can absolutely kill us instantly. But other than that, it's very good. Yeah, other than the Mayhem is very good. Other than this unload, like everything else is very positive. How does it use skill? It uses all the energy, but you don't lose the energy. So you basically just gain 4 energy for free. Freaking Mayhem, man. It discusses all intangible. It discusses all intangible and also all block cards. Man, why is Unload so garbage? Well, why is Unload such a garbage card? Like, all attack is a million times better here. Yeah, at least it only discuss 1 card, and then I can still have like some intangible or some block cards with Piercing Will or something. But if the Mayhem plays Unload, I just die instantly. There's nothing to do, and the Fear Potion doesn't bail me out. But without accuracy, the trip also doesn't do much, right? Yeah, we pick the Mayhem. Like how bad can it be? It's like 1 out of 27. It's actually 1 out of 27 even before or after we draw. Because the Mayhem, the Unload needs to be exactly the card at that 1 position that the Mayhem will play. The 1 out of 27. Yeah, Mayhem. Coffers. Okay, two intangible. So even if we discard all intangible, next turn we don't die. Yeah, even if we play that road next turn, we don't die. But man, discarding accuracies. But yeah, no accuracy is in hand, so we probably need the bonus output from this ring. And we go all in on the Retromancer. Yeah, we definitely go all in on the Retromancer. Yeah, draw first for Mayhem instead of draw second for Panda. The potions do not build ourselves. So the chance next turn is again like 1 out of 23. First bot relic, yeah, the starter trade. Yeah, 1 out of 23. This guy's so complete garbage, man. It's actually so garbage. But we want Recommencer to attack next turn, right? So no reason to go after the Echoes. And yeah, play it. Hopefully it doesn't kill me. And possibly Fear Potion go all in on the Rectomancer right now. Okay, neutralize. We are still intangible next turn. We take 1 damage here. No, we don't. We cloak a Negger. Oh, okay. At least she doesn't resummon. So our red form is gone, by the way. Our red form is like gone, so better have something good to do next turn. Why is this card so complete trash, man? Yeah, okay. At least this guy died this turn, and next turn there's no decker, so we only have to deal with Rectomancer herself. But she will not do the multi-hit next turn, so the single hit still deals like 34 with Weaken and or Recalculum. Okay, so we live. We are also weakened now. Okay. Redeem. The Mayhem redeem itself. So everything's fine. Yeah, Mayhem MVP. So we do not take a single point of damage here because we just kill. Do we kill? Yeah, we kill. We kill by 2 damage. Everything's fine, all calculated. Oh my god, strawberry. For 1 strawberry is actually not so bad. See, we just fought Rectomancer. We literally just fought the Rectomancer, so do we ever need to see? Yeah, against this fight. And yeah, Donor Necker. Okay. We are insanely scared of Donor Necker right now, so we probably better pick this freaking Corpse Explosion. Because the moment Intangible runs out, we can no longer block them. The next elite cannot be Rectomancer, so of course the value of this goes down. But doesn't matter, right? It's still good. Okay, yeah, we were talking about Donor Necker before, and we are just getting dragged in that fight without this card, so better pick it. And yeah, we get a real chest right now because we kill Omamori because of tiny chest. Oh my god, tiny chest. And you guys trust shock this relic. Without the tiny chest, we would not have reached this right now, by the way. So we would drop tiny chest. And we would have to freaking key the tungsten rod. Actually no, we still key the Omamori. Actually no. Without the tiny chest, we get to Omamori here, and then if this doesn't drop a red relic, then we never see the tungsten rod. Okay. But yeah, we have we are no longer scared of death when we are intangible. So for now, this is actually invincibility. Yeah, nightmare in the shop every time. Yeah. Okay, that's not nightmare. Man, fusion hammer, fusion hammer. If we don't have fusion hammer right now, this one's so freaking done. But we have fusion hammer. So this is only +2 intangible. And I don't even know. Is duping red form even good compared to dupe apparition plus? It's +1 turn, but in exchange it doesn't lose dexterity afterwards. Remove first? Yeah, remove first. So no regrets. Anchor value goes down by quite a lot with the orichalcum and with the strawberry. The chance that we straight up die on turn 1 is much lower now when we have that strawberry tungsten rod. So we don't even need it. Do we need to remove unload? No. That was only because of the mayhem. Sometimes it can actually save the apparitions, you know. Like the apparition I'm with it can save it sometimes. Yeah, apotheosis here would be so freaking good, man. Apotheosis into a mirror to the red form. Should still buy mirror first, yeah, but that's the question, right? What are we mirroring? Is it the red form? Is it apparition? Red form is like 1 more turn, but we lose dexterity. So the moment we commit the red form, we have to stay intangible until the end of the fight. Apparition is a lot easier to play into a weakened one. I would say that. If we duplicate the red form, we effectively have 2 curses in our deck. Yeah, we effectively have 2 curses into our deck before we are ready to kill. And our damage is not fast enough to ever go intangible in phase 1. For that alone, I probably want to dupe apparition instead. And yeah, we also don't have the energy to do that. Like, red form plus, sure, but man, now the burst is like, so much better than this garbage red form. Yeah, now the burst would be like insanely good compared to this, because burst is also damage. But yeah, we mirror the apparition and we see what's behind it. Yeah, way too late. When both relic spins suck. Yeah, absolutely. And it has to be the other 2 as well, yeah? If it was not the exactly the Sozu and the Choco, I guess Busted Crown we also don't pick, but the Dome can pick. We can actually pick the Dome, we can actually pick the Coffee Drippers insanely free. Like Philo Stone, like, who cares, we have like Malays. So a lot of other energy relics would have been viable, but we have to get exactly this garbage. Do we need Couchhouse for the hard fight? I'm not good at the Couchhouse, not even that much damage. And it's another card that we need to draw into, so I don't think so. Time to fill out the bell. Yeah, I also think it's time to fill out the bell. Like this power potion is very good. So at the very least, this one. And honestly, I'm also looking at this blind. I'm looking at this blind just because it gives me another chance to see apotheosis, but that's probably just absolute nonsense, right? When we have 2 Malays. Yeah, absolute nonsense. We roll for, we get a roll for apotheosis. Like no shot. Gambler through very good. We can buy the gambler through as well. Is the preserve insect way too late? Because Act 4 Elise also can be a problem, you know. I get the FCE against those, but we still need to kill one of them. Kinda not sure unless it's Mayhem, yeah. Gambler through is probably slightly stronger, and then don't forget, we still have Courier, so we can still save the Act 4 shot if we say that we are doing okay against Act 3 bosses. Game potion I don't need. I don't think I want Anchor. And I also don't think I want Insect. So another Piercing Wheel is interesting. We have 2 Malays. No, it's probably not good. The Piercing Wheel in this spot. At least not for gold. Maybe I take it for free, but for gold probably not, right? And then none of these are worth buying, also not worth storing. We might just be using more potions. Okay, but what about we just buy colorless pot to use in this fight? After looping apparition, maybe we are strong enough to do elite fights without potion, but I don't know. Because the next fight is either Nemesis or the Giant Head, and Giant Head actually we might not be that good against, even with a deck like this. If we bottom deck both accuracies, then we actually do not have enough damage against Giant Head at all. And colorless pot, I actually don't know. If we're scared, we should just buy this Sphere Potion. It's cheaper. Yeah, I don't mind Fear Potion. I don't mind Fear Potion. I think I just buy this Fear Potion. Is it ever Chrysalis? Okay, interesting. The Chrysalis can be burst can be Nightmare. And one of those win the fight for us instantly. But are we desperate enough for that? Because buying Chrysalis is basically the desperate play when your deck doesn't cut it otherwise. Don't have the energy? No, it's fine. We can absolutely play one apparition into Chrysalis. And any burst, any Nightmare probably wins the fight for us on the spot. Yeah, it could also be 3 setups. Or what skill is worse than setup in this spot? Like, I don't know, maybe expertise sometimes. Not enough gold if I post on the other side, not worth the risk. Oh yeah, now after we buy the potion, we don't even have enough gold for the apotheosis anymore. Wow, a cheaper colorless potion. So we almost got scammed. Good thing we did not get scammed. But yeah. With 30 max HP with Tungsten Rod, even if Time Eater decides to screw us on turn 1, we don't die instantly. So we don't need the anchor. And yeah, elite fight. Okay, here's the time to actually test our damage. Do we ever power potion right now? How does potion ING work if I bought colorless potion with cheaper one have been under it? I'm not sure, but I think that would be the case. But I'm not 100% sure. Yeah, what about power potion right now? Because honestly, I'm kind of scared of this fight. Even with a deck like this, I'm kind of scared. Because we actually don't have terror, and we cannot block without intangible once this guy decides to do big attacks. Yeah, power potion. Okay, this is probably what we want over the accuracy. There can also be another red form which gives us 2 more turns after reshuffle, but I don't think I think this is just straight up stronger, right? The infinite blades. Okay, here's a slight problem. We draw 3 intangibles here on turn 1. Okay, that's a big problem. Maybe it's not a slight problem. But with the Echo, we draw into this whole pile in 4 turns. And that's when the Giant Head like that's the big attack already. So if we draw into these two too early, it's bad. It's really bad. But we also have like a malaise for big, right? So even the first 40 hit, we don't die. Sucker Punch malaise neutralize or what? Oh, we just malaise for 5. No, Sucker Punch needs to be played. Yeah, Orichalcum. Okay, I can discard this at least. But yeah, bottom decking both accuracies. Not exactly what we want to see. Can deal a decent amount of damage here, but I think I just want to keep my lacing. And having a ship in the redraw, honestly not that bad after we deploy 2 accuracies. And we malaise this guy for like 7 total, so he doesn't even hit that hard. Actually, redrawing Agony is better, right? Yeah, redrawing Agony sometimes block for a little bit and advance Penny by 1 more charge. And also advance the slow counter by 1. So even if it deals like way less damage than the ship, 1 slow counter is probably enough to make up for it. You can just redraw to Agony. Wrong order, by the way. We are actually bottom decking both accuracies. Okay, understood. So skewer shift, yeah? And yeah, he attacks for big now. We have 1 aberration. Next turn we do not have 1. So next turn we take probably 20 damage or so. But that's our problem for next turn. You can use this potion. But these potions are very strong. Unless I basically die, I probably don't want to use them. Because we can still have 2 more fights to fully heal with the bias and the blood vial. Yeah, 28. And yeah, like we can still die next turn, by the way. So why rush to use like the potion right now? Maybe Survivor cannot get a pen block, but it's still good. Survivor by shift and take 15. Not time for Fear Potion yet, right? Fear Potion comes next turn when we see the reshuffle. If we even need to. Because we can also just draw into like 5 more intangibles, and that might be enough. Okay, I appreciate. Hopefully we don't draw into freaking red form. Drawing into red form right now would be very, very, very bad. Okay, no red form. We need the unload. Or we can need the skewer. Needing the unload give us 1 more card to play afterward. Yeah, nipping skewer is just more damage, but it also means that we don't get to bite. I think I want to play bite. Wait, we need the shift instead. Yeah, of course we need the shift. And yeah, still have 3 more intangible in the deck. Should be enough to kill without this Fear Potion. Bye, next turn. And yeah, if we need base, we cannot break. So can keep trying for another bite. Okay, no bites. Gremlin Horn may be useful in this fight. Another piercing wheel, yeah. I think that I pick one for free, but I don't buy it. So yeah, probably can pick it up. Yeah, another unload. And that's our rare card, by the way. Any burst would be very good. Any nightmare would be insane. Any red form would be actually be quite nice. How to erase this deck is like corpse explosion and unload. I guess corpse is fine, but yeah, unload is complete crap. But piercing wheel we can take. More. Okay, the more can be dangerous. But even if he decides to do 30 next time, we don't die to that. So at least that's something. I can exhaust one piercing wheel, don't need to. Well, I had high hope for this more. We don't need to intangible yet, we can just debuff. We lose on apparition, but I think I just want to malaise fully here instead of... Yeah, I think I just want to malaise for full instead of like playing intangible. Yeah, 2 times 2. Honestly, a real infinite blaze would actually not be so bad in this deck. Now that I look at it. Yeah, this way we don't shuffle out both the apparition and the clone decker. And next time this guy still malaise for quite a decent amount. So the multi-hit also doesn't kill us instantly. And I want to exhaust this garbage, so we play skewer over it. Over the unload. Yes, 24. But we still have intangible. Now we can play everything. But yeah, damage output is actually very low, right? Now that you look at it. Especially when we are weakened. I wonder if the noob was ever the Blade Dance Plus over the apparition. Backflip? Not exactly good. We don't have any dexterity. It is cut draw though, and then we say that we are lacking cut draw, but aggro is probably just better, right? Because it can discard apparition if we draw into them in awkward spots. The backflip block is never going to be relevant. I mean, I say never, it might be, but most of the time it's not. And then it can lead to some very awkward situation when we draw into red form and the apparition, and we cannot discard the unupgraded ones. I don't like this too much, and we also have this thing to draw already every turn. I would add another Blade Dance here for sure. The second Blade Dance we saw just had to come together with the malaise. And your question mark first or second doesn't matter? I mean, maybe it matters a little bit, because if this is Sensory Stone. Yeah, if this is Sensory Stone and we lose 9 HP here to see 3 cards, we can heal back up here. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so the question marks are nothing good. So yeah, we don't get a rare relic event. We actually don't see a single real event in this deck. Like we got like tiny chest, the regret shrine into this one. Wait, what did we see before that? Like regret here, tiny chest here, red mask. Okay. The only one event we saw in this deck was red mask. Okay, so good. I'm slightly worried about the boss goblet. Man, we need like another damage card here somehow. And yeah, Appreciation's nonsense. Choke is probably also nonsense. We probably just malaise fully. Yeah, you can laugh at defense all you want, beauty, but it gave us 275 gold, and which also gave us the mirror, and then also the tungsten rod from Tiny Chest. Besides, the red mask was not so bad, and this is the fight anyway. And yeah, if you are said about like, events being fights, then taking fights instead of event in the first place is not even like, it doesn't even make sense. But yeah, I mean, fight's not too bad. We have a chance for potion, and we absolutely want to see like at least one more blessing. Terror would be super sick. The terror here would be like insanely sick. This fight is going to be a pain, by the way. Just saying. We are taking a lot of damage here, no matter which line we take. So left part with the question mark still be this. Yeah. Left part the question marks will still be the fight. As far as I know. -5. And, well, I guess we play Reform. Unless you tell me that we want to nip this skewer and then take a minion. It's just kills. We have like one more turn intangible, so I want to buy it up a little bit. And also, sometimes it also can not mess up the pendulum. Uh, 27. If we don't kill next turn, we super cry. Even if we kill with poison, we still cry next turn. The cost is 1 HP. Because yeah, we have blood vial, so we start the next fight with 29. So we just kill this fight. A potion. Yeah, not exactly the comments I want to see. It's fine, maybe we can do something of it. This guy attacks for 11 next turn, this guy attacks for 11 every turn, and he explodes on turn 3. How much damage do we have in hand? We also have Gremlin Horn. Okay. Gremlin Horn probably means that I want to kill this then. It's 14. We can deal damage to Spikers, or we can also leave the Spiker alone. Because after we malaise the Spiker for enough, the Orichalcum always full blocks, and then we can redraw into the Cost Explosion to kill. This guy is slightly more troublesome because we need to strip all artifacts first before we can do that. Take 4 damage or what? Honestly, probably don't mind to take 4 damage here. We only need to malaise for 3 though, so can do bite, malaise to deal a little bit of damage and advance the pendulum. This fight is lasting a little bit long. Okay. Hopefully it's like over now. We mess up Panic though. Doesn't matter too much. Yeah, we have a full heal here. Can we ever... Yeah, we have one more turn of Intangible to do that. We cannot block for 13 this... but we can bite. We can do double block here, block for 10, and we bite, we take 2 damage, and we heal for 2. So we advance Panic by 1. Put chips in the deck, but that's irrelevant. Advance Panic by 1, and our HP is still full for the next fight. Poison Potion is green. Yeah, I say this is exactly the common egg one, right? And it's green. And then we take this. Like, absolutely. Like, it's not even close. Besides the terror, this is probably the best card we can see. But basically, it massively improves our deck damage output. And we probably need to raise like quite a number of fights. So that's very good. That's extremely good. Poison Potion strips artifact. Other than that, fairly mediocre. But yeah, it does strip artifact from Donor Decker so that we can maybe malaise some turns. Maybe we can Piercing Will before Intangible. Maybe Weakness can block. And maybe you can also deploy the Explosion debuff easier. But most of the time it's just straight up weaker than the Block Potion, right? Yeah, I think I prefer our Potion Bell Assist without taking this thing. Because it can also be just Time Eater and then suddenly this potion is complete crap. Okay, we get to save the apparition at least. I don't think we want to freely play apparitions in this fight. Okay, Malay this guy for 4 and call it a day. Probably should, right? Because I also want to play Blade Dance. That's slightly dangerous though, because we only have 2 more Intangible in our deck. And then these guys also need to die at some point. Should we just kill the cultist right now and then don't play the Malays this turn? Honestly, it probably doesn't make sense to not Malays here for 4. Because we play this accuracy the moment we see it, and then the bird also gains strength. And having permanent weakness on this is also good. And yeah, we still have this thing to breach a little bit. We can Corpse Explosion, yeah, we can Corpse Explosion, but Corpse Explosion only works after... The Corpse Explosion only works when one of them actually dies, you know. And yeah, this we have to play on side. So we probably spend one apparition here. I don't think it happening this early might be good, might be bad. And with the Gremlin Horn, right? After we kill this guy, we get energy to deal with this as well. But yeah, we have no AoE damage like whatsoever, so there's no point targeting a lower HP one. We always hit this guy. His second Mallet in phase 1 or phase 2 after piercing will reset. Depends on how much intangible we have left in the deck, and also depends on the situation when we draw the Malaise. If we literally die without playing the Malaise in phase 1, then we absolutely play the Malaise in phase 1. But yeah, these need to die soon because they are also scaling up. I'm not drawn into CE. Can still play Piercing Whale here, which I probably want to. We don't need 2 copies. And I don't want to actually kill this guy right now. I want to draw into CE and then kill them. So I don't even want to panic to kill this. I leave this exactly alive like this. Like 9 damage. I mean damage here is not super. Okay, not 9 damage. It's less than that. It's like 5. But I got to set something like this up. Yeah, okay. We also brick on the the apparition. So I have to actually commit this turn. So I guess we do this then. And yeah, Malaise for 2 to put it down to 0 strength. And 2 more weakness, and then we can preserve 5 intangible for... No, it's only 4. We play 1 upgrade intangible already. It's only 3. Okay, 3 is pretty bad. But if we don't Malaise right now, we're actually hoping... No, we use a second wave already, so there's no strength reset. It means that Malaise right now has to be correct. Oh yeah, Malaise right now has to be correct. But yeah, the C certainly likes playing hard to get. Like, what can I say? Boom. But now the accuracy is online, so our damage output also goes up like by quite a lot. We can still take this damage, by the way, and save this apparition. We only take 6. Yeah, unload, I'm also thinking about it. Because we have no more Malaise in the deck, so second phase we don't have weakness. We probably just go intangible immediately. But we also need max HP, right? We also need high HP because if we brick on apparition on the turn where he transforms, he deals 40 damage. And 40 not exactly very blockable for us without weakness. I guess we can buy ourselves up. Only -6. It's full block. Kind of want to save an apparition here, but also kind of not. We can draw first and see. Is this full block? We block for 14. Okay, that's full block. I don't want to kill this guy very early though, because we as we say, we need to actually bite ourselves back up a little bit. In case the 40 comes and we draw no weakness, no intangible, and then this rock potion can still bail out. Because I think these 2 potions are stronger than this one. Especially now that we have Tungsten Rod. So Blade Dance right here is full block and then deals a billion damage, but I don't even know if I want to do that. Oh, we're just playing the defense. Probably should, right? To maybe sometimes force a kill when we cannot block otherwise. Okay, we lose one apparition next turn, unless we draw to this card. Oh, should have killed this turn. Okay, that was a mistake. We can still kill. We can still kill. So we should just kill this turn and then play 2 intangible next turn. Wait. No. Gremlin Horn, please don't do it. Gremlin Horn, I mean, it's fine. Even if Gremlin Horn draws into this right now, we can discard it with the Survivor, and then next turn we still have intangible. So, it's fine. No problem here. We can even do Sucker Punch first to advance Panic to forfeit the next cycle. Because Sucker Punch first is, this still kills and we get energy from Gremlin Horn to play the discard. Yeah, we just do that. No reason not to. Okay, we don't need to discard this. It's the upgraded one. Which is actually good because next turn we can burn the unupgraded one and keep the upgraded one around with the Great Form. No, Horny doesn't die. We get the Horn. We get the Horn. So now we rush, yeah? Now we rush. Because blocking this fairly difficult. Which by rushing it probably means that it's just red form and go. Do we have enough to kill though? Because the moment we deploy red form, I mean we can still block. After we deploy red form, we can still block with ornamental fan. So 4 turns intangible and we have this is 64, so 120 something. Honestly, our damage is not fast enough unless we also commit this potion. But I think I want this potion for Time Eater. I think I want this potion for Time Eater if possible. But we can never block this 21, right? We need this 21, but we cannot block it right now. Unless we commit this potion, or we go into the next fight with very low HP, and that's also bad. Or we should just play red form immediately. And yeah, play Bite over Sucker Punch. Hopefully we are not short by 2 damage. Uh, 7 damage though. 7 damage, I probably play the Unload over the Bite. Shuffle R1 Blade Dance Plus. It's slightly annoying. And not lining up it with the choke also slightly annoying. Okay, apparently we line up with the choke anyway. Okay, so intangible runs out, and if we draw Blade and Spells next turn, we have a kill. If not, maybe we can still block this. We have a kill, so everything's good. Can draw for another Bite, but we might draw to avoid. So no, not interested for 1 HP. Lone Decker, we have CE against this, which we cannot deploy immediately, but we can strip all artifact. I think stripping all artifact and taking whatever this damage is probably fine. We still have potions to bail out, and strip all artifact also opens up potential Malaise or Piercing Wheel block next turn on this guy. So I think I want to do that. And we can use all the energy. Okay, maybe not all the energy, and most of the energy. But that's exactly not the card I want to draw into. Not the intangible card at least. Are we taking this damage or what? We block for 13, so we face 15 damage. But it means that next turn we need to be intangible or we die, because this guy is not a artifact strip. Is there a general rule for which one to strip artifact from first? It all depends on how you think the fight is going to advance, right? It all depends on how you think the fight is going to advance and whether you need to deploy some like vulnerable like terror or what. And then if you have a terror or something, then you strip on the one that you want to kill first. Slamming red form right now makes us give us only 7 turns, and no accuracies are down yet, so I don't even know like if that's good or not, because we'll also get daces. If not, we take... How much are we blocking for here? We block for 8, we block for 13. We face... we face 14 plus 1, so we face 15 damage. We heal for 4. Yeah, maybe it's actually time to fear potion. 7 turns without fear potion is super mega weird, but fear potion right now is not even that strong because the accuracy not in play yet. And yeah, we draw into this whole deck after 4 turns, and then we always redraw to CE, so at least that part's covered, but the other part is super weird. Yeah, fear potion would be nice on the spear. I agree. Game or draw pot. You want to spend one of these premium potion in this turn. I mean, I guess it's possible, but honestly, why don't you just play red form right now and then play the potion afterwards if we need to. Actually, no way, right? No way, right? If anything, we play block pot right now and preserve our potion. If we play block pot right now, how much are we blocking for? We block for 13, 25, so we take 4 damage. So we go back to 16, and next turn this guy's hitting for 30. So we can still block that. We can still block that without intangible. Of course, the downside that we have like 4 more intangible in the deck only. But we draw into this whole deck in 4 turns guarantee. We draw 6 per turn. And then afterwards, we buy 1 more turn for ourselves. Because every time we are intangible, we are invincible. Yeah, honestly, I don't mind block pot here. I think these potions are stronger. Block pot here, and then we also deal damage, you know. So the consideration now is like whether to fear pot or not. But fear pot has to be better after these are down, right? Not before. Yeah, let's just hit them. Double check. 6 attacks, block for 8, block for 13, block for 25. And we take 4 damage. We heal for 4, we go up to 16. And next turn this guy only attacks for 13. We cannot block with Witness, cannot block with Piercing Will, but Clone Dagger can block, Apparition can block, like triple defense can also save. Or double defense, Blade Dance can also save. And yeah, Red Form stays in the deck, so we buy ourselves 1 more turn afterwards. Okay, looks like we are intangible. Interesting hand, but looks like we are intangible. And if we draw all 3 in 1 turn, then we have to play all 3. Because otherwise, we only have 1 more intangible for the next 3 turns. But 1 accuracy is down, so now if we draw into damage, we can fear pot. Okay, we can absolutely fear pot here if we think it's necessary. And the line here is actually the choke accuracy Cloak Dagger, so we have to decide first. with 12 accuracy, this deals 16 each, and we have 6 more ships in the deck. So with 8 ships, 128. 128. We have 3 turns. Yeah, that's not enough, right? Without the fear potion. Unless we redraw to this immediately, the CE or the reform. That's not enough. And sometimes we also need to play. No, we draw this in 1 turn, we draw this in 1 turn, and we have 1 more intangible turn after the reshuffle. But after that, it runs out. And I think these 2 potions are stronger than this one. So we fear pot first. We can fear pot. Because next cycle we also have a bunch of daisies. Intangible next turn, intangible the turn after it runs out, and then this guy attacks. So we need to be intangible when this guy attacks and not this guy. So Malay thing for 3 here also doesn't bail us out. Stripping 2 here and keeping Malays in the deck sometimes can bail us out, but it also breaks the intangible draws like sometimes. How much strength is this guy going to have? 9 strength, right? So it's 21 times 2. Weakens to 50 times 2 is 30 damage exactly. Which we can block with 3 energy, and sometimes Twisting Wheel also blocks it. So this can actually stay in the deck. It's not a negative redraw. Yeah, we are going to next turn like completely blind. If artifact. And only need to bite here. If we draw to CE, we can kill. But if not, we have to block this hit, and then 2 HP is important. This doesn't lead us to anything. Yikes. But we have Gambler's Rule exactly for this, right? If we need to do that. Second, the next deck cycle is never happening, so it doesn't matter. But now we can think that whether we can block this or not. And we can. This weakens to like 30 only, and we can block with 3 defense. Was so strange, no boss swap, yeah. But the boss swap thing is like over. So if the boss swap is the optimal play, at least if I think the boss swap is optimal play, I will do it. But most of the time it is. Maybe a triple block, we leave this turn and we have another draw for like either Red Form or Corpse Explosion into a kill. We have drawn neither. So the game rule is stronger, but it also has a stronger, the higher chance to bail us out immediately. Yeah, I can steal boss swap, but I don't think it's like very good most of the time. Yeah, of course we need to potion here, otherwise we die. Unless you say that 2 turns with intangible is enough to deal with this. And then we can attack this guy and then kill this, try to hit this guy normally. Honestly, we are not that far off, but not possible, right? If it's Red Form Plus, sure. Red Form Plus means that we actually block 2 attack cycles, so we have 5 turns. Yeah, Blade Dancing Game was the obvious line. I'm just thinking whether we can get away with just draw potion or not. Draw potion has 1 hit, 2 hits, and that's it. The Malay doesn't save. So we need to draw into one of these 2 out of 16. Yeah, probably should just Blade Dance Gamble. If you don't do CE plus 1 attack, you can still do it. You don't even need to keep the ship around. The Red From was the first card. Yeah, okay. So draw pot would have done it. And now we can advance Panic because this guy dies in 2 turns. And then we'll kill the other guy as well. Okay, we get to play Act 4. Yeah, this one is like, it has not been very long so far, but it feels exhausting. Yeah, way too late, way too late. Okay, so before I decide what to do in this shop, I have to take a short break to, first of all, to like get some water and also to refresh my mind a little bit so that I don't like do a garbage play here. So I'll be right back. I'll leave you guys on this screen. Okay. Grand Finale that's 50 damage, yeah. We are probably just buying potions, right? The most obvious one I see is probably Upgrade Pot. Upgrade Pot, if it lines up with Red Form, basically it gives us unintangible. And Artifact Potion is also quite strong. It means that we can actually block the first cycle without intangible in the hard fight. Because it's true. Without the we can multi-hit on the deals 15 if we are not vulnerable, so it deals 0. And then the single big hit we can actually block normally if we are not even with Orichalcum, if we are not vulnerable. So that's probably also very good. But yeah, we buy Upgrade Potion first. That thing is extremely clear, and then we see what's underneath. No, hang on a second. I was thinking we buy like Fear Potion or something to kill the Spear and Shield. But Flex Sword can actually do the same thing. And it can also give us 5 strength in the hard fight. Yeah, Artifact Flex also what I'm looking at. Like 5 strength is nothing to scoff at if we say that our damage output is complete trash. Oh, okay, it's not complete trash, but it's not fast enough for the hard. But with 5 strength? With 5 strength and 7 intangible. Okay, not 7, it's 6. But if we can save the Upgrade Potion as well, it's 7. So ideally we apparition turn. So let's say how often can we line up intangible for the first 3 cycles? Because we don't have well-laid plans, so saving the upgraded apparition also like not exactly super reliable. So let's say we intangible and go intangible on turn 2 and assume that we upgrade pot whenever we draw into red form. So that would be turn 2, turn 3, turn 4. So it's all the way until turn 8. So 2, 3 is attack cycle. And then 4 is off turn. And then 5, 6 is attack. And then 7 is off turn. And then 8 is attack. And then 9 is when we run out of intangible. And then we need to kill. Potion change after Act 4 Elite. Yeah, 40%. And if nothing else, you can just buy the Flex Sword first for the Act 4 Elite, right? Yeah, I don't mind the Flex Sword at all. It's also the cheapest out of these, so we get to see another potion underneath. I don't know about this one. It's a little bit too costly. But if we want to buy it, we have to do it right now. Yeah, because otherwise we have no slot. So is there anything else we want in this shop? Because otherwise we can just do otherwise you can just do fruit juice into flex potion, into artifact potion. And yeah, underneath the fruit juice can still be something. Like it can be ghost in the jar, for example, and then we just buy it over whatever potion. And we can actually afford it even if it's the ghost. %15 health increase. I mean, 15%, like talking about percentage is not very useful. When we either take 0 damage or we take like a lot. Like if we go into the elite fight, like turn 2 elite fights, right? If we are intangible, we take 0. If not, we die instantly. So there's no in between. Fruit juice doesn't save us in that case. But what I'm thinking about the fruit juice is that maybe sometime it gives us enough HP to take a single big hit in the hard fight without intangible. And if we can do that in any one cycle, right? So here's what happened. We do not intangible for one of the attack cycles in the hard fight. And then we face tank the big hit. And the multi-hit, we use Piercing Wheel or one of the 2 melees. And yeah, afterwards, we go intangible for the next 3 cycles. And then we have like 4 cycles to kill. And that should be plenty of time. There are no potions we would like to drop from this bell, right? For one of the two on sale right now. Man, a terror would make me feel so much better about this. Like this thing deals like 64 damage when we draw into it, you know, but 64 is actually not enough if we only have 9 turns to kill. And that's exactly why I consider this thing. But yeah, I guess we don't have enough slots in a potion belt, so we can just buy the fruit juice and then see what's underneath. If nothing's underneath, we buy the artifact pot. If this potion is like well-lit plans, I absolutely buy it, but it's not just fumes. Yeah, can't remove doesn't make sense. You can also do remove fear potion, but that cannot be stronger than this. Now, cunning potion versus ancient. Cunning potion in conjunction with 2 accuracy is very powerful. In conjunction with the flex potion, very powerful. If we say that we want to burst the Act 4 Elite using 2 potions, then we take cunning potion and the flex potion. But yeah, the potions in this one has also not been very good. Like, so no Ghost in the Jar, no duplication potion, no liquid memories. From the start of the run until now, we have bought like a lot of potions. The cunning potion is only strong after accuracy is down. If we don't need it in the elite fight for whatever reason, how much damage is it in the hard fight? We have 2 accuracies. Of course, it's not as strong as like artifact flex, right? It's -5 strength, but maybe we flex in the elite fights and then we save the cunning potion for the hard fight. So how much damage is that? With 2 accuracies, it's +12, and so this is 18 each. It's 52 damage in the hard fight. 52 only is nowhere near as strong as flex artifact. And yeah, artifact is also more flexible, right? So we try to finish Spear and Shield with no potion use if possible. If not, we can use the flex bot. How much concentrate skill plus blended? Concentrate is never it because we don't have like a real card draw. Right, we at 30 HP. yeah, we are Ghostly Vampire. We have Bites Operations. Yeah, it has to be the artifact potion. Because the artifact potion can sometimes also bail us out of the 3 and shield fight when we have to slam red form extremely early on. This one would have been decent. It's not that good, but it could have been decent. So I am not a big fan of this hand, I can tell you that. I am very much not a big fan of this hand. But I guess we have enough artifact strip in the deck, right, to play this whenever we redraw into it, but we redraw into it like 6 turns from now. Oh my god, that is bad. So we miss CE and we have to slam red from on turn 1 to not freaking die next turn. That is very much not good. Yeah, maybe Fear Potion was a play, right? To prevent exactly this. What did the absolute record be going on? Yeah. We are on a pretty weird run here. Like, I don't know what is going on in this run. Like, we have Red Form Aberration, but I feel weak. Probably because the deck simply doesn't have enough damage output, and it also has no cut draw. So every single fight, it feels like we are one bad turn away from death. Yeah, no cut draw, no scaling defense, and our offense is basically, it depends on when we draw the accuracy. Sweep potion right now. Doesn't make sense, right? So if we slam all the intangible, we have 6 turns. This guy also shuffled 2 burns into our deck. It's so freaking bad, man. So we are going to get 5 burns and we only have 6 turns with intangible. So the moment we run out of intangible is when we shuffle the deck. So unless we draw into this thing instantly afterwards, bad things happen. Man, a single card gamble would also do, man. Of course, I know we pick Acro Plus over card gamble, but yeah, here's our card draw. Do we want a Acro Plus or gamble minus? Go skill pick up or transform? It was in Act 1. It was pick up like early Act 1. Yeah, we actually just cannot get C down, like unless we draw right now into an artifact strip, and then we also have risk to die next turn, because we no longer even have this potion to bail us out next turn. And this is so freaking bad. Maybe it's time to like reevaluate like which potion we would like to use in this fight, because this draw is bad enough. We do not get away with using no potions here. So the strongest potion in this spell is the upgrade potion. Is that true? Maybe it's not true, because the 6 turn intangible is still like two full attack cycles. I mean, it doesn't buy us 1 turn afterwards. But if we are high enough HP, and we should be, because we have 6 turn intangible against the heart, and then any bite we play gains health. We do not lose any HP because Tungsten Rod, and we gain 2. So even when we run out of intangible, we can face tank first cycle. And then second cycle, third cycle, intangible. Fourth cycle, first attack, if we are full HP, we can still face tank. The big hit. The multi-hit, we might be able to steal my lace or piercing will. But upgrade potion, this turn also doesn't make sense. It gives 1 intangible and then what? The cost potion is still knocked down. Or are we saying that the line here is actually completely ignore the shield, completely ignore the spear, and just hit the shield instead, and afterwards we mitigate the spear with 2 malays. We have 2 piercing bells and 2 malays in the deck to try to mitigate this spear. So the line this turn would be we need the 5 strength, right? Honestly, we probably need the 5 strength more than we need the intangible in the hard fight. But okay. Let's check the draw speed. We have 36 cards in our deck, and we exhaust 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 cards. But out of these 11, we probably cannot exhaust like maybe 4 of them. Maybe okay. We cannot freely play the apparitions in the hard fight, so they are not true exhaust. The card that we play on site would be this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, and maybe 5 sometimes. But we can, yeah, we can probably count as 4, because assuming we also go intangible in first cycle. So it's -5, but then we get a +2 from the hut. So it's -3. It's 33 cards. So we draw through our whole deck once every 5 turns because we also have Acro Plus. Once every 5 turns, okay, how much damage do we have? One shift is 60. So we have 12 shifts right here. 192. That is like nowhere near enough. Man, are we really this bad without the 5 strength? 192 plus random damage is probably, we will probably deal something like 250 per cycle. Plus the pendant. Maybe slightly more than 250. Like maybe 300. Probably less than 300. But yeah, 192 plus penny for let's say 2 shifts. So it's actually plus 32 from that, 224. 224, we play all of these. 259. 265. Probably something like 280 damage. Because we also have like energy restraint, a constraint. Maybe 300. Yeah, 300 is probably reasonable. 300 damage every 5 turns. Yeah, that's like nowhere near enough, right? Without strength potion. Intangible or not, doesn't matter. So if that's the case, we actually need to preserve these 2 into the heart. And yeah, that's slightly problematic. Because it means that we cannot like use potions to burst this thing down. And yeah, looking at the next damage output, like it never kills a hut in time. Even with this many intangible. 3 cycles not enough. We need probably 4 cycles. And then 4 cycles would still be close without the 5 strength. Even with the 5 strength, I don't even know if we kill in time or what. What I'm basically saying is that these 2 potions I probably want to preserve. So I'm willing to use the other 2. If we use draw potion right now, ideally you can do 3 cycles up in mitigation for multi-hit, red form for first cycle. Yeah, but we don't have Gauntlet Plans. And we also don't have cut draw, so like lining that up perfectly is very difficult. Yeah, that requires perfect draw. If we use the draw potion right now and draw into artifact strip, what can the artifact strip be? Like any piercing wheel will do. Malaise is not artifact strip. So it needs to be either piercing wheel, the choke, the sucker punch, or the neutralize. And then we don't have draw potion for next turn. So we need to be intangible next turn or we die. We need to be intangible next turn or we die. Or we strip artifact here and then we piercing wheel next turn. If that's the case, like how much are we taking? Because we can also upgrade the piercing wheel if nothing else works. So we would face 21 from behind. And we face 2 times 4 here. So we don't die. We face only 19 damage if we draw into piercing wheel next turn and we commit this potion as well. Piercing wheel this turn is stripped, piercing wheel next turn is basically full block. And if we fail to draw any artifact strip, we can still play Reform Corpse to strip, and then we guarantee intangible next turn. I mean, we're only taking 5 damage here, so okay. If we take 5 damage here, do we really need to be intangible next turn? Even if we don't block anything this turn, we take 5 damage next turn. We face 21 here. We strip artifact here, so piercing wheel will basically full block. Any apparition will immediately bail us out. Malays, that's Malay safest. Next turn we have 4 energy, so Malays for 4, it goes down from 10 to 6, it goes down again to 4. So we are facing 21 from behind, mean it's 20. Auricalcum blocks for 6, but the 2 burns we will take, so it's -4 on the Auricalcum, so it's only 2 block. And then we take 18 from behind from the shield. The spear hits us for 4 times 4, so we take 18 damage plus 12 damage. So if we do not block, if we do not play a single block this turn, and next turn we also do not block but only draw into Malays, we exactly die. We do not even have 1 HP to spare. And that's like very annoying. Yeah, so we have to block this turn as well. If we don't want to go intangible. But I guess we can do that. We can absolutely block for 10. If we draw into nothing and we don't play intangible. Then we play the corpse, we play these 3 attacks, we block for 10. We take 1 damage and the next turn we don't die if we draw into Malays. If we draw into Malays this turn. Yeah, we draw Malays this turn, we just corpse into Malays, right? Yeah, we just corpse Malays and then next turn we can still die, but I guess that we just have to live with that. Not using draw potion immediately is so freaking bad that the explosion debuff is not down. So freaking bad. We also draw 3 intangible on turn 1. And liquid memories would make me feel so safe right now, but no liquid memories here. We can also not go intangible and also not strip artifact. And we don't potion and we just play these cards. That's probably a terrible idea. That is probably a terrible idea, but I don't know. Sometimes it works out. It might lead us to a situation where we need to target the shield and kill this first and then mitigate with this Malay. Mitigate this with Malays. Oh yeah, draw potion right now, right? I want the explosion debuff. That's the cleanest line. That's the cleanest way we get out of this fight. Is that explosion debuff is down and we play intangible afterwards. And we kill with 2 accuracy. So the number of hits 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 hits. Five hits out of 30 cards. And yeah, it's time for like hyper geometric calculator, but I'm not going to open the website. It can just like estimate. The chance the first card hit is going to be 1 out of 10. No, 1 out of 6. So roughly it's like 1 out of 6. Roughly it's like 5 out of 6 to the power of 3. Right, roughly is not the correct number. It's like roughly like that. So it's 125 over 216. So we have almost a 50% chance to hit. If we draw potion right now. Yeah, almost 50% chance to get out of this fight cleanly and okay, no, not even cleanly. Even if the explosion debuff is down, we still might not get out of this fight cleanly because yeah, of course. We need to freaking not die next turn. And we only draw 4 cards. We need to not die next turn and then afterward we still need to kill. So the accuracy also needs to be not bottom deck. But if we are forced to draw pot next turn either way, then draw pot this turn just straight up better, right? It gives us a chance to apply the explosion debuff. If we draw into another apparition right now, we play 2 apparitions. If we if we draw 2 apparition, we play apparition. If we don't draw apparition, then next turn we would have to use sweep pot either way, because yeah, we would not have drawn apparition next turn, and then we have to use this not to die. So no difference there. So yeah, draw pot. Okay, artifact shoot. Artifact tree. But yeah, next turn we better draw into something good or we die. Because if we play the Cox Explosion, we cannot have intangible next turn unless we slam Red Form. Okay. Can we slam Red Form? We should slam Red Form. Right? Yeah, we should actually just slam Red Form in this spot. Like, no reason not to. Blessing is good one intangible in the hard fight. So do you really want to do Blessing right now? Because we have like 5 turns of intangible in our deck. So with 5 turns of intangible, we draw 2 our whole deck. And then when intangible runs out, is when we reshuffle. If we don't use blessings right now though, it doesn't play later on. It absolutely doesn't play later on. Yeah, Frozen Eye could be good here. If we have Frozen Eye, this fight would be a lot more trivial. So yeah, the other day somebody asked does Frozen Eye make my run like longer or shorter? And yeah, the answer is like quite clear, right? It all depends on how garbage the run is. Because if we are very weak, then Frozen Eye probably makes the run shorter. If we are very strong, then it makes it longer. Yeah, I guess Blessing right now is like okay if we preserve this. Red Form Plus in the hard fight is so big though, because we can play it on the off turn and then still guarantee intangible for the whole attack cycle afterwards. But yeah, for 4 turn with intangible simply not enough. We run out of intangible before we reshuffle. Oh sure, we can upgrade. And now if we draw into Skewer next turn, we can fully Skewer this. With no Skewer. Also no intangible, so good thing we played Red Form last turn. How much damage does this do anyway? By the way, we get like -1 strength. So this guy's being a jerk. This is only 20, 30 and we deal 7 and then we lose Pendip. Probably not worth playing an attack here, right? What about Shifts in the redraw? Shifts in the redraw deals... We are probably going to lose like another strength after this. So we are -2 strength. But accuracy is +12. So it's still like +10. A shift is 40 damage each. Probably not, right? When we still have something like this to draw back into. Okay, I guess we are playing apparitions. We also need to play the acro, by the way. We need to play the acro to accelerate the shuffle, but hopefully we don't draw into like blend dances right now. If we don't play the acro in this spot, we have 2 turn intangible and we only draw 12 cards. With this we draw 18. So intangible runs out. Intangible 1 we draw until here. No, we have intangible 3 right now. So intangible 2 and we draw until here. With this intangible 3. Intangible 2 we draw until here. Intangible 1 we draw until here. But we get 2 more burns in on top of the deck. So it's like here. Intangible 1. And then intangible 0 we draw 1 hand plus 5 like cast form for the reshuffle. It's the second buy upper run, same run. It's the same run. If you are talking about this one stream, it's the same run. Acro right now into Blade Dance is extremely bad. But do we have enough damage in the draw pile as is? This is dealing 15 damage each. So it's 60, 120, 135 with the penny. And we also have choke skewers sometimes. So yeah, maybe it's good enough, right? Because if we miss the blade dance this cycle, or we even can miss this operation, then suddenly we run out of time like a lot faster. And then the fight also doesn't progress. This card is the best card in our deck. We cannot miss it in any deck cycle. Yeah, impossible, right? So we do not draw here. And we also do not break the pendant. Oh my god, we would have drawn into this garbage. We would actually have drawn into the blade dance. So at least we did not do that. No need to flex spot here. The flex spot we say that our damage needs to be improved for the hard fight. This is only 6 attacks, so no panic, but panic can be saved for a big skill or next turn. Yeah, this guy's almost dead. Okay, no skewer yet. But skewer always comes next turn. And this guy doesn't have block. Okay, not always come next turn, but most of the time it's here. Okay, it's not here. I guess it not being here is also good. We can actually advance Penny a little bit. Yeah, we can advance Penny a little bit, so let's do that. We always have a kill in this next turn. Even if this guy blocks for 99, we still have a kill. And yeah, we can advance Penny even more. Yeah, exactly what we need, right? No potion and enter boot. Exactly what we need. This one we take. This one we take. This one we take though. This one is good. Now the boot is kind of crap, but this one is good. This one is take. Draw into one operation on turn 1. Of course, we don't use this. No Malay, so it's weird to use like for 5 strength, but I think we do it. I think we need 5 strength in this fight. Now, I mean, our damage output increased a little bit with this Blade Dance minus in our deck, but we also lost one intangible from this. And yeah, without Malays in our hand already, without the piercing wheel, without guaranteed weakness, we might still die next turn either way, even if we artifact the vulnerable. So, might as well. And yeah, but basically, if we draw into the red form next turn, we have to slam it instantly. And if we slam the red form this early, then we have to go all in with damage. So yeah, let's just take 5 turns. And we can play 2 cards first before for the bite. And then we bite ourselves up. Yeah, -1. -2, but not a problem. Block and nip and perfect. Well, better hope we don't die instantly. 67 and we are dead because I did not block vulnerable. Are you serious? Well, are we dead? We really dead. We have like weakness here, so it's 50. And we have the which blocks for a decent amount. We can play 3 attacks as well, so that blocks for 4. And the tungsten rod beat of death is the tungsten rod basically is positive. So we play the attacks first and then we play the blocks. So we lose as much HP as possible before we play these cards. Actually, no, we have Orichalcum. We have Orichalcum. Wait, hang on a second. We have Orichalcum. So we can do start with Cloak and Anger. We go to 2 block. We play 1 attack. We go to 0 block. We go play the defense. We go to 1 block. We play a second attack. We go to 0 block, but we take no damage. We play the third attack. We go to 2 block. And then we play the Piercing Wheel. We go to 0 block. And then the Orichalcum procs. So how much damage are we taking in that case? This guy is going to deal base 39. 39 weakness, vulnerable. Okay, we are dead. Weakness vulnerable is like plus 4. So it's 43. And 43 we block for 6, so we take 39. No, we block for 6, so we take 36. We die by 1 HP. Man, that sucks. That really freaking sucks. Yeah, upgrade potion would save this turn. Artifact would save this turn. We can also just not draw in draw into intangible this turn. Or this can also be the multi-hit. Yeah, the other light cannot be it, right? Because the other light also doesn't generate more than 6 block. We can execute and see, but we already know what happens. Yeah, like this we die by 1 HP. Yeah, we are dead. So I want to replay this fight with artifact on the vulnerable and see if we have enough damage. And man, this sucks. Like playing the whole run like this and just die to turn 2 break. Like so many things have to go wrong for us to die on turn 2 there, you know, like it's insane. It's actually insane that we actually break like that. Happens with low max HP. Yeah, but you see, right? First of all we have to lose 50-50. And then we have to break on all intangible. So like how likely is that really? And we can also draw into like another Piercing Wheel. Another Piercing Wheel would have saved. The second Piercing Wheel would also have saved. Acrobatics would also have saved. But yeah, now we can try with the artifact. Like not using flex spot on the thing. But yeah, the line is still the same, yeah? Accuracy? Play Blade Dance. Discard this prison. Oh yeah, this turn we still take a billion damage, by the way. It's not like we are like super big at chilling, but we don't die instantly. the boot. And pacing wheel here or later. Pacing wheel now might give us a way to survive next turn without intangible. Hey Grizzly Bear, thank you very much for the 200 bits. It is 3% draw intangible, so it's essentially 25%. Yeah, we don't even have intangible on turn 3, by the way. No intangible this turn. So apparently, even if we have survived the turn before this, if we don't artifact the vulnerable, we always die here. But yeah, this turn we live because the tungsten rod. This turn we are completely fine. I'm just thinking of how much damage to deal. And then how much I want to block. Oh wait, I need tattoo first before I forget. Yeah, A303. Another big, no, this turn is fine. This turn is fine. We have sucker punch. Yeah, but yeah, bottom decking all the intangible is not exactly a good thing, right? Defense never makes sense, right? We just take the beer death pick. This is positive. And this is also positive. Whoa. Okay. Yeah, okay, so I guess we we bottom deck all the intangible that except for the one operation we draw on turn 1. That's interesting. But now I don't even know if I can play the aggro here, you know, because then I just draw into all the intangible. I'd probably still have to advance this fight, otherwise it's getting nowhere. Yeah, avoided, so we cannot play the red form. Not like, no, it's not like I would like to. But we cannot even if we want to. Weakness next cycle irrelevant. We do not have artifact strip, we no longer have the piercing wheel, and this doesn't full block. So no reason to deploy this, we just like attack. This is 6 instance. Which is probably more than what we get later on. We can try for we can try for more than 6 because we have plenty of time, and this only needs to line up in 1 turn. Anyway, we can only play 5 attacks here anyway. Yeah, we need to deal damage. The ping doesn't matter. And Malays probably also doesn't matter after we have survived first cycle without the artifact strip, without the intangible. So exhaust the Malays to not redraw it. Yeah, okay, I accept my death. I accept my death in this run. So apparently we just die no matter what. And yeah, we die here even if we block the vulnerable on turn 1. So it's fine, it's fine. I feel a little less bad about it. That we die no matter what we choose to do on turn 1. But yeah, certainly something, right? How about Malaysia? Last turn, no, he pushed the strength down, so this will still be 3 times 15. So we die no matter what. We cannot live here. There's no way we live here unless we know exactly that the red form was coming, and we did not play the aggro. And this turn we would have a red form, but that's basically playing with hindsight. So we die here no matter what. But this I know that with this draw order, like, even if I had played the artifact, it would not have changed anything. And I still think we need the damage from 5 strength. So I do not think that taking the 5 strength on turn 1 is ever wrong in this, because you see like how slow our damage is. After the first cycle, we have dealt 200 damage. And that's like nowhere near enough. And that's even before we waste energy on intangible, by the way. We also can waste energy and cut draw on intangible. But yeah, I guess that's what happens when you play with a deck like with 0 cut draw, right? It can easily happen. Our damage is so slow, we're trying to block so hard. Is it really? We did not give up on any meaningful damage on turn 2. The only damage card we did not play on turn 2 was a slice. And turn 3, the only damage card we did not play was a choke. So how much damage did we lose exactly? Because every other time we play every single attack. Even when we are being pinged by the Beat of Death. So that was our real damage output. It was not because we commit all the energy on blocks that we cannot deal damage, you know. We play every single attack. Turn 1 damage, yeah, exactly, because turn 1 is when we have a Blade Dance in our hand. Anytime we don't have a Blade Dance in our hand, our damage is complete crap. And then we have like no cut draw. No cow shot. Yeah, no cow shot absolutely means our damage is slow. This one's pretty sad because I'm extremely happy about the way Act 2 went, by the way. Like the way we handle Act 2. Like passing into this burning elite probably had the highest chance of keeping us alive. And it barely did, right? We barely survived this fight, and afterwards we do not run immediately into a second edit. Specifically because we passed this way. And also gave the free passing in Act 3 to maybe get value. So not too bad. Act 2 was nicely played. Act 1 here, it was only 2 elites, regardless. So no path that's higher value than this, so we also squeeze the value out as much as possible. Like, yeah, we have 6 relics, and still being very weak in Act 2. And Collector fight also barely survived. After breaking boss relic as well, yeah? And again, this is basically a brick. Yeah, Sozu is impossible for Sozu to be better than this. Even if it's kind of sucks in the end. Act 3 events complete crap. Cut rewards also not so good, but the regret shrine was good. The shop was okay. Other than that, did not really get anything. Yeah, tiny chest tungsten rod. Oh, so that was decent. Boss gauntlet. Could we have preserved a potion in one of these fights? Maybe a fear potion here sometimes, but it's not like the fear potion would give us anything else in the shop. We bought all potions and we used all the potions. So yeah, draw potion in this spear shield fight also, I don't mind it. I mean, looking at the hard fight, I probably should have just preserved the freaking draw potion for the hard fight, but I cannot predict that, right? And the draw potion also bails us out in this fight. Because otherwise we need to redraw to concentration in the second deck cycle, and that is way too slow. Our intangible runs out, we have no dexterity, and the shield is hitting us for like 38. Actually it's 40 because he also gets a buff. Oh yeah, dying instantly on turn 2, like, it just happens. When you don't have a guarantee save like Ghost in the Jar. Also, yeah, speaking of Ghost in the Jar, we also went this whole run with Potion Bell in Act 1, and we did not see a good potion. Good in the sense that like the premium potion. The Loot Pot, the Ghost in the Jar, the Liquid Memories, or even Entropic Brew, you know, we did not see a single one. And it's not like we did not buy potions, like you see here. We bought 1 potion. We bought another potion. We bought 3 potions. And we bought another 4 potions, and that is, or everything with that is with the courier. So if there was a Ghost in the Jar or any premium potion behind this, I would buy them instantly. So we saw like 20 plus potions this one, and then not a single premium one. So I guess that's that. Now, of course, playing this one with hindsight, it probably wins very easily. Yeah, you basically just pick Nightmare here. Into Stack OI here. Into Bullet Time here, into Stack OI here, and then you just win. Because yeah, after this act, you are going to have like Nightmare, Red Form, Bullet Time, Tungsten Rod. And you can easily pick Sozu in that deck. You absolutely pick Sozu in that deck over Fusion Hammer, and that always wins. So yeah, cool. But of course we don't know that. Slightly unfortunate, but I guess that's that. At least this run I'm not too unhappy about my gameplay. So far, like of the 3 losses, only one of them I am very unhappy with. This one actually, now I think about the Icon Boss Relic a little bit more. The Joker is probably a massive mistake, but the mistake is not clear, and it was not because that the Joker is bad when we pick it. The problem with the Joker pick right here is that even if we pick the Joker, and that is the biggest power, biggest current power boost to our deck, even if we take this power boost, we still cannot convert into activities because our deck is so garbage. And if that's the case, we should just pick the boss relic that give us more like scaling late game power, you know, like the Astrolabe, instead of one that restricts us like the Joker. And then maybe this one would have gone differently. So this is basically a macro mistake. This is basically the me like misreading the deck and think that like immediate power can convert into edits, but it could not. The deck was complete crap. But after that, the run was somewhat solid. This one I am very unhappy about. Like this one's basically just me being lazy. So hopefully it doesn't happen again. But at least this one I'm not unhappy. Because I think like every important choice we made with our hindsight knowledge actually work out in our favor. Like if we pick the cage here over the starter trade, we die instantly in Act 2. And starter trade actually did not perform badly. It makes these boss fights like, a lot more manageable for us because we have like no real cut draw in the deck. So not too bad. But yeah, definitely not playing another one after this. So let's see if there's anybody I can break. Okay, I'll send you guys 2 more. Yeah, winning this run would have been pretty cool. Like winning the runs when you brick on boss rewards always feels good. Because the boss relic is so freaking impactful. And we were pretty close. With a better draw, the hard fight was definitely winnable. But yeah, I guess we just die. Whatever. You win some, you lose some. At least this one, probably not too many things are my fault. So yeah, as always, like thank you everybody for hanging around and watching. And yeah, I'll see you guys later.